Okay. All right, Rabbi. Yeah. So you said about the Twitter space, you said yeah, a lot of people in there. And what?
And on me because there's so many people. So normally I sit there and I listen to them and I like just kind of to be funny, just like make jokes like call on me. But that just it's exhausting. So instead I watch my show and then just keep an eye on the Twitter space and then if they invite me to talk then I do. But chances are they won't.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
but I get into a couple of them at least a day. The smaller ones are easier to get into, and when I do a good job just telling people about what I do. And then they come in here. Then I get a bunch of Nigerian people in here, and I say to them, "Do you have a link tree?" And they're like, "What is that?" Sometimes they know, but it's like basically a place where you can go. You saw where all your links are. And I'm like, look, you guys want to market yourself in social media, right? And they're like, yeah, that's what we do. And it's like, all right, how are you going to market yourself in social media if you don't have a YouTube or a Snapchat or a Twitter or a Twitch? You know, like you need this stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, so that's what I do.
Okay. Okay. You can have it, and that's for me.
No, Miss Aquarius, we're gonna find you a Nigerian prince.
No, I don't want that. I'm
I, I know you don't. You're gonna get.
good.
I know, but that doesn't mean that you're
They
not.
cool to talk to, but
I don't know.
it's okay. Yeah, it's just that I'm about what I do. Like, I just forget it because I can't get nobody to.
You just haven't found it. You haven't found the right people. There are 400 people, 400 faces going on right now, and if you,
1,000.
well, yeah. Yo, how are you, Rhea Cade? Oh, they're muted or they're deafened, so they can't hear me right now. I hope you're doing well.
Oh God, legs, me and my leg, yo.
What's up with leg, Miss Aquarius? What's up with your?
Look at these. You know I got Oh, let me look at this. That's crazy on how it's doing. Trey got into it. How you gonna tractor semi truck with all these cars on it? Go into the um right down the train track where this train is, and it just smashed into the semi truck. It's crazy.
That's wild stuff.
Yeah, did you hear about that? Did you hear about that plane? UPS plane, Louisville, Kentucky, the airport?
What is Aquarius?
It crashed.
It,
It crashed. It crashed. Smoke. And it says I think it's like three of them was working on the UPS thing. They
oh, they survived.
I was free when it happened.
They survived.
Oh, I hope so. I think they injured them. Ask Chat GPT real quick. You can't. You're in space. Never mind.
You're good.
Telling him I said article whatever. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if I got arthritis. I don't know what's up. I'm not gonna go get checked up so I go to physical, go get my physical. Because I want to see my doctor. My doctor. I can't. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna get my doctor because I was seeing a nurse practitioner. I want to see my doctor because my doctor knows about my health and my leg. I don't know what's going on
All right.
with it. But I'm still walking. I'm still kicking, doing it. I'm not.
You have a little walk.
Not a little too like I can walk, but it just what it is. But I'm doing my better. Don't say no surgery,
Yeah, no, I get that.
I don't think I need surgery. Yeah. Yeah. They'll call you up in a minute.
No, they won't. I've been waiting 2 hours, Miss Aquarius. I know space, and I do all the small. Knows about me on the small spaces, so that's good. I just gotta get in this big space. I'm not letting. I'm not sweating it. I yell at these people all day long, saying, "Let me up, let me." There's a phrase. I'm to be stressed.
Oh, you're talking about the money. Oh yeah, the king. Wow.
What's wow, miss?
It's finally, the king is finally being seen. I don't know what museum this is.
That's the Cairo,
Oh,
I
look
think.
at it. Hmm?
That's the Cairo. They just opened a new museum in Africa.
Yeah, somebody boat. Transport them to Africa. Oh, this is cool. It's a museum. Oh, it's in Egypt. It says beside Egypt pyramid.
Well,
It's in Egypt.
I know. I said
Nice.
like 5 times Cairo.
It's Cairo?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Cairo's the largest city in Africa.
Wow. They finally got it to King Tut. They finally, wow, that's neat. Now they can see King Tut now.
There you go.
You did that in school? We did that in school. We learned about King Tut. You learned about him?
Yeah, he was like a boy king. He died when he was like
Yeah.
14.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to go there to see that. I like them.
I do too.
I like to look at the world news. Because it tells you about different stuff going on in different countries and the world. coming in and trying to figure you out, Rabbi.
They are.
BT. It came today.
All right, I'm gonna go back to watching this show.
Okay, I'll be back, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The resident homophobe of the show. He madness. He's out 20 gay jokes per episode. There you go. He goes wild for homophobia. What do you think about the gays, David Wade? Love them. There you go. Good answer. Okay. What else do you do, David? What are your hobbies? Do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to probably win an oyster eating competition. I go to the gym. Shut the fuck up. I swear to God, I go to the gym. Just for the smoothies? What do you do? What do you do at the gym exactly? I got out of a 14. I'm trying to slim this down. I've actually lost 65 pounds, so. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. What exactly? Take us through your routine at the gym. You go in with a gym bag? Yeah, it's actually in my office, so it's good 5. I go up to the gym. Just completely unreal. I just go to the gym, work out for about an hour and a half. I do the Stairmaster treadmill, then I walk down here and hit shows and mics and stuff when I can. There's a lot of walking. I'm glad it's coming up on big man season. It's about to get cold, so yeah. And it's hot. So now you live by yourself? No, I have a room. Oh, okay. They do comedy too? Yeah. All right. And it's a 2-bedroom? Yeah, 2 bedroom, 2 bath. 2 bath? Yeah. What do you do? Nobody wants to share a bathroom with me. Right. Exactly. You have any weird eating habits? What's your poison? What's your go-to when you're feeling sad? When you cry and eat at the same time? Pussy? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Did you chip your tooth eating pussy? I'm from Florida. Yeah, that's a fucking Tampa dentistry, right? Real fucking Picasso of teeth. That's amazing, Steven. Well, my goodness. When's the last time you were on a date, Steven? Friday. That's right. Oh, wow. You Playboy? Yeah. Where'd you go on Friday? We went out to a place off Congress, South Congress, and then came back to my house. Wow. You closed it with them? You hooked it up? Oh, yeah. Got in there. First date slam, dog? Yeah. Well, we've been dating, but yeah. Wow. No, it's because the 14 relationship, I've only slept with like 3 people, so now 4, I guess. They slept with 3 people too at the same time. That's you. You're 3 people. You were 3 people. David, leaving here with a medium-sized jumbo. Congratulations, David. Thank you. There you go. All right. We're just gonna keep going through it. We don't have another radio until the end of the show, so we're gonna get some extra bucketfuls up here today. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's KJ, everybody. We're gonna meet KJ together. Just 2 letters. KJ. Make some noise, Austin. Let's go. Listen, guys, I love I'm gonna marry my girlfriend, but she is a fucking retard. But I'm serious. Like, I'm gonna write a book and call it I'm in love with a retard. Basically, she goes around complaining, always fighting, arguing with me. This is chapter 1. Basically, telling you that what happened was she was shaving her pubes, right? Long story less long. She got an ingrown hair, and then she's telling you these. I was like, what the fuck? And then she said, when was the last time you ever got tested? And I was like, baby, I've been tested before. I never had herpes. I had chlamydia. Those are 2 different things.
It sucks.
And I remember when the Nubian told me, I was crying. Like, I was happy. Those were tears of joy. I wasn't sad. I was just happy that I did All right.
That was terrible. KJ. Awful.
Giving it up for another dark, hairy animal, just like you, Sam. Just like your brother. Hi, Cable. How are you? What ethnicity are you exactly? I identify as Italian. I bet you do. What does that mean? What are you? What? Sick. Okay. Yeah. Sick, dude. Fuck yeah. And your parents know you do stand up? Yeah, I remember when I told my dad, he was like, "You're not gonna be fucking Russell Peters." Yeah. And he was like, "Be like a truck driver or something, right?" So. How long have you been doing it? To be honest, I've been doing it for a while, but I've only gone on like maybe 10, 15 shows, like open mics and stuff. I treated this like an open mic. That was the first time I ever performed. That's probably the last time. Right. Yeah. All right. I thought it would crush. I'm not gonna lie. I was so excited. What was the punchline you thought was gonna get the big boo? I thought that was a setup, but I was actually the part where I was like getting herpes and then getting chlamydia. I thought that was fun. And that's all made up too. I don't really have herpes or chlamydia. Wow, yeah. Is your girlfriend cool with you bombing and telling everybody she has herpes? Is that cool? Yeah, she's happy. I just came here for fun. That's all fun. At the end of the day. What do you do for a living? I'm a baggage handler. Baggage handler. Wow, they let you put bags on airplanes? Oh my God, so you really do specialize in bombing and all jobs. This is incredible. Not right. That is not right. Wow. A brown baggage handler. That's like having a black guy watch your wallet for you. For a living black guy. Having an Asian guy watch over your soft-boiled. Okay. Wow, look at this serious look on Kate. It's pander to everybody and said, I thought that would have been funny. How would you do that? Just did some typical Indian jokes. If I smell like curry, all that kind of shit. Do you have jokes like that? Can you do one for us? Not off the top of my head. I don't like to pander to white people. Normally you do have a lot of material on the top of your head. Normally. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight. Best feature. Let me know by the whole Nicole, the other co-host is Hispanic. Which one do you like? Your brother is supposed to be.
It's because it's Taco Tuesday, my guy. We gotta get the Spanish on it.
That's Dana, bro. I need you guys all to hear from him, and then we're gonna get my trench coat over here just a second. Bro, wow, we got some fucking bass speakers up here. Ninja, Iron Man, just my boy. I'm a great US co-host. And yo, alright, real quick.
I'll come back and then go him. I mean, yes, I'm not gonna lose. And I don't see any. Yeah.
That's weird, bro. Alright, what's up, brother?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live right now on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, but over a dozen. See all the links in my profile. You can literally see me shilling this live on YouTube. Additionally, I'm live in my own Discord where the links are in my profile, and I'm live in the Big Steppas Discord if you're familiar with that one. So join my Discord, join the Big Steppas Discord. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about helping the world in terms of ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program. And most importantly, I am an advocate of desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. Most importantly, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anyone out there who needs anything, you need someone to talk to, I'm always online. I'm always available to you. If you are a reply guy and you want to help it to improve on your elevator pitch or your social media, I'm here. And I just want to thank the host and co-host for making this opportunity available. Thank you so much.
Anyways, bro, whatever. Bro, my boy streams his fucking life 24/7 for the last few years. That is actually crazy, bro. Before COVID and all that shit. Bro, I was watching him sleep earlier. I can't lie. But yo, anyways, real quick, boys, lock the fuck in. I'm gonna do a little giveaway real quick. It's nothing crazy. I'm about to post it up right now. And 32 hours.
Hey, what up, Vegas? How you living, pimp? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Uh, I'm good. I'm good over here. Like my daily routine. Just wanna make my body shake.
Have you done your link tree yet?
Yeah, yeah. That is actually why I came up. That is actually why I came to talk to you about. Uh, is it a paid stuff like you have to pay to get it on there? Like, does it have a premium
No,
subscription or
no, it's
anything?
free. It's free.
Oh, okay, okay. So once I'm done with the film shake, I'll just go create that.
Excellent.
Mhm. I will create it, then I'll send the link to you to check it out.
Excellent.
Yep. Yeah. So let me just make my mic here for a moment and then we shake ready because we don't want you to get the buzzing sound of the blender.
original, completely drawn from you series. Like not AI whatsoever. I want because you're a fucking genius artist and I want to see as long as you can do like a high quality like photo of it, why not? You know what I mean? I think that would be sick. Personally, I think you would, because you're a sick artist. the service at like a CVS. Call center? Does she work in a call center? Not like a call center, like more like front desk people, but she does take calls on it.
And the dad, what exactly does the dad do?
My dad works at like a lumber mill.
It's different. I wouldn't have expected that. Alright, KJ, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend that's real?
Yeah, she's real.
Okay.
She doesn't have herpes.
Sure. How long you been with her?
Since January, February.
Where'd you guys meet? Is that Princess Jasmine joke? I'm sorry.
Yo, what's going on, Pucha?
Is she brown as well?
Pucha,
What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Were you able to get your shit together with the Discord rank up bot?
Yeah, I got that going.
Okay, good. All right, how's your shit going? Who's talking in the background? Who's talking in the background?
Sorry.
Yo, tell Brad 6'5", 6'6", he needs to shut the fuck up. He's 5'5". Tell him he still needs to shut the fuck up. I can hear him. He's too fucking loud. Bucha, how you living? I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to 5'5" Brad. Bucha, how you doing, dog? Bucha, don't they teach you how to communicate? Bucha. What is going on with these people? These people, yeah, these live streamers. Don't they teach you how to communicate? Dog. What are we
Hey,
gonna,
man, are you there now?
what are we gonna do with you? Bucha. Bucha, what in the fuck? How are you? Bucha, right now, you are leading the world and being the absolute shittiest communicator alive. How does that feel? Bucha, are you gonna talk or are you gonna jerk yourself off?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can finally fucking hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, now my mic was off. I was talking.
Okay, well,
How are you, sir?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, big dog. I love you. I'm glad that you were able to get your bot going. I went and checked in on it, and nothing showed up in there. Just giving you that heads up.
I'm having a look now. I was just trying to get out with my other account, and it says level up on my rank up channel.
Okay, do you see anything in your rank up channel?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check on my end. Okay, so the next thing you need to do, you had said like, hey, it's cool if other people, yeah, okay, it's working. Yeah, that's cool. If other people find your server, so you want to go to a website called disboard.org, DISBOARD, DISBOARD.org. And you're going to just type this into the browser address bar. You could Google it too, but I want you to be a big boy. Go to disboard.org and register your website, and then people can search for it on this website. So people who are interested in cannabis and gaming and shitty communication, I'm just kidding. They can find you.
Relax, dog. Relax.
I know. I know. I gotta bust your. I gotta bust your balls a little bit. It's what I do. I gotta keep you on your toes, big dog.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best.
I know you are. I know you are. I'm always gonna try to get a little bit more out of you though. So go to disboard.org. Not Discord. Disboard. disboard.org. Register your website there. Categorize it as cannabis and I would say Australia and gaming and or like streaming or whatever. I think you can have like three categories. Then you'll get some random ass people in there. There are other ways to get people into your Discord. There's something called like an advertising bot. So I actually have one of these in my server. I don't know how well it works. But basically, what you do is once an hour, you can basically like promote your uh, your Discord to like 200 other Discord servers for free, and they all basically like help each other, and you can get some people in there from that way too. So right now,
How do you get that? What?
just right now, register yourself on disboard.org, and then we'll talk about the other stuff.
Okay, it's disboard.org.
Yes,
Is that correct?
that's correct, my friend.
And then I'll add my server.
Yeah, you want to add your server.
And then I'll add new server. Select server. Okay, main language. Tags. What are the tags I'll be putting?
I mean, I would put cannabis, 420.
But do I have to put the hashtag right?
Um, I don't know if you have to put the hashtags, but I think you can just type it and it'll show up.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm just putting in the hashtags.
Yeah, no, I get you.
And the description is for
Dog, it's a description of what somebody's going to see when they look up your website.
that's for the
Can you explain to me what's an NSFW server?
Not safe for work.
Okay. So,
So it'd be like pornographic things. There's an argument to be made that yours is NSFW because you use cannabis, but um, I would just go without it. And if they make me do NSFW, then I wouldn't do that.
probably not. Yeah, sounds good. How's things with you? Are you all good?
Yep, I was able to chill a lot in Twitter Spaces today, and um, that's good. And I haven't been kicked out of the Discord servers that I want to be in, so that's good. 'Cause I tend to
Yeah, that's good.
I tend to get thrown out a lot because I just go in there, I stream, and I don't say anything to anybody, and that's what's known as, these are just made up terms, but it's called either engagement farming or
Oh, okay.
camping. I don't know why you can't do this. There's nothing against it in the terms, but I get that. So, and I want to show.
Nice. That's nice.
Word.
What show were you watching?
Oh, Kill. They just had some Australian time. It's the arguably the largest podcast in the world. It's a show that takes place at Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership every Monday night. It's the biggest comedy show in the world.
Nice. Should I, after I made a server, it says create instant invite permission to Bispo, but after that send this comment invite. Do I have to add a bot?
What does it say?
Oh, right.
Read it to me again, please.
Create instant invite permission to Bispo bots. After that, send this comment slash invite.
Yeah, I think you do want to do that. Discord's a reputable website, so there shouldn't be much issue with it. But I think that makes it so that somebody can join your server easier, and that's what you want. And then once you're done doing that, there's another website you want to use. It's called discord.me, and you can register your website there too. And what it's going to do is give you people more of an opportunity to be able to find your shit. All right, with that being said, I'm going to watch my show.
12? Yeah. She's Indian? Yeah. See? All the way. All the way. That's how they do it. Yeah. Are you into those type of people? No. Anybody's. This is okay. Yeah. But do you have a preference? Like we just had Danny getting up here. He's from Taiwan and exclusively has only been with. Do you find yourself having a preference of any kind? Not really. It doesn't matter. I think all women doesn't matter. Yeah, you have heard of this, by the way. What do you do for fun, KJ? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Snowboarding, like to ride bikes, like to chill, something like that. And then it's another, I just wanted to guess here people really do that. Picture maybe sandboarding or something like that, or even waterboarding. I Thank you, guys. Trying to keep it moving along here. Your next comedian, his name is familiar. We're going to see her again. It's Sarah Klein, everybody. For Sarah Klein.
Recently took home a interest, brought him into the bedroom, this thing where he was like, okay, here's one finger, and now here's two. Do we like the one? I really like the two a little bit better. Let's start over to a three. That's for astigmatism. Turns out I do have astigmatism. That is not the only thing that I have. That just came down the Tism Trail. It's a history joke. I have what used to be called Asperger's. They don't call it that anymore. It turns out it's named after the Nazi. It's been coming back on Vogue. But the rebranding is now called Level 1 Autism. Which for me as a gamer is mildly infuriating because I'm like, what do I gotta do to get to the next level?
Wow, Sarah Klein.
I'll be back later on, okay?
Okay, good.
Amazing. Thank you. Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
How about 6 years?
6 years. Where at, Sarah?
Mostly Dallas. I started in Austin, but that was in like 2019.
Then you moved.
Yeah, and then Seattle, and then back to Dallas.
What made you move to Dallas?
The pandemic and my living closing down. I moved back with my parents.
The parents are in Dallas. That makes sense. What in the world moved to Seattle?
Grad school.
Oh, that makes sense. What did you get a degree in?
I got a Master of Creative Writing.
Damn, look at you. Unbelievable. Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I do counting.
Oh my god. I think you hit one. Amazing. You're a professional cat sitter. The few animals that famously can be left alone. And yet that is and that is just an incredible job. How did you start becoming a
You go to grad school and then you don't get paid over the summer, so you find odd jobs.
Here's a cool cat right here. It's T-Madness, everybody. He's a cat that does a lot of sitting. And yet you're here with a true cat sitter. Has that cat sitting ever gone wrong for you?
I mean, I've had cats that, like, want to kill me, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Occasionally, like a couple.
What have they done to try to kill you?
I mean, like, they like, stalk me whenever I'm in, like, the premises, and then they're, like, hissing, and they're, like, following me and trying, like, attack me, and I have to, like, grab, like, a vacuum or something and be like,
Well, maybe they're just playing with you. Our senior cat correspondent, Rabbi, owns many cats as part of his identity. He loves his cats very much. He tells everybody that he should have cats. He's always covered in cat hair. Are they kittens? Nothing. What do you do for fun, Sarah? Take us through some of your hobbies and whatnot. Let's fucking really figure out how artistic you are.
well, I'm a pole dancer.
Really? Oh my goodness.
For fun, not for money.
I love that.
I like to go birding.
Okay, tell us what bird is.
It's bird watching. It's just like a little more active because you actually try to identify the species and you keep like a list.
Do you ever find yourself at the birds because you've spent so much time with cats?
No.
Okay. Do you do anything not autistic? I mean, pole dancing's pretty not autistic. I mean, that's by yourself. It's so. See that cool swagger to you? I like your style. That little skeleton hand's cool.
I mean, I was in a long-term relationship like a year ago.
Did it last like about 12 years? Oh,
It was like 2.5.
that's not that long. Tell us about it. Was he autistic too?
No, I don't believe so. We met in grad school. He was also a poet.
Wow. Look at that. Just two poets. Cat City. Was it clear which one of you was a more gifted poet?
Him. Me.
Wow. Who paid the rent? Who paid rent?
Shared it.
I love it. I love it. Do you make good money, Cat City? What are we talking about?
No, I don't know. I mean,
How do you survive, Sarah?
my parents
Yeah, hello?
right now.
Yo,
And how much are you in debt?
Hey, are you guys on the payroll?
I don't pay attention to that.
Okay,
Oh,
so
damn. I was looking for, could you put awareness out about a scammer?
Yeah, I'm live streaming right now, so we'll put out the APB. What happened?
I'm gonna send you his Discord. So he's PvP, right? Because I was in the, what was that? I was in the spaghetti chat, and we PvP, he sends my globally for my, chicken Nutella bike thing, and I beat him, right? But I was still nice enough. I let him take 2 random grain rods, and then he ended up taking my La Taco combination that I just got today, and then blocked me. And I texted a couple other big people in the server about it, but I'm just trying to get it out and let it be known to the gamer.
100%. If I could help you, I would. I don't know anybody who's leadership there, but we'll keep our eye out for him. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, and did you get the screenshot of his Discord?
I did.
Perfect. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely. Thank you for being so polite.
Yeah, have a good one, yo.
You too, friend.
Oh, what's up, brother?
Yo, big dog. Yeah, dog. Doug, you don't send me your password, but that's funny. I don't want your password, so delete that message. You send me your link tree. I want to see. Did I send you what one looks like?
I think I was the one who modified my pages and motions back. I helped them modify it because it was looking all in shambles before. So I helped them. So let me send you what I did with like I just sent you that because the last time we spoke, you said you're going to do something with it that you're going to help me do some kind some sort of edits. I don't know, but I could actually do it myself. So I'm just a
Look, I just sent you a link in Discord. Make your link tree look like that one with Reddit and Imager and Rumble and YouTube and Snapchat. You want all of these. If you're going to market, if you're going to be a marketer, you need to be on these platforms.
Oh yeah, actually what's it called? The password I sent actually changed. It doesn't mean anything.
I didn't even pay attention to it, but delete it.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay, good. So what do is create social media accounts on like the top 20 social medias. Okay? It's going to take you a little while because then you have to populate it with information. But when you're done, You send me your link tree, and I'll look at it, and then I'll tell you how you can improve it. And then from there, we're going to work on your elevator pitch. And then from there, we'll get you some jobs, or at least apply for them,
Yeah.
okay? I mean, Vegas, let me put it to you this way. You're very talented. You're a coder. You've got all that talent, but you're not marketing yourself. So you want to work, and I get it. If I say to you, and I'm not, but if I'm saying to you, okay, Vegas, you're gonna help me with my project, you say, yeah. I say, great. I need somebody who's just more than a reply guy. Anybody can hit a fucking button on a piece of social media, on a page of social media. I want you to post this on your YouTube and your Instagram and your Linktree and your LinkedIn, or what, not Linktree, but your LinkedIn and your Reddit and Imager. And you say, well, I don't have any of those accounts. What kind of marketer are you, right?
I get a point.
Exactly. Too many. Look. I'm going to be honest with you, Vegas. You're more talented than most of the people in your position, but I'm going to give it to you as honestly as possible from an outsider perspective. Nigeria is filled with reply guys, which is guys who just have a phone, they don't have a computer, their cell signal sucks, their phone overheats, and all they do is hit the reply button and the heart button and then go to ChatGPT to get some kind of reply. Everybody does that. You need to be better than that. And so I'm going to make sure that you're not a reply guy, that you're a lot more than that. You're a coder, but we got to make sure that people know that. And also when they search for you, they're able to find you and what you do. And what you're going to be able to do is go into a Twitter space and say, hey, everybody, my name is Vegas. I want you to know I'm the best coder that you're going to have available for the price on Twitter. I will market your project on my YouTube, on my Instagram, on my Twitter, on my Twitch, on my Rumble, on my Kick, on my YouTube accounts. Nobody else is going to do that for you. I'm loyal. I'm smart. I have good connectivity. I have good devices, and I'm here for you. Please send me a DM if you want to connect with me. Go to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Vegas, whatever, and you can see all of my work. I have a proven track record of successful projects. That's what you want to say to people, right?
Definitely.
Exactly. And so we're going to make sure that you have all your stuff really nice and that you market yourself really well. And then we're going to work on your pitch, your elevator pitch, your what you say in a Twitter space. Because this is what every person who is a reply guy says. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM. I want to tell you, I'm a Web3 ambassador. I am someone who is going to be a community builder. I am a project manager. I am someone who is a reply guy. They'll say all this stuff in Vegas. It means nothing. All it means is that when a person posts something, this guy's going to hit two buttons. They're going to hit the like button. They're going to hit the reply button. That doesn't help anybody. What does help somebody is, hey, when I post something, you're going to take that content and you're going to put it on Reddit and you're going to put it on Instagram and you're going to put it on image. Now that can help somebody. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah,
Exactly. So we're going to make you into an excellent resource. We're going to make sure that you get. How many followers do you have on Twitter right now?
two, 2.2 something thousand.
That's really good. And we'll get you more people there. But the big thing is you be able to shield yourself. How many Twitter spaces were you in today, Vegas?
None actually.
Exactly. And what we need to do is we got to get you into the routine of being in at least maybe 5 to 6 Twitter spaces a day. And you go out there and you tell people who you are and what you do, and you'll get elevator pitch really good. And people will just remember you. Oh yeah, I know this guy is in Vegas. Vegas is always here. Follow Vegas. Send Vegas a message. Somebody's gonna get a hold of you. You're gonna get well enough known on Twitter Spaces. But if you go into 0 a day, well, nobody's gonna know who the fuck you are. But if you go into 6 a day for a week, everybody will know you in these spaces. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Exactly. And we'll get you to have confidence and the courage to go into big spaces and say what you're going to do. And you're going to get some positions. And it may take a little while, but it'll happen. What up, Grandpa? How you living, big dog? Grandpa, can you hear me? Grandpa, can you hear me, big man? Grandpa, do you know how to use Discord? Do you know how to unmute yourself and talk? All right, go fuck yourself, Grandpa. Nobody wants you. I say that to anyone who comes in and doesn't say anything. But to you, Vegas, we'll make it. You're gonna be. You spend enough time with me already that I like you, and I'm gonna make sure that your link tree is really, really good. That your social media is really good. It's really strong, and we're gonna get you a job. And I'm not gonna give you one because I don't have any. I don't need you to do anything. But I know enough people, and we know enough projects out there that we'll get it done. Okay?
All right, man. All right. Let me just work on the literature.
Yeah, it's gonna take you some time because you got to do a YouTube and an Instagram and all that other bullshit. Uh, you need like 20 different social medias, and if you're like, but Rabbi, I don't use Pinterest or I don't use Flickr, that's okay. But you don't want somebody in you by getting your name on these platforms. So what you want to do is have your name on all of them, so that nobody steals it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, man. It does.
Excellent. Okay. So it's going to take you some time. I'm here if you have questions, but it's just about putting in the work, and it's not hard. You're uploading pictures and typing a password. It's not hard. It's just annoying to have to do it individually. But you do it, and then let me know if you need help. Okay?
Yeah, sure, sure.
You got it.
Sure. I'll let you know.
Thanks, big man.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend.
This is a pretty girl. Yeah. Feel something? Was there a little?
A little bit, yeah. I felt something.
Yeah. You slut. Amazing.
I mean, online on like dating apps, it just never got.
Have you ever kissed a woman?
Yes.
Okay. You kissed a woman in Texas?
Yes.
You kissed a woman enough in Texas?
No.
Whoa! Oh my God. Do you want to? Is there a beautiful woman out and give Sarah Klein a kiss? Wow, there's a couple right there. Come on up, you slut. Amazing. Absolutely. Wow, she's actually quite beautiful. So what a special fan base we have. Give yourselves a hand. This is a little segment on this show called Kids Me. We've been doing it 13 years. When the time is right. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn. Ish. Not ish. Austin's been very underwhelming, dude. I like that comment, though, girl.
You can't say that to people. This is a professional show. We have sponsors. That's out of control. All right. How do you feel right now, Sarah? I just want to tell people about my project and everything, and check us out because it's going to be a big thing. It's a narrative that I
stuff going on in the background. Everybody's got a lot of networking to do, and it's got people grow. It's a lot of people in there doing pretty good. Girls just keep it up. Good for the girls that was man. I'm proud of, and I'm about to blow this pillow. Everybody else just needs to just mingle that tongue and go right on the head because I'm about to put some thumbs to work.
Let's go. And also, some of the shoes that you made, those are really nice. I like them a lot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and tell me a little bit about it, so people could actually know about it.
Alright, so I got about 10 pair of shoes with live shoes, man, and how it all started was off an essay at like 3 in the morning when I was ready to go to bed, and I went to this email about live shoes. They said, why do you think you deserve to have a shoe company? And I went this essay, and I gave the whole spiel, man. I was just starting over, and I actually wanted to hit me back a week later. So I did the first shoe, and I was studying crypto. So I was like, crap, I kind of did the other way around. First utility, I had the shoe first. While I was studying, I wanted to make them. I ended up doing it. And my numerology wise, my birthday's date, my wife's birthday's date, the universe had told me crypto in Southern fashion. So it was in the infinite universe. The Infinity 88 was born. So I got some deals and stuff that I made for in collaboration with just getting started and starting over. And I made a shoe with 11 fair breaks. And another one that's making, I'll be dropping that sometime here soon, man. And we're just growing, bro. As soon as I launched everything and started getting into these spaces, I was in Scooby's first space. I'm pretty sure, bro, there's a lot of big steps, bro. Not to make it to all of my own first. But I'll be damned if I'm not in one space, replying and still replying into another space and not straight into all of them, bro, because that's what you gotta do. You gotta keep networking, you gotta keep growing, and you gotta want it, man. And since I've been running with all them, we're just growing. I got you create an account, bro, and just everybody know that, bro. I literally started with 0 followers. So my wife like, oh, I got 34 followers. Bro, I'm about to hit 6K, and I would have already been there if I had been obedient. Because you can only follow for 100 days, people in those spaces are always growing.
Dude, I know it. I know I kept all the people back. I was like, and from how many people do that? It's like you do like one every 5 minutes.
No,
This is actually the worst part. I do not like removing people. I don't like it at all. Okay. I feel the buzz. Let's hear from Straw Hat. Straw Hat, I need her for co-host. So let's hear from Straw Hat.
Hello. Oh, I'm lovely. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. 32 Dream. I consider this such a privilege to be here on your solo space. You're doing an amazing job. An amazing set of co-hosts. Shout out to Straw Hat. Just, I want to tell you that my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is a very big deal. Why? I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with it in the future. When I go viral, and if and when that happens, I'm going to make all of you wealthier than you could have ever imagined. I never want you to have to work again. I want to make sure that you're all made already. I want your friends and family and you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. What I do is different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to find. I'm live right now on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch me shill right now in the Big Steppers Discord. You can see me eat, sleep, all the things that someone does over the course of their life live on camera. I'm live in my Discord. I'm live in the Big Steppers Discord. You can find those links in my profile. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about 100 Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, I'm here for you. Whatever I can do to help you, whether it's you personally or your project, I'm always live in my Discord to be able to help you. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and have an most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, dude. Absolute passion. I tell you, I show up for him every fucking time. He's gonna be a fun. I love his passion personally. And I love you, Rabbi.
I love you too. Stride is always there to help to promote me. I want you to know 32 Dreams, you're going to be like such a privilege for your first of many. And thank you so much for the opportunity to tell you about what I do.
Thank you. I'm passing to Straw Hat, so you can hold it down for a little bit. I gotta step away for like a minute to get some water. What's your Straw Hat? No, it's yours.
So it should be easy to make some quick shout outs.
Yes.
Yo, every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? God is good, thank God. I see you're in the Big Steppers, is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh,
I actually, a couple weeks ago, I heard my name, and finally I started getting my coin. I was gonna wait until I got the website complete and my socials, but someone said, let's get it out there, start putting it out there now, so I did.
100%. Tell me about your coin. Tell me about yourself.
I wanted to find you everything before I put it out there, but I figured might as well get out there now. So what about? Well, it's called Festcoin. So what it is essentially is coin for people that for all the DJs, for all the people that love the festivals, the party, um, the electronic music culture, all of that. It's all about community. It's about peace, love, unity, and respect. And so what it is that these festivals make so much money a year. They have multiple festivals like EDC, Ultra, Tomorrowland. They have multiple festivals a year. They make millions and millions of dollars, like hundreds of millions of dollars. So this way, the coin you use when you go to the festival, you can either buy food or drink with it, merchandise, um, and it gets you to the lines a lot quicker. Because you got to wait in these lines. It takes forever. It's ridiculous how long you have to wait. And this way, makes lines a lot quicker. So maybe join on Solana possibly because they have such a quick payment process. And with that, it's just that when you get this coin sitting in your pocket on your phone, it's making you money the whole time. So you actually get a piece of the pie using this coin as you're at the festival the whole time.
Well, that sounds amazing. So, if I may ask, do you have a link tree for your project?
I'm actually just trying to put the final touches on the website. I just got a couple of hiccups to be honest with you. I've been looking for some help. Some people have been really helpful from Big Steppers, sending out, DMing me and stuff. It's just I've been using it like I take a lot of it on myself, because I take it personally. It's like I'm on one man show, and AI is great and everything, but they can only do so much. And I do a little bit of old school. I'll be honest with myself, and cut and paste and making the video myself. So what I'm going to do is with my website, you get into initially as a video play, and so at the end of the video, it has like a elevator doors open or whatever, and then you can enter the website that way. I just want something different, something very unique and eye-catching.
Absolutely. Do you have intentions to make a link tree?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, excellent. Um, so I've helped projects like yours before, and at least when it comes to marketing, what I advise is that you're on as many social media platforms as possible for the simple reason that you don't want someone to come in and steal your name, right? You
Yeah,
don't, you don't,
I actually the other day, I'm proud of myself. I actually just made myself a company. I trademarked my name. I trademarked a few things. I trademarked this stuff. Like crypto brains. I trademarked Bestcoin. And I trademarked a couple other things as well.
well, congratulations. That's a big accomplishment.
I'm just proud about it.
You should be you should be very proud of it. That's a big accomplishment. Good on you, man.
Yeah, I can't believe I actually took that step. Honestly, like some people are like, like kind of like, you're not gonna be able to do this. Some people are trying to do this, but like I'm just taking one step forward each day and keep on pushing. I feel like honestly, I feel like God is blessing me with these ideas, and that this is His chance. He's giving me the life that I wanted, and so I just got to run with it.
100%. Okay, so let's talk about the feasibility of your coin. It all sounds great in principle. Let's talk about, let's say I want to go to Coachella, right? This is one of the
Yeah,
festivals you cover, right?
yeah.
Okay, so
So
I
this is
drive.
going into it. Yeah,
Okay,
going into it. So this is the thing that it can be a positive ecosystem. Same thing with like Coachella. So what I want to do is like I'm trying to talk to all the promoters of these companies for EDC, Insomniac, for Ultra, and for Tomorrowland. Okay, so initially I want to use this best point as a base point. For that one, I want to start off with the live streams. Okay, the live streams. Most people get the live streams at home. They pay with the best coin, see how it works. Okay, pay with the first festival. They try the best coin at first, okay? But then they each get their own coin. They get an August coin, and they get a Tomorrowland coin, and they get EDC coin, okay?
okay.
So then people start thinking the ecosystem. And the thing is with this, it's like, there's tons of like these promoters, there's tons of backing and stuff. And like, this is a smart way so they can make money too on top of this. It's a win-win for everybody.
I get that. How do you get them?
As far as I just think what I'm trying to is that so many people get held up in line. And just make the lines go a lot quicker. Okay. In fact, getting into festivals, the lines for food and drink just get ridiculous. People are, they're losing out on hanging out with their friends and dancing and entertainment and stuff. And I just believe that, just make the whole process. I mean, crypto is the future. So regardless of me doing this festival or not, it's going to be turning to this eventually.
I get that. I get that. I get that fast coin basically gives me a fast pass to get into the festival more quickly. That all makes sense to me. How do you get the festival promoters to essentially integrate Fastcoin and say, yeah, we'll take Fastcoin and not cold hard cash like normal?
Exactly. So this is why. So all these festivals, every weekend the festival starts, they have an app you download so you know what time the lineups are and stuff, and where the app is an app. So I wanted to implement, the best point into that. much I want to put in onto their wallet, onto the app, and just do it that way. I was gonna make my own app. I can do that as well. I was thinking about I have a certain idea I want to do with it, but this could be an easier route, I think.
Okay, I get. Okay, just so pretend I run Coachella, and you come to me. I accept USD for in exchange for tickets. Why should I accept? What's the benefit of me as a large corporation to accept your cryptocurrency, which is frankly unproven at this time and is still in a gray area legally in terms of the SEC when I could just accept cold hard cash USD like I have been for decades.
True. So what I plan on doing is just having just the community behind it. So I'm just have a bunch of groups, different social connect with different companies, dancing astronaut, like 100 track listings. Just I want to involve the community of this music college into it. So it's more or less it's like giving it back to the people, more or less than it's giving it back to like some fucking or to the man.
I get that. I get that. But in order to integrate your coin, and we're going to work through all these problems, but I integrate your coin into my app, and there's a lot of uncertainty in that. What are you going to do for me? Like, what what is the benefit of my company allowing you to basically take money away from me and buy this cryptocurrency?
True, true. It's also too like developing with my company too is I have like a few apps that I'm coming out with as well. I have like along with this in my company, I have industrial grade like AI quantum AI crypto prediction app, and like you can plug in your whole work with this, and it's pretty awesome. That's I'm proud of. There's just other things to it that implement as well into the back end as well. I'm just not, I'm still coming up with some of the things, like I was going to develop a white paper and do all this and that, I just was kind of waiting that as far as I want to see, like I was saying, I'm trying to fine tune everything before I did that. But I like the fact that you call me on this. This is definitely things I had to think about. Good questions. I appreciate this. I do.
100%. That's a big question that you're going to have is you're going to have this multi-billion-dollar company looking at you saying, what benefit is it for us to use your cryptocurrency? Now, I could tell you some ways that you might be able to market this to them. You could say, look, we've grown our community, let's just say, I don't know, to 100,000 people in a Facebook group or a Twitter group, something like that. Something that has a little bit of cachet. And you say, these people are sick of waiting in lines at Coachella and Electric Daisy Carnival and Lollapalooza and all these other ones. They're sick of waiting in your lines. So here's what we're going to do. We will essentially have a special rate that people can use for our coin. They want to back it. They don't want to back your USD system. They want a coin of their own, something that they can maybe use at different festivals and such. And so let's say in order to get into Coachella, normally it's $200 a ticket. We understand that.
Yeah.
You can continue charging $200 a ticket. That's great. But for $250 worth of our fast coin, we'll essentially be able to have a fast pass so that these people get to go to the front. So that if you want, just like premium boarding or a first class ticket, you pay a little bit more.
That's smart, man.
That's what I'm here to help. And for the company, they're going to say, hey, that's not a bad idea because we're going to make $50 more per head on all of these people. Now, what they can say.
Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Honestly, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is. That's awesome.
Now,
that's smart, man. I appreciate that.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here for all your ideas. I want to help you. Now, what you're going to run into is this company's going to say, well, why don't we just charge $250 instead of the fast coin? Where Fastcoin can counter that is by saying, look, we have a community of 100,000 people. These people spend the entire festival season traveling around the United States, going from place to place, enjoying these different festivities. And they don't want to use your system. They want to use a coin that's independent of you. They're into crypto, they're savvy, and their time is valuable. So here's what we want to do. For $250, just using Coachella as an example, we will allow someone to not have to wait in line. They could go to the front of the line. You're going to make $50 more than you normally would by utilizing this system. And additionally, perhaps you can give them a little bit of a cut of whatever your tax is or whatever you're going to have, because you want to give these companies as much incentive to use your system as possible, because frankly they have no incentive to do it. Anybody can come up with, hey, I've got festival coin, I've got rock party coin, I've got concert coin. Anybody can do that, and so you want to be able to differentiate yourself, and where your power is going to come from, your power is going to come from your community. And if you get a community that says, look, we're sick of waiting in line, we want certain perhaps advantages over other people, that could be one of them. Now there could be others. Um, have you thought about integrating this into any kind of merchandise?
Yes, definitely have. This is the thing too. It's like I feel like so like that's coming to Pepsi, you know. That's why I kind of created the crypto brand. So like that, I take the U out of the fuck word and have like the pound sign or I have the asterisk, you know. And this is one of the things I trademarked as well. And so I think kids nowadays will kind of dig something like that. And yeah, so I kind of want to implement that like as far as the merchandise kind of goes, be cool. And I have like a bunch of that coin like uh, stuff I came up with all myself. If you've seen some of it, yeah, I'm really cool like pop culture stuff. You know, I love stuff like this. But as well with that, I actually developed too an idea. I came up with a prototype. I came up with my own. I came up with two NFTs. Okay, so the NFTs are going to be wearable NFTs. It's going to be like a bracelet you can put on. Okay, and then the end of the bracelet where it connects to glass, but glass is the USB. Okay, so USB you're able to take and put into your desktop, whatever, and it'll come up and it'll come up. You can have your NFT on it, and you're able to do like the style of it, with your hair. You want to put sunglasses on, or buttons on, or whatever. Then with that also too gives you like certain advantages and stuff. Like maybe a game or something. People might can implement with me to partner with, endless possibilities, but nobody's doing that yet. I think it's something that's really cool as well.
I understand that. So I think you have a decent idea. It's going to be a challenge getting these corporations to be able to accept it. Additionally, you're going to take away some of their power they're not going to like. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is to have a really good community. But I'm going to tell you this, you're in the right place for a community in the Big Steppers Discord. That group of people markets chill spaces better than any other group on Twitter spaces. And it just takes a few tweets here or there to get the right attention of some people, to get yourself into a group or a community of over 100,000 now. If I may ask, do you have a Twitter community?
Yeah, I just had a Twitter account like for the coin this past week. I went from 0 people to like almost over 300 people in the past couple of days.
That's great. So you want to create a Twitter community. That's going to be your big thing, because right now, and even if you took this thing to the moon, you have no, um, you have no influence. But
exactly.
when you have people, when you have people, then you're going to have influence, and these companies are going to listen to you, and you're at least going to have an opportunity. Now, let me ask. You always have to ask these questions. What do you do if a company just says absolutely not? We don't want to be associated with cryptocurrency, and they all say that. They all basically say, we know that you have a group of 100,000 people. That's fine, but do you know how many Swifties there are in the world? That's a lot more, and we're more worried about those types of groups. What do you do then?
What I do with that is that regardless of like I was saying like that, like the future is going to be crypto, you know. And with this is that these things with these communities is that everybody's kind of look out for each other. Like I said, it's all about like, peace, love, unity, and respect. And like this way, I say too is that the and as far as like going to these people too, like wanting them to like these festivals and these promotions and stuff. That's the people that feel I want them to back it as well. So like I want them to have be able to make money off of this as well. And like I was saying, it's like this
making money the whole time that the festivals are going on. And the more people are spending on drinks and food and on merchandise and stuff, it's just continuing to make money the whole time for everybody, you know. And then this is more of an incentive for people to buy it this way, you know, and having some USD, you know.
I get that. Okay, and let's think about what is going to be easier. You need to make, and not to say you can't, but you need to make Festcoin faster and easier to make a transaction than just giving someone a dollar bill. So basically, you just have to be able to take your phone and scan it into something, right? That's the goal.
So you think as far as that goes, I should go on with developing the app with it that makes it an easy transaction that way?
No, you're going to spend too much time doing that. I'm an app developer. I've launched apps very successfully on the App Store and Google Play. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that, and you don't want to get into that game because it can change so quickly. You don't have a dev team that is going to be able to adapt quickly to changes in uh, banking and commerce. What you'll most likely have is the option of people to be able to have Festcoin in their wallet and then using like Coinbase or some other wallet be able to deduct from their account that way. Let those companies do the work for you. Don't you put the effort in. You're just going to overwhelm yourself in um, a giant IT project that is already being completed by these other finance corporations. Does that make sense?
It totally makes sense. And also, these about apps, I got a couple of these apps I've been working on, and it's just, you know, they're taking me a little bit longer than I expected. But I guess my ultimate needs to be willing to hear a little bit later. Like, you know, I don't want everybody to hear my ideas, but I got used to, like, I got like three, four ideas, and I want to hear them later.
Absolutely. You just have to know I'm streaming my life, so I'm live on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I figured I just talk to you stuff later on in the school.
Uh, you can certainly send them to me. I mean, I don't go off camera, so um,
Okay.
if you want, you could always DM them to me.
Okay.
If you want, if you want to communicate with me via DM, uh, I have another account in here that I use for messaging. Actually, you're in the big steppers. Just send it to the message that's send it to the account that's live streaming in the big steppers if you want to have that discussion and we can. Um,
Okay.
and I understand the app game. I get that. Um, okay, so with Bestcoin, what's your plan of marketing it?
Oh, so like I have like multiple ideas. I want to like I said, partner up with like certain people like that have like already huge communities like this in Dance National, and I also have already in contact with DJ Tiesto, and I've met him. I've hung out with him a few times, okay? And he's played at all the festivals. He's played at EDC, he's played at also played at Tomorrowland. That's like a huge influence too. Because I would even say like, hey, get on this early. This would be huge, you know. And have somebody like him reach millions and millions of people, okay?
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Let's talk about that situation. So we have an artist. You've spoken with this artist. What is their incentive to be able to promote this project? Are you going to give them Festcoin in exchange for promotion?
Yeah, like I would even consider, like I said, like making a coin for him as well. You know, like implementing into like an ecosystem that I'm to try to develop. Yes, I mean, it also uses his own shows, his own like shows and stuff too. Like this would be something that's easy for him, like something that would be cool for him to use, because like I was saying, like crypto's gonna be the future regardless. People are gonna stop using, but even stuff as far as like getting into the lines faster, getting into the VIP and stuff, like as you were saying, all that stuff. You could have like include the merchandise. If you get the coin, you could have this shirt or this poster or this, sign this or that. There's multiple avenues I think you could work with that.
I get that. Now, as you were speaking, an idea came to me to some extent. That's an advantage of Festcoin over Federal Reserve notes or United States dollar, whatever you want to call it. And that is the international appeal. So I know you're focused probably on United States events, but obviously
It's
international.
globally too. That's the thing.
Exactly. Exactly. So international events occur, and if you could give people an incentive to use Festcoin so that they did not need to do currency exchanges and lose out on the exchange rate, that's an advantage. So what do I mean? Well,
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I think it's a great idea as well. I thought about it as well.
yeah,
It's easier for everybody.
yeah. It's almost like they get a gift card to go to festivals. If you don't understand what I mean by that, you go to a festival in Berlin, have a great time, you use Festcoin, great. Let's say you buy $1,000 worth of Festcoin and you use $200 at the Berlin concert. Then you go to Stockholm and you spend $300 in Festcoin. So now you got $500 back. Just like you have a balance on a gift card, it would be the same, but you wouldn't have to do any kind of currency exchanges because you know how much you have, Festcoin you have. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, and then you
And
could
I
come
was the same thing about that. I was thinking about the same thing a little while back. I was.
and you could come to the United States, not have to do an exchange with the euro, and just rely on Festcoin essentially and go to Miami or Las Vegas or Los Angeles or Chicago or New York City or whatever, and so that you'd be basically making it easier for international users. Now, how much of a benefit is that? How many people are really realistically going to multiple concerts a year in different countries? It's a small minority of people. But those are your diehards, and that's you with whom you need to connect. Um,
Yeah.
okay, so you haven't launched Festcoin yet, correct?
Right.
When is your approximate launch date?
My timeline is, I was planning on having the festival done. I want to have it done before the festival start off for the following year. So it's got to be done basically around Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, festival season's like starts in like March, right?
March. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So I know that before that. Talking before. And the other thing was too is like I already know it's a huge list of. I got everybody emails and all the management companies. I got all the emails and phone numbers, and I got all the top you know, 15 influencers on Twitter, on X, and on Instagram that deal with crypto and deal with the music festivals. Started to connect with them and some of it. And then, just try to get first connect and go about the community.
I get that. I'm going to be honest with you. You're not going to get anywhere with those people, most likely. Most likely. But where you will get to them is if you go in these spaces and you continue to show every single day, like you've been doing, and you get a little bit of a community. That community will speak on your behalf. Right now, you're just some dude on Twitter who has 400 followers. They're not going to pay attention to you. But if you have 400,000 if you have 400,000 followers, meaning you're able to grow that community to some extent, even 40,000 followers, they might listen to you a little bit more, but that's still small. Uh, then an influencer is going to pay attention to you. It's really cool that you know at least one artist in real life, and you've had discussions with them on this, and it seems like you're going to have to give some people some incentive. It's a big lift, though. Um, it basically you chose something very niche that is really cool, though, and it's got a diehard
This is
group.
the thing. It's not sorry to interrupt you. This is the thing. Electronic dance music is the biggest growing genre for the past 10 years. It just gets bigger, bigger, and bigger. These festivals get bigger, bigger, and bigger each year. And those, it's running EDC and Ultra, it's get huge and huge. I mean, I've been to all these, all of them. Hundreds of thousands, seas and seas of people that could be using this coin and it benefit all of us.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. They're growing. The music's great. That's cool. If I take 100 Americans right now, it's less than one person goes to these concerts. You know what I'm saying? It's a small amount of appeal.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's not
Yeah.
5% of all Americans go to a dance festival each year. It's not that big yet. But it is a coin that you might be able to use for concerts as well. And
Yeah.
there's that option. I still don't think 5% of Americans go to a concert each year, but maybe 2 to 3% of them do, at least like a big time concert. Maybe they do. Maybe they go to their local concert, but you're not going to be able to use it at that probably. Just the infrastructure for what you're going to need needs to be bigger. But okay, um, you're planning on launching the first of the year? Okay. Um, let's be honest though. Let's be honest though. Hold on. Hold on. Let's be honest though. Nobody's going to be using this coin starting next festival year. That's too quick of a turnaround. But maybe the year after, you might have it integrated with Fast Pass and stuff, right? That's what we're looking at. So basically, spring 2027, you want to be able to use Festcoin for a Fast Pass kind of system. Because it's just, you know how big these concerts are and festivals. If you launch on January 1st, within 90 days, you're not going to be able to have a setup of a Fast Pass system. It's just, the turnaround's too quick.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So you're just looking at basically integration. The first event that you have will be maybe March 2027, for whatever that may be. But you might have a soft rollout for the festival season in 2026. Somehow you might be able to. Yeah. Now let's talk about that. That's exactly right. Now let's talk about that. How open are these companies to allowing these artists to have their um, concerts live streamed?
Yeah, like these festivals, they all have live stream all of these.
Okay, great. So do they have a live stream that I can just go to YouTube when like ED?
Yeah. Okay. EDC is one, and they all have one.
Okay, so when EDC is going on, that one's in Las Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have other ones throughout the year.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the one that I normally hear about. Okay. So let's just say, because I know Coachella because it's closest. Okay, so Coachella and it's big. Okay, so when Coachella has their concert, they have it's usually 2 weeks in the spring, and they have it live streamed on YouTube. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So
you have to pay for it.
okay, there you go. So you have to pay for it. How much is it usually?
Those numbers.
That's okay. That's something that you might want to look into. How much are they charging? Not necessarily for Coachella, but just these concerts. How much is it? Because you might be able to. Again, the spring 2026 is right around the corner. You're not going to have anything integrated in their system by the spring. Maybe by the summer or fall at the earliest. Let's be honest. I mean, if you know how IT works, getting a project integrated in 90 days is kind of a tight window, especially when currencies are involved. So you're really looking at 2027 as your big time, and that's okay. That gives you time to connect with influencers and to build your community. Do you have a Discord for your coin?
Yeah, I just made that as well the other day too.
Okay, excellent. So you have a Discord for your coin. I recommend a Twitter community. Do you have a Facebook? Do you have a Facebook? I don't. I know what social media. I know what social media you're saying. I'm talking about the community stuff. So this is a different feature. Do you have a Facebook group?
No, not yet.
Okay, so that's something that you want to get, and that's going to be a big one for you, because there are 2 billion Facebook users, and a lot of them like concerts, and so.
Yeah, a lot of people I have friends with are on Facebook, and I know I haven't had everybody. I haven't pushed that yet. Like my friends and all that. Like I was gonna wait to do that, so I was a little bit more developed as far as the website. But yeah, I'm gonna ask like all my people to say, hey, help me out, push this, repost this, and do that. I know some people will do that for me to get out there as well.
That's great. So you got a lot of connections to do that, and then a Twitter group. Do you know how to create a Twitter group or Twitter community?
I do not. Yeah, I do not actually.
So I think you have to have a blue check mark to be able to do this. Is that something you've considered?
I do have a
That's phenomenal. Okay, so you can create a community today. And if I were you, I would say when I do my elevator pitch to everybody every single day, I would say, I'm not asking anything from you. You don't have to buy the coin at this time. All I'm asking you to do is join my Twitter community. We're trying to make that grow as much as possible. That costs you nothing, and it will help me immensely, and it'll help to give the people the power in the festival industry. And that you need a call to action for your spiel, your shill, your.
I got one.
Okay, what is it?
It says on to the website I have, so it opens up to like a video. It says when you kind of has like my little coin guy here, the DJ coin guy. It opens it up. It has like, it hands out like take the red pill, take the blue pill. Okay, take the blue pill, the red pill, or the blue pill you're gonna enter, and then the whole clip plays that I made, and the clip plays. I made a track, like a best coin track. What I want to do is like have contests, like you could, get your production out there, play, come up with production, clip, and showcase you on that, and like you that the contest kind of like an angle like that, or something like that as well. It would be pretty cool.
I get that, but that makes them have to go off-site. And if you know how Twitter Spaces works, people don't want to have to go off-site. So this keeps them on-site and captures them. Now, once they're captured, you push them to your website 24/7. I totally get that. You make them watch that video. You make them take the red pill. I get all that. That stuff's cool. But what I'm saying is, when I'm in a Twitter space with you, as you know, it's difficult to maneuver Twitter, but it's not that difficult to join a Twitter space. Pardon me, a Twitter community. It keeps them on site and allows you to capture that. Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't also push the website. So you say to my website, it's xyz.com. I would love it if you were Twitter community. The link is in my bio, and then you get that to grow. That's all. You get what I'm saying?
That makes total sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. All right. Well, I think you've got the start to something, and if later you want to connect, or you could even, if you send me in writing your app idea, I won't mention it verbally, so you don't have to worry about that, and I won't show it on my stream. But I think that you're passionate about festivals, and I think that's really cool. And I want the best for your project. And if I can be of further assistance to you now or in the future, always feel free to come into the Discord here. I'm always live in here. And then if you ever need to message me anything, message the account in the Big Steppers Discord, and we'll connect. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is another thing I was thinking about too. Is like the website too. I want to have like a basically like a live stream, but people could just go up and like everybody that wants to put up like a set of theirs, we can put up a set of theirs onto the website. Like just like a video panel. So everybody wants to like drop in your website or try to connect that way. I think it's another good possibility if you would bring people in as well.
Okay, so when you talk live stream, I'm the king of live streaming. So what do you mean live streaming?
Like as far as like people be like say they're gonna play like a set at their house, people they contact me and stuff, and as long as they have the connections and stuff to their house, to be able to play, showcase their skills and their productions or whatever on the website.
Okay, that works.
And the other thing is too with this, it's like I'm trying to get rich, that everybody is. But the thing is too, it's like I have a roommate, and he was like the best guy in the world. He actually owned the record shop. Is where I met him when I was younger. I met him when I was 15 years old. I'm 41 now, and he's been the best guy in the world. Last year, he had a stroke. We're supposed to go to the movies. I came downstairs, and he was on the ground. He's been in the hospital for a whole year, and he's coming in the tickets to pay for like physical therapy and stuff. So I want like a good portion of security to help like stroke victims and stuff. So it's not just about me getting rich; it's about like helping out people too as well.
Most certainly. Was he ever able to move back in with you?
No, he's still in the hospital. He's still getting his left arm, his left leg.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's the best guy in the world. Actually, the most genuine, nicest
Okay, well, my thoughts are with him. Hopefully, he's getting the care that he needs, and God willing, he'll be out of the hospital sooner rather than later.
Definitely. Man, this is all to help in the world. That is for me to get rich and all that.
Absolutely.
Purpose, it brings some meaning to it. Don't give me purpose and you drive.
100%. Okay, well.
Hey man, I really appreciate all the time. I appreciate you calling me out and giving me a lot of answers to think about.
Absolutely.
Real business savvy, like logistics to think about. I really appreciate all your help and talking and discussing things a lot.
100%. I'm sure I'll see you within the Big Steppers community, and if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you, okay?
Well, that I appreciate it, man. Take care, brother.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah. There's a pretty girl.
I can't complain.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Something, yeah.
Please. How about one more time for the lady that did that? She's sliding away from me. Make sure we don't get sued by whores, you know what I'm saying? I love it. Is there anything else crazy about your life? She's already getting clingy, dude. These fucking lesbians are wild, dude. How'd your chance propose?
Yes, I talked about it the last time I was on. I have 2 vaginas.
Oh my god. You like Asian girls? Okay, hold on.
Sure.
Yes, there's not gonna be 3 vaginas you can't please at once, right?
Good one.
Hey, wait a second. Why would you say that about me? Oh, I immediately came and fell asleep. Oh. Okay. Tell us more about these 2 vaginas. Somehow I don't remember that. I don't remember talking about this. You're kidding to me. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like double trouble for me. You, double Diana. You were saying you had 0. Something like that. Slip my mind. Tell us about your 2 vaginas.
Yeah. There's a septum dividing into 2 mouths. I have 2 cervices. When I get a pap smear, they have to label it left and right.
Oh my god. So it literally looks like.
I mean, from the outside, it looks normal. It's just one set of labia. It's when you actually go inside.
Oh my. It's like a trap door. Smaller vaginas on each other's shoulders under one trench coat.
Sideways, dog. It's neither of those.
Tim motherfucking Butterly.
It's like a double barrel shotgun.
Not evenly divided, though. One is actually infant size. They had to use a pediatric specimen.
Man just came in his pants. Wow. Infant sized vagina. It's literally Googling you right now. This is incredible. A regular hole and a premium? This amazing double vaginas is absolutely incredible. So, do you ever do anything with the infant side? Do you ever put a zit in there?
No.
Okay, what have you done with it? Have you ever the tip of a pinky?
Yeah, I'm sure there's been two in there.
You have a 6-pack, right? Jesus fucking. Did you consider saving one of them for marriage? Yeah.
Dude, spoiling, bro.
My goodness. My lesbian friend seems excited to perhaps have the old entree side dish. This is like when you get to make 2 P.F. Chang's, 2 entrees.
Yep.
The sweet and sour chicken and the broccoli. Do they share the period? Is there a tortilla?
Yeah.
Is it double period or an exclamation point? What's it like? I say tsunami every time Danny. Oh vagina. Two vagina. I have two. They're all my eyes.
I mean, I guess it might be like heavier than normal. My uterus is also like in a weird kind of like no form.
Wow. And somehow came in his pants on the like most girls, right? She was really something else. And have we covered? Have you ever considered using both at the same time?
I mean, I picked the hand, yeah.
No, I mean, actually going like
No. They have to use a pediatric speculum to look in there, so it's really small.
pediatric speculum is actually so fired up right now. Yeah, right. It's just not, I've never had anybody see my Wi-Fi password out loud, but pediatric speculum is my Wi-Fi password. Stay away from my house. Do not log on to my Wi-Fi. I shouldn't have said it. I should information like this, but pediatric speculum. Pediatric speculum. Trying to throw a few numbers there. If you want the store right now, add this episode there. Flight swatter. We do have a flight swatter that is for sale. You may remember a couple of episodes ago, there was a guy actually covered a hand for branded. It's actually here. Along with Great Invader, decided to make fly swatters. They might have to do it until wow. Is there any other times? Are there other times with a double vagina? The old DD has affected your life in any way? Striking. This is recognized as like a stern intersection. And if you notice when a guy's not down on you, right? You notice that slips in them. There's no way to slip to the top.
Yeah, you have to go in.
Like it's down. It's like a map that you can draw. Choose your own
Yeah.
Is it by the cauliflower? Like is it mixed to it? Like I'm gonna
Big just looking a little drinky. Big joke book and little joke book.
And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you one big chip and one small chip. Wow. 17-minute long interview. What's the lesson here, people? Add two vaginas. look at this one vagina bitch. Oh my god, that is a woman that never sees the beauty of its speculum. So no, she has two vaginas? Dude. Heidi has two vaginas. We retire. Alright. Somebody's your next fucking boy. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey. I've been working with my grandpa to try to make him less racist. I'm so happy I'm not the only Alberta boy in here. Hey, just reset it because this is a show, right? I mean, that's what we're doing here. But this is the WAP. It's a living, breathing network that records every move that you make. Yeah. We're not just waiting for the next bull run, right? We're literally in it. And the bull run is people, everybody. This is the mob, and we're building a decentralized Wall Street that pays you for showing up. Not just guessing on charts. We're building networks that pay its people from all the revenue that it generates. But you got to get up to the boss level to get to that, right? You got to get up to the boss level for that. And on your way up, you can earn up to $1,100 bonuses as you climb the ranks. And if you join tonight, we hold these show spaces. That's what we're doing. That's what we talk about. What's going on? We
Right,
hear
we'll
about
go
projects
first.
we're building, some NFTs, whatever you're into, right? So that's why we hold this show space, and we will continue to do this on a daily basis. So, Rabbi, how you doing? What you into, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. My entire life is on the internet and has been since the pandemic, and not just on one stream, not just on two streams, but on 20 or more streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. It's unprecedented. You can find the links for that in my profile. Additionally, you should know that data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource. Data overtook petroleum in 2018, and I have more data online than any person ever, which is going to make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make every single person in here independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that your friends and family and you never have to work again. I want you to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I'm not here to go to your wallets. I'm just making you aware that I'm going to make you rich. You should know, in addition to making you rich and doing my best to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. But more than my live streams and more than making you rich, I want you to know I'm here to be a positive person in the world and in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to give people hope. So if you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. The link is in my profile. I'm also live 24/7 in the Big Steppers Discord. If you ever need to talk to anybody or you want to brainstorm about a project or you're a reply guy and you need help marketing yourself, I'm here for you. And with that, I sincerely want to thank everybody for allowing me to tell you about what I do.
Very good. Awesome. Yeah, right. There's no token, Rabbi. You just have to say you stream, but there's no token.
Yeah, that's correct. Actually, I mean, I do have a token. It's on Pump Fund, but I don't want you to buy it. The only reason why I have the token is so that I can stream on Pump Fund. If you want to buy a token that I think is going to be worth a lot someday, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. I've been wearing their merch on my streams for more than 2 years. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. It's worth about $100 million now. That's the coin that you're going to want in the future. But for right now, no, I don't personally have a coin. I don't want you to buy my coin, which will probably make people want to buy. But please don't. The only reason why I do have it is because it allows me to stream on Pump Fund. But really, this is basically an announcement that it's my intention to make you all very rich once I go viral through these shilling and get excited.
I love it. Hey, so Rabbi, why do and I know, obviously, the public streams, right? There's a lot of them that just go viral and all that, right? But what do you like about it? What could you tell us that, because I know there's a lot of streamers doing it. What do you like about the public streams?
Yeah, great question. So my big thing is the archiving of the data so that it's available at a later date. That it isn't just live streaming without any saving of the data. And so I do like the fact that there is some server system that saves the streams indefinitely. It needs some work. There's no doubt about that. I mean, they could definitely, from a technical aspect, have some improvements. But the big thing is, for as long as it's been since I've launched this coin, which is only like a month, so that's not a big deal. You can watch every moment of my life from then. But if you really want to watch my life, go to my link in YouTube, and you'll be able to see me from 4 years ago, all the way up until today. What makes my streams different than any other live streamer is every 12 hours I archive them so that they're available. So there are some people who live stream their life, and that's really cool. But you can't see what they were doing yesterday, or last week, or last month, or last year. With mine, you can. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. That's going to be really powerful for AI systems in modeling. It's going to be really important to understand history. It's not just a stream about one person. I keep a radio going in the background and have for more than 4 years, so that at any given moment of any day, you can find out what was going on in world history and be able to follow along. Additionally, people are going to want to study someone who has this much data for their biometrics, for my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my behavior patterns. All of that's very important for us to understand human beings, and I have essentially more data to model after than any person ever. That's going to make me a really influential person, and I'm going to have so much money I'm not going to know what to do with it. And you all are archived on my streams just by being present in these spaces. And I really mean it. I want to share the wealth, and you're the people with whom I'm going to share it.
That is very cool, Rabbi. Because, like I said, I've been doing live streams myself for 4 years. Just hearing it with all the archives of AI and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, now I only did hours films. Some got a little number. Like we covered a lot of the conversion of proof of work to proof of stake with Ethereum and just a lot of things. We had longer shows. But yeah, that's cool. So just by all that, the AIs get to really know you, right, and seeing you grow, right? So that's something I can use as well. Yeah.
100%. And you know what's really special about this stream? I call this stream, but it's really a streams because at any given time I'm live on like 20 separate YouTube streams. Is that not only did we see what life was like during the pandemic, and we'll be able to give the world either 10 years from now, 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, a taste of what that was like, but additionally, and perhaps more importantly, we were able to record the world before we had the introduction of large language models. So I kind of have that pre large language model time of history. And then I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022 and was using it when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've been able to see the impact that large language models, specifically GPT and Gemini and Claude and you name it, whatever it is, we've been able to see their development. ChatGPT 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5. We've been able to see Grok and what has affected society. And so just say you're a scholar 100 years from now and you want to know what life was like, you can just go to any given stream on any given day that I have and see what life was like. That's going to be a really powerful opportunity for people for which people can learn. And 100 years ago or 200 years ago, I would be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary about everything that happened over the course of the day, or a journalist. I'd be someone who would be writing in a journal. I just have the opportunity to be able to use video, and I'm doing so to be able to archive society. Very exciting. I do my best. A lot of times people ask, well, why 20 different streams? I mean, we get it, like you want to have a bunch of different angles, and that's absolutely true. But I want redundant streams. The streams sometimes don't always go the way that you want. Sometimes apps crash. If you've ever been a streamer, there's a lot of troubleshooting in there. So by having so many redundant streams, I have backups and backups of my backups. But really, this is going to be a treasure hunt for the world. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And when the world finds out about what I've done, it's going to be very exciting for them to see all the content that I've created. And it's going to be very exciting for all of you because you're going to. I was there. I remember talking to Rabbi in 2025. He said that he was going to make us all rich, and that's how we got on the yacht.
I want to be on the yacht, Rabbi.
100%. We'll make sure that you have a captain's hat.
Love it. I do. I love it. It's awesome. Anybody else?
Thank you. I won't take up anybody else's time any further. I just want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share, and I'll drop down now. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Listen,
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Rabbi. That's it. So I can use my strings. message. Yeah, I think he's really successful. Yeah. Do you? I didn't miss the job there. I'm just asking. I didn't know if you were that into it.
I got you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Because, I just we talk about it anyways. Yeah, you bet. Mark just told me what you said. Great.
I like his message. That's good. Because it's an amazing message and everybody should love it. That was a good one.
So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's
I didn't
kind of like a
catch that.
flashback. The black guy don't even remember that.
I didn't even catch that. Why? Because I'm such a pimp. Everybody remembers me because I'm so sick. Oh, son.
Just kidding, I'm gay. Alright. Meet some nice for your next fucking poll. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey.
Yeah, mother shit. Man, I've been working with my grandpa, trying to make him less racist. So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's kind of like a flashback. The black guy don't even remember the N-word he just said. He's like, you call me gay? Grandpa's like, even like if a Ultimo go by with no bumper, he's like, black lady, no cap. I love that you know these terms, dude. Like, I remember in high school I was dating this Puerto Rican chick, and he compared her to a pit bull. He's like, you feel safe in your house, and you look cool in public, at some point he's going to try to fight your sister-in-law.
That's funny.
Damn, I'm really hoping for meow, so pit bull can fight it right there. All right. Yeah, I don't know, Grandpa's cool. Like I said, it's like a flashbang. When he goes no homo, the black guy thinks he's calling him gay, and he's like, listen, I have no problem. It's just blacks. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Joe Filey, what a great set. Best set that you've ever had on the show, I do believe.
For sure.
Hell yeah. That's fantastic. There's nothing I love more than when people seem to be getting better. And you seem to be getting better. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3.5, 4 years.
3.5 years. And how long have you been hiding underneath everybody's beds? Where do you do it? Are you live in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, until tonight. I'm moving to New York tomorrow.
You're moving to New York?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
was the follow-up question that we should talk about it right now, though. Yeah. I think I'm cool. You guys are cool with that? Actually, they didn't have a problem. They had a problem. I kept calling the two gay black guys them people trying to be for what? I'm gonna lose this fucking job.
Oh, wow. Amazing. So, Joe, what else is going on? Are you excited about New York? Have you been there?
Yeah, that's where I started. Comedy was up in New York. And I ran JFC Entertainment out here, just running shows in Austin for 2 years.
JFC, that's...
Jokes for comics. I don't know, I always feel like really raunchy jokes. I always like them.
I thought that was John Deese's meal plan, JFC, just fried chicken. That's what
yeah,
What the fuck is a bobble?
super nice to me. Like, I ran a whole bunch of shows here, paid my bills, and now I just Broadway, comedy, and a couple clubs up there. Nice enough left me come run some shows up there, so I'll go try New York.
Joe, what are you doing for Halloween exactly? Because it looks like you celebrate.
I'm probably going to be at Times Square parking for my show because I only sold like 12 tickets so far.
All right. Okay. 12 tickets. Okay. Get a little test out the bar. Let's see what you're going to be yelling out there. All right. Very good. Very good.
She works with this face. It's like a makeover.
Okay. All right. I love it. What's your love life like, Joe?
Yeah, what is it like? The last time we talked about this, I had a whole bunch of single moms from the dollhouse coming after me, so I'd rather not mess with a single mom-owned business.
What's the dollhouse?
Fuck. All right, well, they changed their name. They went full Chinese buffet. They have like the same food but a different name now.
Is this the guy that came inside the girl?
No, that was like a yay tall, like Guatemalan.
Oh, wow, okay. You specialize in race recognition. Someone let you nut them? Someone let you nut them?
For like 200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
They actually like, they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse like tried to have me like, I legit cannot talk about this.
Wait, hold on.
I remember this guy. He made him fucking famous.
Race recognition. Someone let you nut them? Someone let you nut them?
For like 200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Wait, that really happened?
They actually like, they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse like tried to have me like, I legit cannot talk about this.
Wait, hold on. Because of what you said on Kill Tony?
Yeah, they got 20,000 followers that night. And every single mother from the dollhouse was telling me how I was running a single mother-owned business. And then the little fat bitch,
20,000 followers in one night.
we're already here, but yeah, the little fat bitch who runs the place was like, did Heidi put you up to it? I'm like, if Heidi DMs me, you're not going to see me signing up for Kill Tony anymore. Like, I paid it, all right, man?
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. You are one of the most self-destructive humans you just lost your job, got a new lawsuit, and didn't sell a ticket to your New York show at the same time.
Bro, listen, sales in 2 weeks are going to be all right up there, all right? If I sell 20 tickets at Broadway, it's going to be a free slice of pizza. That's
Wow.
in 7 minutes.
Unbelievable. Tim Butterly, what do you think about this guy? I see you're in awe right now. Staring right down the barrel of what appears to be one of the villains from Superman 4.
Huge fan of your comedy. That was an incredible set. I've just been staring at your head for 7 minutes. I mean, I'm not even sure which questions to ask. I guess I want to start with, are you aware of anything that might have happened either during childbirth or your early life? I mean, my mom's not vaccinated, but she took Tylenol, so I'm meeting John Cena at some point.
What else? What do you think? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have a different mom. They look to be all right. Like, I think my mom was definitely not from my dad's side.
Do you think perhaps when you were born you came out of the wrong hole, perhaps? Some women, I don't know if you know this, some women have a double vagina. You would need a pediatric speculum.
I was a C-section for sure. No way. I was like D-section, my friend. I was born with this brow ridge. Like, the kid photos look the same.
Yeah, it is amazing. You look inbred.
On the evolution of man, you're about 3. I hate that this is the second time I've been called inbred in this room. Holtzman called me that like 6 months ago when I was sitting right there.
Yeah, that's what you
is NyQuil big or small? I can't tell. They don't make it, so you have to imagine. It's only a family size. There's no party size in NyQuil. That'd be crazy. Wow. You are crushing Joe Filey. You're killing it. Amazing stuff. Do you already have a big joke book? Wow. If you only had a few more, if you only get tomorrow to like James Bond or something like that, right? That is true. Has anyone ever told you you look like every version of Jaws? I'll take it. Yeah, I got some pretty fucked up teeth too. So when you're going, I'm about to say, there's some health insurance is not good with Amazon. I'm already fired, but yeah, there's health insurance. Wait, you can get me a job at the dojo, right? I think it's all of the workout. Like, I'll headbutt some people. Mike's up there, go talk to him. The owner of the dojo, just in Jersey. What part of Jersey? In Morris Plains, the dojo con, Mike Romanelli. I'll be living on Staten Island. That's like a ferry ride, a train ride, whatever it is. We're hired, bro. Yeah, okay. Wow, there you go. Dreams are coming true. There goes Joe Filey, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy would not shut the fuck up.
One more time for Joe Filey, everybody.
They get $20,000 overnight.
Number 9, everybody. How amazing. We're really flying through it tonight. We're coming around the bend, and we ain't seen the sun shine since. I just want to say, you're crushing tonight, dog. You're so fucking funny. Well, you guys are the best. SamTripoli.com, TimButterly.com. 6 podcasts between the two of them. Tinfoil Hat, Deep Dish, Dad Meat, Deep Water, Broken Simulations, Deep Waters.
Dude, these would be the
He's also in a
ugliest chicks in any place in California. No offense, babies, but like they would laugh you out of the fucking place. The chicks in California are so hot. Yes, girl.
All right, here we go. Shut up, God. Jesus Christ, this fucking douchebag is already got fucking talking shit. I can't. Sam, we're gonna talk Ancient Nicole later. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Tony's looking at me. Yeah, I get it. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. All right, so, Tony, you look and sound
maybe this
like
chick.
if, what is this? I drank way too much tonight. Yeah, for sure. Tony looks and sounds like if Woody Allen fucked Woody Harrelson and shot out Woody from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail and a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome. All right. I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire. My goodness gracious. Did you prepare anything for I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so. Oh, my God. Okay. How did you break your rib yesterday? Some cunt fucking punched me.
Not
That's
private.
what happened. Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you? Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt. Okay, yeah, Red Man,
That's
smaller
fine,
funds
thank you.
when you need it. All right. I love it. You're like a bad roaster tip butter. Oh, Neff would say,
Ah,
I'm a year and a half, and I'm fucking
I gotta hear this guy bullshit again. He's so
away
stuck.
from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail and a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah.
Mary.
I got hammered and got a rib
How
broken
is
yesterday, so. Oh my god. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday?
You get that
Some
far
cunt
back
fucking
there.
punched me. That's what happened. Okay, so well, exactly.
Oh,
what
she's
made
like a
the
new red
nut
punch.
punch? Well, he
Well.
owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt. Okay.
Okay, we gotta hear this again.
Hey, I'm gonna stop you there. Jay McGuire. My goodness gracious, did you prepare anything for me? I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so. Oh my god. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday? Some cunt fucking punched me. That's what happened. Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch? Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt. Okay. Yeah, Red Man, smoke a fucking cigarette. You need it. All right. You're like a bad roaster tip butter. First of all, an excellent stand. First time in a year and a half, and I'm fucking for sure. Get the breathalyzer. Really quick, quickly, would you mind looking at that brick wall? Really quickly, just take a second. Look at that brick wall. I'm used to doing that with a blonde eye or the white. You're going to the right. Yeah, gotcha. I have a specific question. This will really help me. Okay. So, now, just look at that wall. And is this marked from a woman using a lit cigarette to defend herself? Please look over there because it's the only thing that might be funny about it. All right, get this photo back. Oh my god. You are. How much do you think you drank, Jay? I drank way too much, Tony. If I knew Sam was here, we'd be talking about ancient texts and occult shit. Wow, look at your fan base, Sam. I remember 18 and a half years ago when I started and you took me to La Jolla to open for you, and you were the first guy I ever saw do an hour. I thought to myself, I want to be like him when I grow up. I want to be like Sam Tripoli. And now I'm here to tell you, I am so glad I am. Okay, here we go. Let's do the breathalyzer, ladies and gentlemen. Good enough? God, this guy looks like a fucking coked up gremlin. Yeah, look at this piece of shit. What do we got? I look better than her fake tit, so let's keep him on. We got nothing there, Heidi. Hold on. Shut up. That can't be right, okay. Or it can be right, and he's not drunk and just sucks. Keep flowing. We have to teach Heidi how to use this thing before the next time we come. What do we got? Okay, well, let's just skip it. Hero, it's Hero. Well, you should have bought a better fucking breathalyzer, right? Wow, you are the worst of all. Horrible. All right, go ahead. There you go. I love it. All right, you get nothing. Jay McGuire, there you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. Yeah, thanks, Sony. All right, pal. I got shit faced. You're okay. All right, thank you, Jay. There you go, buddy. All right, this one from Sam. Sam. God. Guys. Man, I just wish I could talk this year for a bit while. Doing good. Bro, that guy would kill somebody for me. That would be the only way he could kill. As a human. Alright, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Ram B. Everybody see what happens with Ram B? Oh yeah, one more time for Ram, everyone. Thank you. It's getting a good look at all the people who are trying to shit on my dreams tonight. Yeah, it's crazy. So I was in the Walgreens getting some beer and some cigarettes to kind of fuel me shitting on my dreams. Say vaccinated, get vaccinated, get rewarded. I was like, whoa, rewarded shit. I gotta go check this out. Right? And I said, well, rewarded with what? AIDS. Come here. Like, yeah, let me get 2 scoops of AIDS. Let's see. Let me get some autism goes on there. Maybe go with 2.
This guy sucks.
She want 2 scoops of autism. Some measles on there, yeah. Measles
Syrup, thank you. Yeah, that'd be great.
This is
I was
awful.
thinking, what if DMX was an AI and couldn't answer your question and be like, God, the man's in them, but I can't answer your question. Does that make me a snitch? Thank you.
Goddamn. Yo, what's up, Randy? This is your second time.
Third, yeah, I was on the bags of boxes one day, and then I got a little eggnog, and after that,
So Shane. Look at that.
with Shane, yeah.
You remember him?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Absolutely. Welcome back with me for Randy.
Yeah, I lived in Wisconsin for a long time, but I think I talked about ecstasy ring thing.
A fan.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I sang one time on here.
You did when you sang.
Yeah, original song. It was on the Bags and Boxes episode right after Bags and Boxes. I was right after Jay Legend and sang that. Yeah, I sung through Jay song.
You're here.
Yo, I don't hear. But yeah, so that was a fun episode. I'll tell you that. That was hilarious to me at least.
Has anything happened since then, since those episodes came out? Has Kill Tony changed your life in any way?
I've had some cool ups to me, people congratulating me and stuff. And I was walking down the street actually about a week ago, and the dude just stopped. He was like, I saw you on Kill Tony, man. Keep it going. You're like funny as fuck, So I felt good. It was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Not really anything has affected your salute other than vagrants yelling at you on the street.
Pretty much. Yeah. I ain't so good. But yeah.
Comedy is going good. What do you do for work?
Yeah. I'm actually, I don't have a job right now, but I was working at a Rothschild'S Rectum. You know what I'm saying? So, call center that Rothschild'S Rectum.
Spectrum.
You said it.
Pediatric. So, how long ago did you lose?
Well, I quit about 3 weeks ago.
What made you quit?
They wanted me to sell. This is gonna sound crazy, but they wanted me to sell. You wouldn't do it.
Candyman is what the criminals read, man. Alright. What the fuck were we just talking about? Oh yeah, the job.
The reason I quit the job was because they wanted me to sell to people who are calling people. And that's the stress of the job. If somebody wants, I'm like, yo, I'm not doing it.
You ran a you to sell. Explain to me, what do you mean by
like, okay, so you're supposed to, if somebody calls, you're supposed to try to retain as a customer, right? Yeah. And so basically I was like, nah, I'm not doing that because they're calling it for somebody who's dead. Like, this isn't even a relative. I felt like, nah, I'm not getting into all that. I think they call me like, put that down or something. I'll be pretty pissed if they were like, yo, Star Wars Spectrum. I'll be like, hey, fuck you, you know what I mean?
So they wanted to have to see some people continue to pay for stuff. Wow.
Democratic voters.
Exactly what I was just going to say. That is incredible. I mean, I didn't realize, that point's great. I didn't realize fucking Nancy Pelosi was running a Spectrum. That's incredible. Every vote they can get.
Actually, like sometimes on the phone, man, I actually wanted to be like, I was in DMX, I actually wanted to get like that on the phone, like, fuck you, I don't care if you keep Spectrum, because the customers, you know what I mean? It was really that bad to where I wanted to cuss the customers out, you know what I mean?
Get that little recording thing on your thing. You can get a moment if I had to say something. You don't have to know.
I mean, it's, you can take the audio, what do you want me to say?
Just this is Kill Tony. No. I don't want you to try to do anything or anything. I like your style, the exact way that you talk. Just do it normal.
Say the exact same words again, because I'm doing voices, I'm trying to make sure.
Go, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers, this is Kill Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen, and motherfuckers, this is Kill Tony. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was terrible, but your voice is so amazing. I'm giving you a big jump. Ram B, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't catch this shit.
You got it. You can sell a lot of money next week. Alright, we're gonna keep it moving along real quick here. He's a comedian and goes by the name of Alex Friedman. Your final fucking poll of the night. One more time. Alex Friedman, everybody. Clap your hands for Alex.
Is this person gonna be good? No.
Man, I gotta tell you, I've been trying to get myself out more often. I met a girl who told me, oh my god, it's so nice to finally meet a sweet Filipino guy. So I have a problem. I'm Filipino. But I can tell her that. I was like, yeah, I love bamboo. Are you kidding me? It's my favorite fruit. And Manny Pacquiao is my cousin, father. So, I suck at dating. Especially because I have social anxiety. So I go to orgies. Yeah, people often ask me, aren't you afraid of getting drunk? I'm like, what are you kidding me? That's what I'm there for. I'm holding out my cup like a basket to lose change. Please, I need to be drunk if I'm going to be here. And if you're trying to fuck me, so do you. Oh, it's true though. I've been to a lot of orgies in the past. And the weirdest one I've ever been to, the place was empty. Not even Diddy was there. But all the way in the back, there were these two old people just going at it. It was like seeing 51 getting pile driven by Joe Biden. They were looking for that image, by the way. But then, this other guy, he walks in and he's like, oh, God, why does it smell like broken dreams and disappointment? It basically smells like the Democratic National Convention. The old guy, he was like, all right, Alex, that's good enough. Good stuff. How are you, Alex? Hey, I'm good. Is this your first time on the show? This is my first time on the show. You're adorable. Look at you. How old are you? I'm 33. 33? Wow, look at you. What do you do for work, Alex? Well, I'm a software engineer, and I gotta tell you, I've seen some weird shit on kids' computers. They got incest, bestiality, open mic schedules. Truly terrifying stuff. Look at you. You're ready for this, Alex. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 10 months. 10 months. Unbelievable. Amazing. Tell us more about you, Alex. Look at your big movie eyes. Alex looks like if the police hired a sketch artist that used to work for Pixar.
That's kind of
You know what? I take it as a compliment. Tell us about your life, Alex Friedman. Alright, okay. So, here we go. I was adopted from Peru. My mom is from Queens. My dad is from Cuba. And, well, I was raised in New York City. Okay. Yeah, right. How long have you been here for? I've been in Austin for about less than a day now. I just flew in today. Wow. Yeah, from a wedding in Chicago. But I came here. I left early because you guys are my family. Wow. Look at you. Man, let's kind of feel this out for a second. That's the Verizon eyebrows I was talking about earlier. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Alex, what made you start 10 months ago at 33 years old? Well, Mama Coco passed away. Don't shut up, Mama Coco. No, but, so, I was working remote as a game developer for like the longest time. You don't get to meet anyone. Big enough games, you look like Super Mario. That's true. Tell me about it. The worst part is every time I come, it sounds like my God, you have the delivery of someone that's so much funnier than you. This crisp, confident delivery. The substance isn't quite there, but your energy is amazing. I love it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Jump for it for a couple times. Jump up. Wow, Red Man comedic timing is incredible. Do the small jump. Jump. Again. Wait till he does it. You have the benefit of looking at him. You're giving me a workout over here. Texas? No, not yet. You want to? Is there a girl out there that'll give Alex Friedman a kiss?
That.
Anybody? No, there's one. Look at this. Come on up, sweetheart. Look at this. She thought about it and everything. Oh my God. This is some hot chicks coming up here tonight. This is incredible. Can we tap out? You really put me on the spot here. Why? What's wrong? You're gay? No, absolutely not. What do you mean I'm putting you on the spot? You're not excited right now? No. I've just never done this before. It's really easy. You just slow, and then you just shoot your tongue right in. Wow.
We'll see this chick.
Put a hand for this beautiful lady. 2 in one night. This is the boy's first Texas kid. The adorable, big-eyed Alex Friedman. And what's your name, sweetheart? What is it? Thailand? She might have a dick, dude. Wow. Ladies, Richard. Oh my God. He is so adorable. It's very nice to meet you. It's
Get it.
will you give this sweet boy a real kiss? Show him how it's done in Texas.
Good job, lady.
Unbelievable. What an evening we've had here tonight. Got some Hollywood pussy, bro. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Look at you. Who knows? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel right now? You know what? I feel good. I feel excited. This is awesome to be around here with them, all of you people, you beautiful people. It's a beautiful crowd. And we got some really awesome. Stand up straight. You did it all tonight, Alex. Congratulations. A wild, adorable boy. Alex, here's a big joke. Jesus. You didn't catch that, but you probably have HPV now after that kiss. Congratulations. How do you feel, Alex? Good? Oh, yeah, look at that dick, dude. Wow. Alex, you're one of the first comedians who's ever been turned off in Austin yet. You know what? Danny, get back out here. Wait, just like on this phone. Hey, see me after the show. I got some special little points just for you. Alex, nothing you say makes any sense. You say it with such conviction. It's incredible. You are amazing, Alex. All right, tell us one more before I let you go. I just find you to be so compelling. Tell us one more fun fact about your life. Like, do you have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that? Yeah, I've been playing guitar for the past 20 years. Okay, what else other than playing guitar? All right, aside from playing guitar, I also learned the black belt and Kindle. You have what? Black belt and Kindle. I've also been doing. Can you show us? Can you put the mic in the mic stand and the joke book in your pocket and the erection away? And can you show us a little bit? Can you give us a little air karate? Let's do a little fucking nice and easy, Michael. Come on. No, show us you're fighting for real. Put the joke book in your fucking pocket. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Oh my God. All right. Whoa. You're a black belt? Come on, seriously. Pretend like someone's trying to beat you up in front of you. Show us some fucking moves, dude. Jesus Christ. Whoa, okay. All right, he's fine. Oh my goodness. Wow. Turns out I can beat the shit out of a black belt. Incredible. An amazing night tonight. All right, there he goes, Alex Friedman. All right, go. Get out of here, you little cutie pie. Sweet little fucking.
Give me the vanilla gorilla.
What a night it's been, ladies and gentlemen, and I gotta tell you, there's a
Dog. What the fuck?
The big red machine, the American hero, is nowhere to be found. However, we went
Give me
to
Uncle
Eastern
Ray.
Europe, and we found an undeniable force.
Not that guy.
Perhaps one of the biggest stars ever in Kiltony history.
There she is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What up, girl?
a brand new
What?
Goodbye.
Yes, ma'am. Just for you. Just for you.
And then we started bed. We started bed after this.
That's absolutely correct. Are you ready for me,
Yeah, let's go.
Miss Aquarius? You, my friend, have an invitation.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a strike as first shot.
No.
This is a tough shot. Do you go for the two?
Don't split.
Do you do for the two or the one, and then try to hit it over?
No,
Well,
I'm not good with that. What about you, Pig? Come on.
I don't know if I'm that good. Oh, come on, give me that garbage.
Get away.
Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Okay.
Split again.
Okay, get the three on the side and you'll knock the two on the right over. No doubt.
No. I'm going to do that. I did it one day. Come on, Rabbi. You got it.
Get it.
Right.
Okay, this is a tough split. Give me it. Garbage. You've got this.
Mm.
Hey, it's not a split, and I've seen you get this a million times.
I got this.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. It puts you back in the game, folks. Give it to me. Oh, come on. I'm going to hit the one on the right and get that left one.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. That was fortunate. Okay. Get it.
What's going on with you? I can't go too fast. It's okay. Come on, you got it.
No
Come on,
doubt. No
you got
doubt.
it.
No doubt. The game
All
shouldn't
right,
even make me do it. It knows I'm going to get it. Come on. Give it. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right. Strike right now. No doubt. That's one in a row. Get two in a row. I know it's you. Get two in a row.
No, no.
That's okay.
You got it. You
That's
got it.
okay.
You got it. I got it.
It's you. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, come on. Get that.
I know. It's okay, Rabbi. You lead it. Let's go. You win, I win.
No doubt. Oh, come on. Give me that. All right. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
Give me that. Let's get in the 80s. Let's get in the 80s. I'll take it. 81. Woot woot. Woot woot.
Right.
All right, Mr. Quiz. We are sending you an invitation. Strike. Get it, get it, get it, get it. All right, get the ones on the left. Get the ones on the left, and they'll hit the one on the right. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. High five. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh, give me this. Give me this garbage. Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. 10 to 10. Get it. Perfect. Perfectly perfect. Match her. And I do. 30-30. Woo, woo, woo. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. That's two. Look at you. You're unstoppable, ma'am. Get her. No, I could not. You're too good. Give it to me. Oh, no. That's a big miss. That's a big, big miss, Miss Aquarius. That's a giant miss.
No, you got it.
You're all right. 65. That's a huge score. That's a huge
Come
score.
on.
73.
Come on, you got this, Rabbi. Right.
Oh, this is a tough, tough split. Nope. Miss Aquarius is going to walk off into the sunset. No doubt. She's going to have a big score here. Another strike. Yep.
Yeah.
Big
It's a
score.
split.
Big score. Get it.
You got it. Come on, let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. Right.
I tried. Oi. Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
You
I
win.
win, you win.
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yeah, friendship.
Excellent
Yeah.
job. That was
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. So you be training me. Thank you, Rabbi. I just got to learn how to get the left and the right. It's hard a little bit.
Don't we all? Excellent job, man.
You can stop it. You know how to do it. Don't do that. Somebody can go.
You did
I
it.
know we all need to learn.
You did it. You did it. I saw you do it on a really tough one. It was on the right, and
I
you
did do it.
I know you did.
Because of you. Thank you, Rabbi.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Because of you.
I hope you have a wonderful night, God.
Because of you, it wouldn't been possible.
Hey.
Thank you. See, I listened to you, Rabbi. Thank you.
Absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, bro.
Yeah. Okay, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. God. Take care.
Nice moving. Right, did you get to talking there yet?
Yeah, I got to talk to two of them. Not the one I wanted, but that's okay. I talked to in two others, and they were three others actually, and they were all really nice.
That's good. Okay.
Thank you for caring.
No, no problem. Alright, I'll catch you tomorrow.
Sweet
God
dreams,
bless.
God. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, good done.
So I just found out that tyranny is a slur. I didn't know that. I'm just showing them the word. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm trying to say like if there's an active shooter behind you,
so long, shit happened to me so long, fuck you. Hang on to me. Hang on to me. It is what it is. I'm a straight man. I think you know the shit that fuck. If you want to try me and you have to look for existential fucking crisis, you're gay.
Okay, I love that too.
If I go to bed with a lady and I wake up and say, well, you know what I do? I give you a fist bump and I say, pussy. His work ethic, his writing, his execution. This guy works harder than everybody in the city. By the way, I'm out almost every fucking night of the week going a few spots. And this motherfucker's doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Non-stop material. Non-stop.
What about brothers of my father-in-law? What's their status? So the Gemara says, Ben come up, what about the son of the brother of my father-in-law? Ben also come up, the son of the sister of my father-in-law. Amrullah, he says, that's me. So learn this. Achid, Zachi, Ivo, ain't been able to stand. So as I said, pretty much all these people, right? The brother of my father, the brother of my mother, then their children, their sons-in-law, are all just qualified people. So that was this one of the business. So that went to go ahead and purchase Gili are classes. So Rabbi went to purchase classes. Right? So one is again, that's the only that is not actually a story. What I'm just saying is Rab is going on shopping. And I will say what happens, right? So again, Rab can shop. What happens when Rab goes right to
absolutely incredible. The shortening of the word to get to tranny is so funny. It's right there. Immediately when you said that, I'm like, wow, such a perfect execution of a tranny joke. What is your writing process? What do you do? You sit down and try to think of it, you start writing and take it on stage. Because it is hard, guys. All the stuff that you write out, you're like, touch the heart, and then you try it on stage, and it works. You try to be clever with your
stepfather permitted to go ahead and testify in the case of a stepson.
Like even watching any of tonight's show, sadly not. It's been a lot of crazy shit.
The wife of the stepson was like,
we had an Australian with a bad attitude.
regarding the stepson. Right? Stepson was good for good.
That should have been on this cover. Horrible people, horrible accents.
Damn, Betty Bob's weird.
Racist piece of shit. They're always so like, everything's so fucking cool.
That essentially, again, the wife will have the same kind of status as
Couple wild characters. There's a lady that had 2 vaginas inside of her vagina. Yes. Well, that's what we were wondering. It turns out there's tools inside of the vagina, almost like a backpack has. So 2 weeks ago, I had one.
Festivities Antonio live from the Moody Center, the biggest arena in Austin, Texas. Little, six, seven, 8,000 seat upgrade from the legendary HEB Center, and it's right here in downtown. So you want to plan a hell of a trip, that's the place to be on New Year's Eve, I would say, without a doubt. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? Right, man?
Look at athleticism, son. Is that a good episode? It's very good. But I need some more ripping into this motherfucker. I love this shit. Look at this athleticism, son. This move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. No, but that's cool. Do whatever you want to do.
like, since you're a celebrity that's on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not interested. I don't know if he realizes that, or he's just very that good. Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't doing as much, but it's for sure supposed to be. I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I'm going to want to podcast and stuff, but if like out of everything I do, comes close. When in the capital with Bosty's not that favorite Tiger. Bosty's more talented than Tiger, but Tiger has a good game. Like dominates. Right? Nothing. There's nothing else I'd rather. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. I don't want anything. So that's what I'm saying. Nothing. Yeah. As good as that's the thing is when this kid is good as well. That's awesome. Well, you can never experience something good. Well, maybe I don't know. Will because so you can go when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell you know how it's like you are in a fraction of the that it wasn't that worked good. Smith or I'm not Dennis Smith. Like when I see the Rock or even if we're crushing, I see Stanfield and his kids are all like he was like that when they were little. I like was about it. I don't even run a podcast. I was like I was it was all the time. And these are people that are just like trying to be the same level of mega talent. Rock. Will he say Will Smith? Will Smith. It's like I can. Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never show. It was around more. For me to really like hold up, stop the tracks. What's important to me? The tracks are great. It's not the tracks. Bluecher's is the name. Stop the tracks thing. Stop the tracks. It's great. Oh shit, I was doing like grow the fuck up. Be the dad I've always wanted to be. Have a lot of knowledge. Like that's what's important. So it was too late because the kids are young. Yeah, man, I would have traded for anything. Don't shut up, Brian. I think it's better for those people out there, for those dads, like grinding into their kids' lives. Like to me, success is I can go to old Tiger Mussey's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. That's never been well. I know he was talking with his dog. That's a long time. It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long. I'll show up in 30 minutes to the end. You better be good at it. And now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours in practice, maybe I would. Yeah, you should be better than baseball is. Like he'd be picking her up at school and go to practice with her. Like to me, that's success. Success is to me. I realized, right, maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like success isn't having a special and sell out arenas. Because then, the amount of work it requires, you gotta be selfish. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. We're joking this all the time. Just be, you gotta be selfish is the big thing. That's what everybody says too. It's like selfishness is what gets you there. And that's what we can get. He didn't get that because it was funny. He was too humble. He was hoarding things. He was like, give me all this stuff. I want all the shows. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad. Right. And now there's some great dads who pull off, but it's just different, man. It's just different. And to me, it's just, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just prefer going to tell you practice than go out and make money. It's just, to me,
it's like, Joe Rogan's like, yeah, the podcast is bad. I'm generating with these fellas. And I said, yeah, but you're bad, right? Yeah, but you suck at that, right? It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, getting doing stand up at these big shows. Yeah. Weird out. If you see anybody who's like, I would rather, he actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. He's like, I cannot. My son hit a home run. I won an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Yeah, perfect show. Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like, you weren't even good at that, so you weren't being selfish for you. You're already selfish. In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
Just to me, yeah, it's all fit to me. It was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comments out there that, like, but when you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56. You've done everything. God bless you. Draw away. Oh, here's the secret. Everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. The top. That's how long you've been to the top. That's at the top. We're at the top. Yeah, we're at that's what the top means. And our cheers and stickers are a little higher. Yeah, dude.
What happened to
I was never going to talk about that. The second I said, dude, if my kids ever see this, the second I sat in this chair, when I was thinking about my parents, we had to go like the track seats off. Watching that mom. I'm never going to talk to you again. Girls, can I speak just when I was 15 and I'm so successful, I'm not even a bad dad. I'm a bad keys. Before I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. I always wanted to have my own show. I was the brand host and Secret Life of Jack. Chicken Jack. Secret Life of Jack's and Cody. I shot Complicated Apes. It sold out 1,000 tickets. Where the fuck that place was. It sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I said I go for. Yeah, and I know what happened. It's like, you're my girlfriend now. Draw that on this. Drag that over. Stop that track. She tried to stop the track. That's what holy fuck, I was starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I want to take a little break. The worst thing to do is it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. I just it's a fact. Fucking, if I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about everything. I would have been. Now, I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot. Just not ideal. I still love them. Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's like next to Rainbow. It's like your dad, he knew this is true, and then that just led into what you say. If it's true that he really did miss a lot of their family, you're watching your dad on a podcast that sucks, where they routinely call people gay and like all that talk about how he missed their childhood in a red movie chair next to Rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home. I'm just doing things I should have been doing. Like, just discuss that. It's just, I feel down a bad road, not being the dad I want to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. You weren't present in any nothing. For the podcast, the show, I could see nothing. a ZR1. I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? It's hard to get. Most people, they won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy. Most people don't want it. But you're in a big red chair. Car, that's this one American British car ever. Me and my brother respected out everything. And a week ago, another guy from Chevy called me and said, hey man, we got an allocation. Be here by June. Man, I'm like, shit, I try to be out too. Alright, cool, man. I got off the phone and said, I'm like, how much is it? How much do I charge you? But that's not very smart. That's not smart. That's not smart. Can I do it? Yeah, I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is this for your kid's future. So you invest it and put it in accounts for the kids. So that's what I did. I don't get twisted to these types of problems. So I'm going to take a very small chunk of the money. I got to get some toy, maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo. That's not honest. I'm on ZR1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit town. Growing up, man. Tempted to gods. Living like a bank robber. What else we got? Back to the intern that steer the show. And by the way, the squeak of these. Living like a bank robber. There it is. Sure. That's how you know it's time for any topic. They move their mics or their chair. Alrighty, well, that was, we learned a lot. It was sad. Yeah, most of them were sad. That's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just that. Yeah, that's the thing. We're trying to get sad. Yeah. But we can't, so we're sad about it. Yeah, I mean, I just watched Only Kills Tony. I mean, I used to have so much fun. That's your podcast. It was just like, I was going everything was awesome. Right? I know I had to talk with my wife. Just like we talked about it. Just, having a lot of fun on the road, doing everything. And I was like, but that's good. You gotta give it up. Just like, hang out. I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by Point News 4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive. Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's case, and now his estranged sister brings her solace to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million. Oh man, it's just family's turn on this. I want to see that sister so bad. Oh, okay. His family sucks hard, dude. They're just making money. I'm sending photos of him looking at them for like how much money do you think they got? 5K, 10K, probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail. Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics? And Joe Rogan moved. So they're like, no, but how about somewhere he looks kind of gay? Well, can you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I ever see the video. I want to see the video. What's the video? I guess she did a video, like an interview. Yeah. This is Reed's cameo on Tom McDonald's new Metal God, posted by Tio Sanders. Is anyone in there like, alright, we can make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI. It sounds like AI. I know. Yeah, that's. Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just actors? Yeah, 100%. Instead of it sound like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing kind of like a fabric or something like. Yeah. It's made purely for views, YouTube money or whatever the fuck. Whatever we get money out of this. It's a great idea. This one's called like Teen Can't Swallow. Next one is I'm Not Triggered.
next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen, and then fat guy with beard. Yeah, I was actually a stats guy. I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago. When you were still trash. Just looking off. Like, I remember I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hands look so fat. Get a tripod, you know? Would you want to be in this? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're going to cancel you if you did some bad thing. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of those songs. You know? If you deserve it, we're going to cancel you. I would absolutely be the little brows thing over this. Okay, little brows for me, although that might be just the thing. I feel like I'm being serious here, less embarrassing with this quite a lot. Not for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know? Absolutely. Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just going to AI my likeness. Go for it, dude. You know? I don't even think there's that stuff embarrassing about being in the low brows thing. This is horrible. This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage. It is not good. I listen to 23 seconds. Usually when you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash. I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, we're gonna be here, and like this chick, that music video was horrible, and it was also good. I'd also rather be in the music video. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. And that's bad. You know that's bad. Yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be there. It's awesome. It's great. It's a big game. Let's see here. You want to watch it? Sure. No. You're supposed to see no. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Anytime that question's posed about this guy, man, smart businessman though, making that money. Tend to face. You know, maybe the tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done. Making so much money you can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I have a rough life. I can't. You don't even know where I'm from. If you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too. I put a jihad on him, man. I put a jihad on him. Can't cancel all of us. Well, I mean, I guess not. I mean, can't cancel people I know each other. I've never, only, I swear to God, I'm not saying this to be pointed or anything. I've never heard of Tom McDonald other than one of the movies on. Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel the South Park or realize South Park character. This guy's like, I don't even know if he's real. He's from Canada or something. Let's see what's next on this side. I was just exposed by complacent, exhausted. Eric calls out Papa's gear inabilities while going over the grease of space penis launch. Space penis. Ready to hate and underacted like women and gender. Like, just jumped in and you don't have hands. I went straight up, straight down.
it's all good. Yeah, we're good there. Okay, this one's most likely place and exhausted again. It's a choppy baseball watcher.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice whole weekend full of baseball as usual. Yeah, I think what some people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, if it's your kids, why do you talk so much? Why is it this?
Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite. Like, if this was the first movie I ever saw from the show, I'd be like, why would I say that? Like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop. Yeah, just that's all I gotta do. Yeah. Sorry for laughing.
You're on the same baseball team, you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel one tournament. Looking forward to that. Weekend pulled out. Kids getting pop flies. They have a no-hitter. They get real pop flies.
Yeah, it sounds like high school music. Really? Yeah. What is it? I don't know that one, but it's okay. I'm gonna go the route.
I don't know if the parents better. Kids are he's like, at least he's driving. He sure is. Do you have a razor blade or one bag? Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm.
I consider, like, what am I supposed to say? It's him. I go, what the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade or one bag. I don't know what that was about. But I mean, that's just child not understanding that it's too much to say. It just makes me mad. Imagine. If you're living in Las Vegas, best part is when Benicio del Toro's he's high on ether or whatever, and he uses a white rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bed, white rabbit sings. Fucking hilarious. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But we get too distracted. I like the attitude that he uses that you're trying to make fun of, but let's not involve suicide. Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview. It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context, and he just put it in the wrong one. Awesome. The next one is Complaints and Exhausted. It's called Papa Retells How He Got Fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roast. I like these days when we're just going random shows.
Hot second during the pre-road shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff. I knew my time was coming to an end. They brought me on, and these celebrities that look ridiculous. I'm on the red carpet for a line. I'm just like this dude. I'm like the guys that look like girls. I'm just having fun like the rest of them. Because I'm not also on the keep this thing with mom, which is the whole road show. That was like my pattern. I'm just like roasting the pattern every Tuesday, Thursday. And I come on the ears. And when you roast it, it's like little zany. That's where the hell those guys are. And, you're just like sad. I just like let them up. And the producer, like, dude, not that up. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle. Because he's not doing funny.
No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, it might be a good in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. So why are you dressed like that? Are you fucking gay? Yeah. Why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. Or I have my Arabian Saturday. He doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you should kill yourself on black TV. What are we doing?
Kids like this 14 people who are making fun of her. And the producer's just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. Oh, we're going to be bad. That's why we got no alligators. And if you look more ways, swing on the sun. Friday, Saturday, the blue. Joint comedy. Sitting next to me, I look like a great white shark. I might be in golf. He's I'm just doing 10 bucks, guys. Thank you for seeing it. That's not like that. It's so funny. Remember his photos of the first time? Vaguely, you're like, that's actually funny. Which one? When they said, I'm looking for great white, but I'm a dolphin. Alright, let's see what we got next here. This one's hosted by Danny Kaufman. Two Reddit refuses to say partner or wife. Let's make it. Lewis back here. He asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner, okay? And he offered to make me partners with his wife, his girlfriend, his fiance. Wait a minute. So, is there anything more than a partner? That's my partner, you know? I mean, they're trying to cover all these just in case he might be his. I don't know. You look so friendly, and I'm like, my girl, she's in my she sees that you. I mean, I don't agree with what you say. I guess he's not saying why. Like, you know, it's probably like wife is hard to say. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm being serious. Honestly, like, maybe he worries that this is my wife. Yeah. I got it. He's only ever read it. He's read it. Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is supposed to be a place exhausting. Joe mentioned Thomas Garrett and Joe did his Jerry. It's a guy like that. Go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy? Yeah, it's gotta be very weird. Like Shaw's figured it out. Shaw got lucky and he found podcasts. You know, found this car show. All gas, no brakes. So like he's Andrew Kelly. Is it called that? All gas, no brakes? I think it's something like that. Drive fast, all gas. No, but like Andrew Kelly is. It's like all gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. I know, but he put it on. He said Andrew Kelly. Isn't that what's called? All gas, no brakes. Andrew Kelly is chill. Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like All Gas, No Brakes, I think. It's funny. It's hilarious. Yeah, he thought it was just real easy. I'm like, watch the Kelly. Way to transition to still have a good time. Yeah, it's very few guys. Because usually I remember just there watching Tyson go for fights and finding a rhythm. And being able to just like find just like fighters, like show up elite fighters, top 10 heavyweight UFC. World champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view stars. Like Conor, how's that guy go out and be a regular person? Crystal just became a regular person. It's a good look for Conor. He was the and he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth. Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm gonna tell everything, including the fact that craft service table food is not good. After that, scared. All facts, no lies. Simpsons laugh. Alright, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial 694. Chops the other day, he's got one that we're going to take fixing the Rogan comparison from part 1. Okay, so this is painted narrative, obviously. He was looking for a shopper. Let's see, I don't know if it's this small. Let's see.
that's just for the ones in there. Where there's evidence, there's fire. Just facts. Yeah. Shout out to you. This one's posted by Place Exhausted. RIP remaining fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down. Last thing before. That's crazy. You had to go on the straight jacket. No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Sleeping Women? I always thought that's kind of funny that Andy Hoffman is in charge there. Shop's house. Maybe it's all right. He's what? That's what fucking we've been saying. And it's like he is literally the Andy Hoffman of our time. He's fucking we're stupid. We don't need to. Here I come to walk my truck. Let's see. The next one. Wait. Did you see the song I was playing? TikTok sent me some. The answer is it was a time. All the fish are dead. And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Jet Chemistry 519. You can stop trolling, but donate for bad Streamlabs, Cosmo, Cash App, Wine, Target Whiskey, Beer, Whiskey Cookie. That's probably just like kissing you up. Yeah, that's right. World's great for uniqueness. Feels like you always use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy you went on this one. Complaints and exhausted posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the test. This is what we've been waiting for. Come on, like, are you like at the time? They come about like we talked a little bit about it off here. Was this major play for a long time, or was it like I remember you were like, hey, Brian, you got to go there. You got to be there. You be the good guy, good friend, good brother. Right? You got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did I get like I get moved around into the question? The job was like this is how this question is. I think it's not. I know. Trying to start with the fires, like so. Wailing, birds, thinking about like this. Oh yeah, it's real. So fire. This is North Korea, and this is a village. There's all these fire trucks around. The fire truck guys are driving outside. That's hilarious. He goes, why don't you get kids out? Really? I go, we're good here. We're here because if those big streets do out this way, we're near the Palisades. He was like, don't wait for the government to take your kids out. So we did that. Now we shut down. We shut down for 2 weeks. Then we're running on the wall. I went just for the some hairs and stuff like that. So I told him to move, and he's like, "Oh, I agree with you." And then on the flip side of it, I told him, I said, "I'm leaving." And he's like, "Serious?" I'm like, "I'm leaving. I think you should come." But he is getting to his family house at night. Not put any pressure on him. So he's just like, "Oh, coming with you." And Brian's crazy ass. We went out recorded the companion. We came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at probably 30 homes. And still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, he says, like, tell me on the house. Tell me. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, "Oh yeah, man, house looks great." He's like, "Oh, I know." I'm like, "Oh my God, right? Studio still." He's like, "Really?" He's like, "How long time do I take it?" Like, "Right away, dude." Yeah. It's like, oh, it's all back and forth, it's been more, man. I think we got much of it. I know this isn't really a good clip, but I just thought when he started doing the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish really is a fish thing. Like some fish escape from the shot fish too. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it's be funny that they were from Shot's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, "I just love the ocean." Yeah. They're like, "I want to go back there." He puts a lot of energy into anything. He trying to. I can't swim in rain. He gets us drunk and he gives us sure shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you have? Oh, God. Let's see. Plus, by haphazard, nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the video. He was probably the beginning of the episode. Oh, yeah, with the dog. She's black, boys. Did you do 37? Did you do 225, 35 and a half? 225, 35 and a half, 35 and a half. Then I'm going to work out. At the end of your workout, just let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. For sure, haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts? I mean, forever really mentioned on this thing. Imagine he's a fucking hero. He doesn't matter, but he's kind of a lot of work. He's a chef. Even a Michelin star chef. They have terrible lives. They work all the time, they're stressed out, they're smoking cigarettes, and they get no sleep. They don't know what's on the menu. And people are like, "Oh, send this dish back." It's like, he's gonna coordinate himself. For sure, he watches every episode. That's crazy. He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us. Right? And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting. That's not the ingredients. So, orange chicken, you eat it. It's like, does it ever really bad? Right? It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like, signals, Yeah, but God, that's why I that PF Chang's fucking, what's the other one? Starbucks. No. I don't know. What are you talking? Express. Oh, what? Let's add up to 25. Again, I know you spotted this one. So I did 225. It changes their hot take. Hot take. That's why hot take. But like animations, the voice, so you always need 5. Was like, I think so, dude. Yeah, that one. I'm saying that's what my face is.
Did you have a spotter?
See that young guy in the middle? He's not a young guy. He's holding back the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. He's surfing. Nice guy, though. We saw that page. Actually said you were convinced that he did. Yeah, I thought he was. I probably did that on purpose. There should be some sort of. You think Chom's going to do that and not wink and nod? Yeah, it's blows my mind. I don't know why I'm not used to it. It's just so crazy.
has to say something. A lot of ways. Thanks, Brian. Great addition. This is very important. What's up? Hey, I'm Brian. Welcome back to T-Bag. He just started saying that. That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. It's just like, it looks like a bacon kill. You see that first time? Everyone was doing that really dark. Oh, yeah. Does that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period. I think they do. I mean, it's probably because that's taken. Golden Hour is not that like post-dimensional name. But even then, you put like GH podcast or something. You can find something. Yeah, you can. If they spend money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not. They're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast famous. You think they would be, but they are. Thanksgiving chemistry, like that. But you just see them like talking about their day, and they're not about that. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers now. I always have shoes on. Yeah, wear your shoes. Wear some shoes. That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that to me is horrible. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all. Right. If I had a lot of money, my house would look like this. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on? Yeah. If I've gotten in a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished. Right? You know what I mean? Yeah. The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking about podcast. That's a good point. It's like, yeah, you don't respect me. You're rich and you're not going. You're just gonna show me your feet. That's like, you want to see my feet? You gotta go out there fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of a long time ago on the show. I told a story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes. To the person sitting next to me, the other guy, he was like, oh yeah, you have great shoes too. And he looked at me and he looked down my shoes and he walked away. The fuck, man? Calling you out. That's the only time I wish I was wearing shoes. Yeah, I don't like it. Even with like John Daly's golfing with the shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video. Yeah, I mean, I think people should. Again, John Daly, I gotta take the shirt off. I say keep your clothes on. Bert, because he's wearing a shirt, he's like, all right, well, I have to at least not wear shoes because I'm wearing a shirt. Nuts. I can't imagine. We should do a podcast with shoes on. See how fast we were like, can we not put this up? We should do a podcast with shoes on because we said this one that we like shut up. Or the time we left during the show, and we came back, that was fire, please. We had said that was bad. Like, we did that. We got to us later. You know, a lot of negative comments about that. Yeah, something I learned from not now. I was the next person. I was going to just say that. Yeah, most, whoever that person, the most you're going to say it. David, I don't know what to say to this. Should we go to another clip or no? Whatever you tell me to introduce her, dude. I was just so disappointed with the feedback. It's just like, no. Yeah, depressed. Something's turning them on. That's what I don't like. It's like you are conscious, not wearing shoes. More than one person. You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on, doing a podcast with their family for divorce. That's down to your ass. Something about that stuff. Keep your shirt on. Put your shoes on. Yeah. Like the video. Subscribe to Patreon. Alright, let's see. This is not a lot of confusion right now. This one's posted by Best Words for 500 Alex. Leave the team be. I wanted to make a quick apology last night. I referred to President Bukele as This was a spell check is not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change you. Complaining to Apple. Or you repeat the word probably is network. Blaming the team at the congressional level. That's great. Let's see, complaints and exhaustive post this one. Wow. Oh my god, Senate fans doesn't realize it. The story is true. Let's see. The comedy store worked on the worst place of bombs to see me, right? That's my director. I thought my comments were on a make a show, and I wrote this new show. It's a little dicey, a little racial, and when those go bad, my whole body got hot. I was like, my ears get hot. I've talked about that before. When I'm hot, like burning hot, like my ears. Wow, isn't that weird? No, I took a real time, like once the bomb got 1 minute out of 5 minutes, right? Which that's, I don't even get the material. It's just like, well, I say, let me start. A friend of mine with me, it's not like we didn't know me. Yeah. And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting up right when I was on stage and cowering by the end of it. And the first thing says, my ears are hot. It was all downhill. I got sober early. Well, at least I started there. Bomb for a good reason. My ears are
Honestly think the same like about that as if like a homeless person. Yeah. Okay. This is several replies. What do you numbers, guy? Let's see. The next one is Papa's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C. Literature 6480. Let's check this out. I've been bull riding ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a subplot of some kind of bull riding history. Always, I love bull riding. Hemingway, he knows famous bull riders. Yeah, Montego. I didn't know, like bull riding. I'm thinking bullfighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop. You gotta pay attention. Now let me go now. I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Montego. I'll be back. Well, I was thinking of bullfighting, not bullfighting. Like, it sounds southern guy. So obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. You're gonna keep an eye on me. Like, oh, good. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now. I'm tired. He's had guns. Yeah. He's talked about somebody like walking out his house, get a gun or something. I like how it says Homer, it says homo, or 4 letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around a Homer that said homo. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. Yeah, and his friends. I mean, that would be not, it would be like their first way of being almost not, right? Because it says we can roll up there. Look at the first time that, like, accepting it. Yeah, maybe. Which would be good, because, let's see here, my Texas mechanic is working on the new build. What? These Legos are cool. I like this. Yeah. Can you imagine how great, like, we start having printed job Legos in our house? We're like, whoa, dude, not too far. You guys are big Lego shit. You're obsessed. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge. I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like how they used to do the animation. Perfect thing for the shoppers to do like bits. I can watch this all day long. Yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You're still better. Let's see. Texas high school football. Friday Night Lights is a beast. Yikes. That is definitely coming to Friday Night Lights, that for sure. Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Newcomer. Nice. And the attention to detail. He's bald and he's slow and tiny. Yeah, and there's the big number that he bought. And I don't know how we're going to play if it's a Joe Rogan inside Hummer. That's the one they fucking bought too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up too? It wasn't. Yeah, it's a pink color. No, we said pink. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but the comments were like, it's actually spring rose and fall. Oh, sorry, and then like your fucking, crayon color. Yeah, you should have tickled me pink. Okay. Yeah, it's tickled me pink. Macaroni and cheese, yellow. Yeah, girl story. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show. That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I think. Yeah. Does he have freckles? No, right? Let's see here. It's like beer. Oh, okay. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some more ribs. That'd be great if they just brought the smoker into like they have 2 red chairs for the smoker. T-Pack can't take that. I mean, he's got to have a trigger. Almost at the other one, but it's very Texas. Just kidding. He didn't do that. What's it called? I used to sell snake out of my mom's house. I almost feel like he's had a snake sting already. Yeah. Oh, dirt turtles. Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake? Probably. Yeah. I mean, he's a covert himself. This dude came up to me on 6th Street and said, aren't you that kicks ass in his gas driving car expert? I mean, this is 2 Texas from him. I don't know what that means. Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his baby. Cowboy outfit, bear. Okay. Let's see here. Love country music. Me and my girl line dance all the time. I hope so that way. He does like to dance on camera. We could see that. That might be good. Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the lips. Yeah, if you own that, that's coming. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and Matthew are going to hit our boys. That seems plausible. Yeah, they're lying about it. Yeah, for sure. He's a Longhorns fan all of a sudden. You can see it. Yeah. He's got the, what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he got the 4-3 came down to banjo, like he's like, how can I make this shot? There's levels to this shit in banjo. It's holding the whole ridiculous in Texas. I mean, Brennan Schaub could not learn. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, that would be very shocking, but also ridiculous. Not like Brennan Schaub. Brennan Schaub goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, and he does pretty great. He learns how to play some all of the music. Your Cowboy Solo podcast. That is also seems plausible. Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there. Shop show. That probably continue. If all you get shop did, yeah, you can just push record himself. He doesn't even chill. He's chill. You're right. Cowboy comedian. Yeah, pretty good. That would be the best case scenario. The Cowboy Poppy. If he starts to get into the Cowboy Poppy, that's the name of the sequel. If he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job, if he doesn't stay in the cowboy, it's over. Yeah. Please don't leave me. You're not putting bad news to me this week. I took horse riding classes in grade school. XJ. Seems plus. Dude, like, you should know this already. I've been riding horses. Everybody knows. It's like riding a bike. You didn't know that? I had a horse Stellar. Let's see here. Texas is the country. Yeah. And the Alamo. Just much vintage. That's great. I wonder what Shot would be like in war. Like, would he be a tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, fuck, they're gun in their hand, or like, or thank God we have you, Brennan. You're gonna play on the set. And you start the battle, like, where's Brennan? And he's like hiding, and there's like a thing with the women. It's hiding, shooting in a foxhole. I think so. I think honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I think that's more like, I just don't think he has, I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right? Nothing leads me to believe that he would like pull someone out of it, or even though he says he did. I just don't see it. Dude, I'm dead in the foxhole. No, it's just, yeah, there aren't ever, let me be clear, I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. But I don't think that job is like a risk his life. Let's see here. This is actually that'd be great. Let's see here. The Brennan Schaub career timeline, hosted by Maximum Con at 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a look there, I guess. Why is it not working sometimes? And sometimes it does work. Alrighty, characters. Content lab. If the music is good, sorry. It's definitely gonna get good. Right? Well, this is like a song that's in Canada, like in school. It's probably right. But the recording of it can be recent. That's how they get you. You know what I mean? We get it. You're right. Plains racist coaches yelled his career back because he was white. Oh, wow. I never heard that. Sounds like somebody said that. Yeah. It's ChatGPT. I get a stupid excuse for something. At least believable excuse. Man, who attending the UFC events after UFC? Alright, that's Photoshop. But no, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real. Because he's running away from that. Once again, that exit looks like the Amazing Centipede or whatever it's called. Oh, yeah, he's my favorite centipede. I mean, that's good. Look at that red chair, dude. Shit, it's like when I'm sitting in. You know, what's that we call that centipede? I'm really into it. Try sometimes. Between parts of my son and Patriot. Yeah, what is it? Human centipede last night. He was in movies. Tax collector? No way. He was not in a tax collector. Really? I never seen it. That's the fucking. Isn't that the movie Shia LaBeouf? Yeah. Special. Retired from Detroit to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed on the ship. I'm not sure that Yugi Surprise is better than Poppy. You know, rating wise. But Rico Poppy is insanely good. It's so good. Retired from touring. I'm not maybe what you said, not rating. Retired from touring and coach Little League Baseball. Never performed on the ship. boxing hills. Yeah, I believe my name is, and it was called the Pussy Puss, why I was never hired by Chosen Boxing again. Coffee maker, you made coffee. No, product discontinued. Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee. Yeah, Big Brown. That's not a good look for Black Rifle. No. Well, stop making my coffee. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After writing films for both Play by Play, Lester James was a key part of the Entertainment after a short career. The Thick White Flag was a big miss, but when he told me about it, I can't stop laughing. It's so funny. My favorite is YouTube creator of Thick White Flag. Never competed in this. Never completed Timothy's with Los Angeles charity, but of course not for charity. That never happens. You know one thing that will never happen is my club. There will never be a Thick White Club. Audio Club. In fact, it hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023. It's been that long. Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude. Right? It took me that long to drink the first one. Started Thick Life Fitness Comedy and Lifestyle Channel made it after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode. He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times. Yeah, and that's like 2 cents of that. Network owner, creator of the Thick Boy Network, which is a podcast with Chappelle Hall. Guys that are haters will say, really underrated. Yeah, that's just something going on. Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022. Before being abandoned. Oh, here comes the music. Because I get more proud of it. Thick Boy Fight News. You think he'd be like, well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 seasons. What was it thinking? No chance. I saw a picture of Mark Early at the school chicken. Oh shit, I'm just going to tie that school money out. Owner of Thick Boy Records won't release. No further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, all steamed fish, current fish kill count unknown. That's fast. Oh yeah, I mean, he's the best. Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face doesn't drop like that. Take it away, dude. Started Toontown, aka Dave Car, running channel where he pays people to run his cars. Crashed a T-Rex truck for 108 views. Currently raffling out second-hand cars to sellers. Dude, if you do that on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's very dangerous. 108. That's only got 180 views. I think probably over that. Baseball dedicates a international comedy tour last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. As a Kobe has built a new dad-like persona other than occasionally spending time with his son. Occasionally. He's bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event without our politics. It's rough. Welcome to my true panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. We prior to being hired for the GFL probably 93 years before failing. As I stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. Wasting your money in GFL is canceled. And we look for a job. He doesn't really think that much. Like it's big gold brain. He's just drinking, talking, piss, all that business. Alright, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's hosted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called If You Thought I Redact Alcohol and Wouldn't Take a Shot on Monday Night Raw. Venus is bad. If that was our thing on, it's not my bed. I don't have to do that. If it was, I do it everywhere. And by the way, thank him what's the Matrix? That's on the new Work Pressure video. Yeah, I did. It's pretty great. He does a great job. I was thinking about Bert. It's like he's got to take a shot everywhere, right? There's places they go, like if he met the Queen of England, he'd probably choose that, I guess. The King of England. He's dying. He's dying. He's like in the hospital visiting him in the hospital. He puts his hand on his chest. He has no shoes. Because where else would it be appropriate for him? If he goes over to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy has nice skin and shirt on. He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office. We all make mistakes. We're kind of here to protect the team. Why does it turn off whenever you're calling? Austin, very soon. Today's the day. Reach out to my friends at Real Truck. He said, here's my idea. What do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to write this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout to Real Truck. It's always so adventurous. It's always so adventurous. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and I said I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. Like 45 takes to get there. It's just so weird that he does it. It's like SNL, there's a guy with the cards and then dropping them like off camera. And is this for his YouTube channel? Is Instagram? He thinks he's Will Smith. This is Instagram, I believe. Yeah. It's like, let's see. You gotta take it special. Alright, I want to see how I fucked up. Alright, man, your boy is done. Thanks. That's what I say when I finish things. They take off. We can go back after the video's done and see if there's doors. Because if I dropped it off for an oil change and I don't have doors, I'm ready to tell your wife like we need to take them to the video. You leave your car at Shop's house and he's like, dude, I ripped it. You go inside like, oh, there's a TV in my car. Needing them doors. How am I going to take my kids to school? How can I have my dog in my car? Check your dog. Just show up. So you're tall. He's in for let's find the doors. Maybe you didn't have doors to begin with. It's possible. I'm not even sure. Or maybe it's that was what I was going to do. Oh, yeah. I did have no time. So you actually improved it a little bit. But it's not, the car is also not wired, whatever that means. Yeah. It doesn't have wires, so it doesn't have, like, what? Lights in it? Shada's a sister. He said brother-in-law. So Shada's a sister. They could be his wife's brother. Brother-in-law, his wife. So cut that out. Let's see here. Nearly pops his hat off at ripping without a spot. I think I've seen this video. It costs by $8.99. Okay, so I feel like this guy loves it.
You're lucky that you were able to get it into the second hook, you idiot. I've definitely done that. And it's a scary thing when you get it in the bottom hook or whatever. It's usually like 5 plates for me. I had a spotter put it that was scary. Because I was working like 5.5 pounds iron. She was doing it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter? That's not good. Alright, let's see the next one here. Post my Caterpillar Hot 7539. Well, it's like the Savage Yellow Sink. It's a Yellowstone. That's pretty good. I didn't remember the post right. Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Baddies and Baddies got the best of it. Yeah. Wow. To have fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life and it shows. Yeah. This goes to show that age is more than just a number. You know, you know, old and wrinkly and fat and chubby. And all at the same time. As long as you sit in a red chair, mass everything. And you get your lips up. Yes. Oh, yeah. We did it twice this week. This is amazing. Four-door catching strays when he didn't even do anything for a change. Posted by Big Shoots. Looks like it didn't work. No, it's working. I'll say this right now. I forget one time. I've always supported. Say something shitty about me. And I hurt my feelings. Or they hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. It really sucks in life. I've always been a fan of his. I've never said a shitty word. And everyone tries him. I've never said a shitty word. Is this about Ari too? No. And I texted Tom. And I said, I was drunk. I was like, I'm gonna text him. Yeah, I'm gonna put a post out. Tom goes, man, your silence is so precious. Yeah, don't say anything. And I never said anything. I just don't like the guy. I'd much rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person, and I'll tell you exactly what it is in 2 seconds. Yeah, and I go, dick shit. No kidding. Who was it? Yeah. Yeah. What are we going to fucking white shot this whole thing? No. Well, yeah. I'll tell you after this. No. You know, it's interesting because in that situation where you're like, if I care about the person, I'll confront them. I care about the person so much that I wanted to friend with this person. It bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me. And I go, I know what this is. I know now. No, I just put it together. Yeah. Don't respond to that. It so bothered me that I was like, and then you know, your silence is perfect. Don't say anything. Just let it go. Have you run into this person himself? Nah, he's not doing stuff. That's all you need to say stuff. Anything of that stuff gives it away. Man, none of these fucking fiction. Word always has this problem with people though. It's always like they talk shit about me and all this. It's like rich man. I was like wait. I like how he's like, I'm always supportive of fucking eating. I was like, man, that's me and you are the people that should be having these small petty gripes. You're like, you're a rich guy that mansion in a wonderful family. You should be getting like watch figures. Yeah, it's going to be trying to keep $1,000 a watch. It's too much. Yeah, it's both hands and watches. I mean, you can say your wife's tin smell or you're special, but other than that, I think you're good. Go. That's one of the beauties of this guy, man. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, okay. Never mind. I know what you're thinking. It's so funny that I know what you're thinking is you said, no, he's not doing stuff. Well, he said he was a piece of shit, or he's going nowhere. Well, now I know who you're thinking of. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I will take this time to apologize. I gave a telephone here. I'm telling you, telephone. This ain't a game. This ain't a game. I know you're thinking. Not that guy. Yeah. I'll say this right now. I printed this up. It got funnier because I thought it was just going to be funny for like we talk shit and all this. Mark Norman's like not doing stuff. Then it got even better because Mark Norman was even the guy and they started laughing about that. And then shit on him again. Really? Yeah. Imagine that's people probably talking about us like that too. You know? Yeah, you know what, dude? My silence.
It's just, you know, it's Tanner put in that thing, and he's got almost done it. He's got his food together. I got this. Yeah, I think I need this spot. Obviously, it's on the rack. I don't need this spot. Do you think he fixed it, or he just let it like put the weights back? If I had to put money on it, I would put no chance for it to put weights back. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day Slow Joe at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay, let's go.
Do you know?
This was posted by crediting this subreddit for content. Oh, that's good.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but whatever. It seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear if there's somebody that believes.
That's right for President of Ireland. Everyone's like, hey, you don't have a chance. You don't know what they're doing. Like, why did you not learn about Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. It's not your dad's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins. It's so funny that it's like, I don't know about Irish politics today. See, she puts a bit of John being like, yeah, no pretense, no. Just treat it good.
Yeah, but he has this dark history. Did you not learn from Trump? He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just voted on something different. That's all it is. No big deal. You're going to run on that, drink smear state, and that works. Smear. He went on to say that
T-Bo's on the fucking way. We know his kids and bits here.
well, he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor can win it. And let's go to the Ireland tabloids. They do.
They don't think it.
And 90%.
The attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the credit.
Hey,
It's that's awesome. That's great. Shout out to this was pushed by podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. Because that's clickbait, dude. This podcast is doing great. Oh, yeah. Right.
I'm sure it's painful. I can't do anything because my daughter is too weak. We're sorry for it. You're out of your mind. Sometimes I'm just tired of life. I just want to not do anything. I'm sick of social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox and everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick of talking about podcasts. It's also last week. It's just full out. Like, we need an emergency meeting after. We gotta look into this. I hope Brian don't do anything crazy, Brian. Okay. You suck. We need you. That's all. Don't do it, dude. But that one is, I'm sick of podcasting. I'm out everything podcasting. I just don't want to talk. I want to be sure. Sometimes I just do. Set yourself on fire protest. Just great job. He's just the worst. Like we said this before, he is absolutely the worst person to go to with your friends. Like you would, he's the last person you'd want to lean on for something. You will never. And I know I say jokes, but you say things that are serious sometimes. But he will never be serious. It's never going to be like, let's talk. I have an idea of what you do with this. It's going to be. You're finally letting something else say his face. I'm tired of the podcast. I'm tired. You're like, why don't you just
Yeah, this is the worst person ever. And also suggesting to kill yourself. Set yourself on fire and protest. Why? Why would you say that? Protest what? It's like, are you really going to say that when you have your hand in your ass? That's to go to Brent for like moral support, you have to find where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand in his, which is like 5% of the crap. That dude, it's not even close news for him. That's just pleasure. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast. Oh man, I gave it away when I said 30 seconds. Just doing that dad shit too. Well, that dad wrecking ball and travel ball grind. Whole weekend it's just baseball on baseball. You're also doing anything worse than message your kids or you're on the same baseball team or on the same school, you really don't give a fuck. It's rec ball is what I'm doing again. So what I'm doing again, I'm just gonna say travel, move forward, especially if you're in Texas, right? I'll travel out there. So you know how slow I've had that post about rec ball or rec ball. I missed it. No, we shot on the show where she's like, we'll never go to rec ball again. No, okay, so basically like, they're gonna go travel ball or gym. Yeah. What's the reason? Because Boston and Tiger are like really good. They're the best. The real. Because Brennan, when they tried to do rec ball, Brennan got mad. They kicked out. They were like, oh, like too real. Too real. And they wouldn't let him be a coach. Yeah. No, I was just kind of cute. Yeah, I mean, they end up being a coach. They part of it. So do Bears, the family, they get like pure optics. That'd be crazy. It was just like, really, or something like that. Sloppy Jones for 7 weeks, right? Well, travel is like when you're good, right? It's like better at baseball. So you would pay if you get your way in. I'm sure it's for good kids, too. Yeah, actually, if you tried to, let's say it's not, if you tried to do it, they would like it, sure. Someone's like $100,000, you're like, good starts. These are always arms get hurt. So I'm going to be pitching him every game. I pray to God this kid don't become Dodgers. Because then it's going to be awkward. Yeah, like really good. I don't probably hold a grudge and be like, you're talking about my dad for 5 years. Well, they're never going to like this. But it would be ever like amazingly good, right? And they're all right. They're good at sports. They're good at the leagues. And then they got to deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down, shit and shit. Like that. I ain't making $100 million to be a pitcher of the Dodgers. How about you want any truck? You just gotta stop making sure I will do anything. Yeah, the tables will turn. I will do anything. And then you stop making content. All this stuff. We got a game tonight. Tigers versus the Rain. And no expectations. That's how you gotta do it. I heard someone say this for all you dads out there, kids playing sports, especially baseball. For a reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could have hit the ball that that 9-year-old's on. There's no way, but yet they have all the answers, and they probably quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, do this. If you want to quit games, so if you want your, I think he's about to explain it, but what I think he's going to say is like, if you want your son to quit baseball and only play video games, do this. He's going to say like, very like yelling. Something he's done. Oh, quit game, play video game. Yeah, I thought he was trying to like come to his one. So if you want them to quit baseball, he can't quit playing video games. But yeah, he's saying quit baseball. I said they should listen to me because that's what I did. Playing lots of video games.
One's playing video games and you criticize him playing baseball. So when he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or an MLB show or Madden, sit over his shoulder. You really should have. You should go here. No, you can act faster. Oh, come on, dude. No one. Do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. The exact same thing you do when your kids playing baseball. Not a chance. No, yeah, definitely got it. That's a good capture there. He's like she's like a weird. One second, he's just scrolling through YouTube shorts all baseball right now. He's watching. It would be funny if he was ripping. Like he's watching videos on how to make a good baseball dad. Half of the videos, the person. He knows he's made a mistake. He embarrassed him yelling at him. Do the exact same video games and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when I play baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you. There's like a weird T. Is it heard? Yeah, wisdom. You put a T in there. Not even little. Then don't trigger. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word. The baseball. Words of wisdom there. There is like a T wisdom. I guess you're right. It was a little. It wasn't as big as I did. But we heard. Yeah, TV. It was just a lot of the door. But wait. I'm just going to criticize kids playing video games and I'll shut that shit down. Play baseball. They just be like, Dad. Shut your yammer. Okay? Just shut your yammer. It's not the deal. I get it. What do I get it? 2 and 2 for 4. You gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time. Right there, we get this in. You're not gonna apply effort. Oh, well, fuck me. Wow, now I'm not your dad. 2 out of 4 is good. No, I'm not your dad. And that's obviously ridiculous. Everything he says. And also, Nick really just stringing it along because he's like, the show's gonna be an animal. So I'm gonna say the same thing. I disagree with you. Yeah, that's what I humbly disagree. Is that what I disagree in this situation? I think I disagree. He definitely saw a video of the dad over talking while he was checking his cookies. And he just regurgitated it on the podcast. And he thinks there's more than he can add to it when he only reviewed with the dad. Yeah, that makes sense too. Because they have to, you know what I mean? There's no issue with it. There is no world where Billy Time's an issue and he says so many goofs. It's like, no, he's doing the goofs because he's cooking. Well, there can be minutes of phone time. Oh, yeah. Only issues are yeah, tires do great. Baseball. So, yeah, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom. They're going to mess with wisdom. You should yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do video games. Jen's like, yeah, that's good. Leave it in. No cuts. This was posted by Where Does It Hurt? Let's see what this is. It's called. Next one, just posted by Dirty Fun Sport Nugget. Great name, never seen it before. Is everything all okay? So George is not cut. He did not tell me to say that. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He knows jiu-jitsu. He's my man. Okay. Definitely not get on guys. You should definitely get the nasal clear. Just like all that gunk is in there. It's probably all oil and like fish paste and dirt. September, something like that, yeah. Where does this new voice come from? Athlete or Marty? Okay. I think I'll buy that. Imagine got trained. Check out my 2 chains. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Just manly doing. Okay. Okay. Do you know hard to run that company? I bet you have no clue about the fine stuff. Okay. Well, man, dude, he was paid from Zuckerberg. The guy's pretty good. Okay. That's another thing he's trying. Peaches. They got 2 big red chairs and they kind of they're sitting out. They talk about you every week. Okay. That's the thing. Mike's chasing us around the chairs going, okay. Okay. You don't have a penis. Okay. You're pissing the scene. Oh, hey. Let's see if I can track it out. This is posted by somebody on the Reddit. Air Pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it's another. Okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see.
I know you say you love Dana and you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay.
I think all of our songs go to big. I was told the songs were dedicated. Makes me stop. Dedicating all the songs this year. So much problems. So dedicating this one.
YouTuber extraordinaire, stand-up comedian. The over-under on Callan leaving dicey getting out of the show. Oh, I don't know. What else is he got? This is what he's trying to get out of that show. I don't know. He's holding up the freedom you feel like you're not doing the it's not about like being in the public eye. It's like I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's embarrassing, but like look at he's in that moment. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. It's very funny, bro. Yeah. I don't think these men are horse costumes. Probably kill them at horse costumes. Not just a cow. Not more than a cow. Brian is gonna be like, he's like the kind of guy that like starts doing private like videos. He's gonna go with Rabbi, but you're that's gonna happen. Okay. This was sponsored by Placing Exhausted Shit. Acts like a fucking girlfriend. That is one of the worst performing jokes in history. Well, that's clickbait titles. Well, let's talk about the box. Before we get to the box, I had a camping trip that planned with Nick. It was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might be nice. Depending on how still be the trip tomorrow morning. Yeah. We also after Army. We're still going to go camping. Yeah, sure. He's got a big following. I'll put a link in the I don't know. So shit. I need to push this podcast. The producer is thinking for shit. He's the Amazon. That's a little bit of the arena. And that's exciting. Nice. I want to stream with this guy for like a year. We did it once just to get to migrate. Sometimes just scared to create this stuff. Like, he's all in. Nice. Yeah. That was so bad, dude. HR manager posted this. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this one can ask because it's not a softball question. If it does, Sean will probably be scripted answer. It's total over all his words, but I would really respect him for asking. Why did Brendan Sean into your podcast and call them all losers and haters for exposure comments names of the podcast is all forward Army Rangers and veterans of the community attached to this screenshot of the comment will be actual Army Rangers with multiple comment trolls. You wouldn't know the first thing about being in the military, and for him to chime in like that is Bush League. What is it? Please ask. Okay. The last thing I can go is okay, good. That's not the email. It's an email. Which, let's be honest, they probably heard this shit to that email. Yeah, and then, like, you know, they got 5 pages of it. Let's see here. Let's push this. This is posted by Doesn't Know What Acts. We already started the next week on one town.
Hard work creating a special face to brush.
No, happy with the bacon. Very happy. 12. Yeah. Wow. Are you done?
Are we ready?
Sure. And if it's not perfect, then we're going to give it back. Alright, you ready?
Alright.
Here we go, guys. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh my God. my son to a standard that I could reach. I'm going to hold my son to his own standard, and he's going to have to. He changed myself. My son to a very high standard. It doesn't stand up, but that's because he's got genetics and he's probably going to be a team athlete, and so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path, and that's what I would choose. The minute I see you being lazy, I see me mad, get lazy. Or just coach makes us in the back. He did it once. I said, you know what to do? This guy was telling me such a bad athlete when I was in the he's bigger, he's faster, he's better than everything. I did pretty well. I just think if you apply yourself, you're going to way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, the difference between me and you is when my coach makes run, I always finish first. You and I go, I'm not once did I get beat. That's the difference. And you're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming as speed? Yeah. I said, and so do I. And I said, do you think you're becoming in last place because you're the soft killing team? Yes. No. That's effort. You're relaxing. You're job. I said, no one ever made me into the water to sprints. When I'm conditioning, that's always first. That's a good trend. It's a different team. He seems like he's lying again. And I feel like he's just making it. I mean, it's funny the thing that the kids watching this game, like I do whatever. He's just making stuff up. He's using his kids up for break. And what is this, a tank top episode? Which is we gotta work out for a year. Yeah, that means we have to go for another year. Why? Come back with tank tops. And so Harry did some stuff this year. The show would not be worth watching in a tank top. Oh, yeah, you are Harry. Yeah. I look like a clean shaven central. It's so funny because it's like you look at the show, you don't crazy. But my kids think they always see me. Also, isn't that players speech when you're like, every time Manford was at second place, Bears played all the time, every time. Not once. What is Chappelle Lacey? Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first place. I told him, that's what, if you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids, that's what's going to take. If he isn't a spot athlete, he'll take that. He's learning how to learn. He'll take all that stuff and apply it to something else. That's the way that athletes do it. Yeah, it's just different. You're telling me it's just different. So I can apply a higher level of this is next good belt. Like trades. We can fuck all our way. Play video games and get some of your ass. Get to work and the payoff's huge, dude. Huge. It's disappointing. It reminds me of playing and shit. You'll be in baseball game. Coworker of mine told us that, I don't know what happened. I forget. It was a context problem. Not with what we were talking about. Maybe it's context. But he told us that next month is not. She was a shepherd. No, you can't. You gotta make a lot of jokes. Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, wait, she letting me down, seriously. If you're getting the most kind of fun. Anyway, so some people like a throw fast. Specific to the kid. What are your thoughts on that? He doesn't have the issues I had. He doesn't have the anger and chip on his shoulder. Again, he's stood on that like that. I was at 9. It's not funny. And I was fucking good. He blows me out the water. He has to fight because I have options. He has so many options. Very good. Like, yeah, I don't know if we have a budget. We can hire them to do it. Essentially, I mean, we're some of the top shows. I don't know. Maybe if we're treating the respect that we have for TikTok. I don't know what the salary is. So, yeah, we would pay her 6 figures. Why do you have to ask me about these tariffs? It's a comedy podcast. Yeah, very funny guys to have. That's a good point, but I like this. This is every once in a while it's like, and he's like speaking sense. You know, like there's moments of clarity, but it's sort of fucking like all the CTE pockets. There's maybe a good guess, probably yeah, that would be a good guess. And Brian fucking sucks ass. He's like, well, we'll tell him the February was made. So I'm like, oh, let's go ahead. Just go ahead. He said the most viral clip is about you. Shut your fucking mouth. No one is talking to you. Don't abuse though. Yeah, please. Yeah, well, they started out and Bobby came out to that a lot. They basically came out all the time and stuff. I just never came back. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, see Bobby, I'd be cool. I'm going to see George. I don't care. He's hilarious. He's so talented, but to be honest, I'm sure I feel the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better. I mean, everyone's, neither does his. So, imagine coming in and being like a manager, like trying to get you to have a bigger show. That's a very like, oh, this one is so fun. Why don't you guys get that back on? No, but this is literal evidence. It is a lot better when you shit at that. It's the most viral thing. They don't understand. They don't get it. Well, you're the manager and you're talking to them. You got to come in with like cartoons and all that. Right, so I know this is a tough thing to get, but here's like this, like with that views, you get money. You have to get money. He's a great guy. You came up on the dinosaur. I was never that close. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has a great podcast on stand up. Okay, well, I was like, I missed all of it. I think that's crazy how we're in a challenge basically. Like a major president in comedy. Somebody told me if I could one city that was very killing on an island. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was the one that comes out. Yeah, that's true. Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. I love you guys. See you next week.
When it comes to testifying about a woman and her husband is dead, we're not going to rely on that guy. Right? In other words, he's not going to get a clean essence. He's going to say what they got right. So he has to
They say that I'm a dummy. They say I'm kind of sad. I am going to kill them, but I'm not even that bad. I find it hard to tell you. I find it a mistake. When haters talk in general, it's a very, very catch word. I want to just take this time to look directly at the camera and say, I want to thank Brendan Shaw. I can't do it. And definitely, I want to thank Brendan Shaw for Ryan Callen. I mean, we've been doing this for, what, 2 years? That's kind of great. I want to thank that. I can't believe we've been doing this show for that long. Also, thank you to everyone that watches. Thank you, everybody. I don't know how much longer do 10 minutes a show. Okay, I don't know how much longer make your show. It's not looking good. All right, and at the very least, it'll be every week. It'll be in April, and then we'll see May and April. April and May. But you know, it's rough. So I mean, I'll just put it out there. You know, there's a timeline to everything. It's like how do you fit all that? 10 minutes sometimes. Yeah, and then like every week, 10 minutes. That's a lot. Stack that over a week. That's a lot of 10 minutes. You know, I've never been a numbers guy myself. I mean, honestly, sometimes it feels like I'm playing 40 chess with myself, trying to think of the next job. Exactly. And, you know, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You know, you've always said talk about the Minnesota state. I think you'd be great there. You know, there's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Walton's there. And he's like always begging you to move out there. And like, you know, awesome. Takes 6 months. I just do it. That's something that I'm thinking about. Here's the thing before we start talking. What's the over under on the Rich Chiefs in Austin? I don't think they're gonna do that. No, I mean they are. They might. They have the money to move everything. I wonder how. I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think shops are like they're worth the shipping anything. He's gonna be at a loss buying no shit. No, we don't need to do it. Trying to sit with it. You get rid of it. Whoever stays here, it's not going to just like we're both sick. I'm supposed to get the equipment and shop, but then I'll like my dust and Cheetos take on it. Why does this Richard smell like shit? He cooks and he's like, that's I can totally see it being like, what do you want to do, dude? You know, he's still like spend thousands of bucks on new shit. Or he gets some money, but he has money, so apparently he just bought a new thing cheap. That's what we're doing. That's it. That's what I want to quit. It's so much fucking money. That's why I have no reason to name it. I'm going to bitch him for once. It's like, dude, he's rich. He's so good. He's telling us to bring up and think it. He's like, I don't, how does he like grabs me by the, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Manny, I don't know. I just do a show about it. 10 minutes a week. I barely know. Like, what are you mad at? He's like, he's got so much money. I was like, okay. Fine. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer. Relay the champion. Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ. Page. Let's see. The first one is posted by Stop it. Stop it right now. You fucking gotta be what? Out of control. Those pants are the fucking worst part. Yeah, those have dice Monday written all over them, man. I mean, that's like crocodile style. Yeah, it looks like a symbiote on Instagram or something. Whatever the fuck he's wearing. Yeah, man, he matched it. He's got the shoes. I mean, this is a very scary. Where do you think he bought it himself? Great question. It's gonna be white people. Do you think he's an online shop? Where he's just buying shit on what he knows is like tailor sizes, and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. It's just like, I don't even have to leave the house, dude. He probably does know his size and stuff because he does a kidding show. But the shy, he helped me out. He said he's gonna help him out. He's like, yeah, I mean, once they're gonna buy him, just fucking check your pants right now. He has card a lot. I mean, yeah, I think no sizes because he's a shopaholic. I think he has a lot of shit. So he's got enough sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, that's a really big bucket. Byron Case. I'll wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like threatening. They either be robbed. That hat is crazy. Yeah, we're a couple cozy guys. You and I are a couple cozy now. Here's a couple things I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat. Thank God you just did. Imagine we just had a podcast with a cowboy hat. We should do that. Yeah, we did. Fuck, we have to get cowboy hats. I want to get a couple cowboy hats. Shit, we're moving to Austin, dude. I'll tell you about our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? I don't need a job. And we know also the rules. See, somebody gave it to you. Oh, yeah. That's a. No, please don't hurt me. Take my hat. You're gonna need this in Austin. It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. You're born and raised in Texas, and you're going to an event, a cat boots and a bell from that's it. If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, I didn't say those people, of course you can wear the hat, but it does make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Exactly. And that's fine. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit. It matches. It's a nice Stetson. It's a proper Stetson. I can pull it until someone take it. These no big apple. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And I'll wear this fucking hat if I want. Yeah, and you're also not old Brennan. There's a lot of Aurora. The real Brennan is back. I like that. I don't wear this hat if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you should wear. He's like, I can wear whatever hat I want, but I don't think you understand why. And he might give you a job. That's what I say about this one. Can I just tell you how it works, people? Well, this is what I say to people about Brent. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brent for a second. Just in your eye. Say, he seems like a dick. Hey, listen. I love hearing all this, and you keep that to yourself. Go on that with an earshot and say, why? Why not? Because you might get credit. That's what they're talking about. I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. Keeping you busy right now. I think you're saying all this. You start to shake it. It's like the body's just moving. You might get it's funny, but I'm doing it ironically. I don't feel like he's doing it ironically. Okay, so I think it is ironically because he's saying like, this is how we talk. Develop the funny. What are you doing politics? I mean, like, different voices. And then he doesn't randomly go like, this is it. He doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk. But his politic thing is so funny. Like, his politics voice. Like, he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up for the thing and just trying to look up. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea. He's an idiot, dude. God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. Let's throw shit. Okay, so there's somebody see my wife. Not letting me stop it. Oh my god, this is annoying. Screen. You're good. Okay, so this is posted by Mockhead Farces. I know this is a hate or something. I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make food. They don't know what else they make nice. Maybe you'll like it. Alright, something tells me there's going to be sarcasm. Oh yeah. TVK Best Moments Fan Edition. If you want to reach to learn how these social media to see my homeless guy taking $5 for their TK. I said, taking the podcast. How many episodes do you think he's going to record? Just this week? I swear to God, he's 6 with 3
person is not going why we do it. So because it's cheaper.
How do you feel that?
So what is that?
That means a lot.
Sitting
You don't really usually be that way when that person went down. Pull the biceps, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on the farm is a full bicep. Maybe. Let's see. Rothschild'S farm is posted by Jamie. Clips me and Travis Barker, our boys, talk to him here every day. What happened with Travis Barker?
Everyone agrees that a woman that like the greatest hits. Oh, that was posted. Likes it.
Yeah, oh, the Red Light Show. Yeah, I guess that new episode is the one with that. I see.
Such a person is sick.
But they should help me move there, right? Because it's more.
Like money automatically.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of like this stuff for a while.
What about a
Did they do that?
principal?
I think so. I think that's what people are
In
making their
order
own
to rebel
videos,
against
right? And then it's like the classic, like, random celebrity that makes friends with, but not really friends with.
Rubber of a passion. Rubber
Sandler,
They make it
Marlon Anthony,
right in the
someone
assassination.
James
You fuck this the opposite, right?
Jay was
Everyone would agree. Because once they fly,
so some guy in the elevator, the shop was cool. It's the
all the
thing.
times you can estimate.
Okay, and then
When you're
well, there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson.
that's what you got.
I guess Travis
When it
Barker,
comes to money,
but not Crystal. They didn't know.
when
They
it
landed
comes
out.
to
Like
transaction,
before Crystal,
because
he
you
was
made
kind of like
something that
really active in
really
promoting.
starting
When he became a person,
It's interesting. If I have other religious inconsistencies,
the real
that
Travis.
does not disqualify me from English. That's how
I'm
you
told
get
Dave
it.
Chappelle.
So
He told
we
Dave
can
Chappelle.
touch our eyes, but
Yeah,
we're
Dave
being moral.
Chappelle is really funny.
Okay, it might be a rule that I think should have to work on. That's my myself.
Oh, yeah, we would.
Even if I have a principle, where I do things in order to rebel against God, then not the rule. But it doesn't say the rules right now. Because of that, I think Rabbi, So it says, do not go ahead and make a Russian name. One, people go ahead and so my love, who's that talking about? I like that. Allah, you know, because again, you don't go ahead and they don't know anything about British and stuff like that. Immediately with the Schwab thing is also funny. All of it's Schwab. And then, like, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, like, directly. This guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, how you really good? Are you going? Oh, my job was there. Next time, East Street, we have gone out in front of them, like he's paying attention to the road. And then the other guys are just on the bus, like, paying attention to the conversation and not worrying about it. That's how I know a guardian angel is almost as well. Because it possessed them and fixed the mic to get, like, the story in the mic. And he's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic. Because that feels like possessed with a skin. Yeah, he's trying to get, they all know that it's going. I don't know why. They know why, but they know that, like, everything that Malik has said up to this point didn't go through. When it shot his back, they might have been able to get that and policy. It says, like, coronavirus, cancel. He's like, oh, we're gonna make sure we fix it. So, you know, all everyone's first, we already want to virus. Interestingly enough, everyone's in that are more than also some of these translations I did such a person why is that? You are up against financial right? That's what it is. What do you see? Save money. Okay, well, we're already ready to and by definition, it's John's only calling on the show. Like a world war. The Great Race. What do you do about everything that's so this person is sinning, not for financial gains, but for delicate effect on his heart. So there's no financial piece over here. Person is passive, no person is cautious. Works to reduction of a life and that lets finish yourself. No one can refer to your life like the prayer. This guy, Mark, was a literally program about, It's funny. one of the keys in the industry, right? So it's just like, I really don't know what the industry is. But I've always been up in that industry. But there may be tools to show up. They testify against last time, the same time. Killed, then what happens? I'm going to bring two those two witnesses testify against one of the accused witnesses spreading it here. And what do they say? So again, it's like I have lots of rage there, bro. So they say one of the witnesses, now they haven't agreed about one of these probably so anyway, what this guy, what do you think this guy was? He is disqualified from testifying. And because he's from testifying, therefore there are not two witnesses against my negatives. But there, the whole thing is but there. Just like it's doesn't it doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like now he's building the line. This is like a building a line phase. But this point, this is a whole crouch. You know? I'm gonna grab it and I'll figure out what's wrong with it. I think he's like kind of keeping pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes. And then he notices that Brennan's not there anymore. That's not my board. It's just a bitch guy. It's just it's over. Happy Wednesday for some people and others. Now, think about life. As we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I just made more mistakes. And that's why I say no. And that's why I say no. What happens is we pull out one by two hamstrings. And so Brennan has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's all heavy right now. Heavy at heart.
Floyd worked for Congress. So I'm just getting ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh, fuck, we're in Toronto at the press conference. It's going to be wild. The first day, wild, sold out arena. This is crazy. I see drinking cool wine. That's crazy. Drink on to the thing. And I'm whatever under the 6 feet. The 6.
Why?
What do you
He
do?
saw him
Fully
still.
other games in the 6 weeks. Right?
Right? Remember my second? Stole. Now what's the shine? What's the shine? What's the shine?
We're in Toronto.
One of the things you win is the
respect. Running through this issue by woes, I think is the original
Rabbi
version of the song. It's a song.
Three matters. There's nothing that's wrong.
The way Will Compton reacted to this guy, he said, yeah, whatever you like to do, his shots of the drink on to the thing. And I was like, whatever you do, I gotta punch it out. That's me, I can be honest. I've never that's what I've never. That's fucking my favorite. I was all nervous and I hear what happened. There's a chance and I heard talk about bullshit. I was like, yeah, holy shit, what happened? Pictures again. I was like, oh fuck. You were also there where Will Smith and Robert
Why?
I asked them for a picture. They were like, oh, it's the hybrid. They wanted to talk to you. There's no one there. It's like, talk to the kids. I'm like, very cool, man. Did you hate that? Like, I'm pretty sure you hate He's just like, the vibe I get from this is Will and I forget the other guy's name. They're always their plot, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's telling them, oh yeah, what you do? And then after it's like, dude, we gotta switch to a shit. That's hilarious. What about the they also have this thing, but we put that more often, great. You got whatever the fucking privilege of greed. I don't know. It's gonna be too. You should only text with you. And you repeated it to some mid-steady. It's crazy. Fast guy, fuck, I didn't plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie, Tito. This is the vibe I got. This is the business. I mean, I wish I would have people in there. Is that what he wants people to say? I think, yeah, maybe just he thinks that he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks that he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you met in a story. I gotta write that down. This is hosted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up. So mean. It's so fucked up. Extremely mean. And then Brian over getting arrested. Yeah, it is a big chief. That's what they're looking at. Ew. That's so gross. Just me. So all the zombies too. Alright, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Cable statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this thing that's going in cat. I didn't know that. Talk about okay. The hammerhead is long butts. Same dog spits. Media slang. I mean, out of all the crossovers I expected this one. Yeah, this phrase that you should have come sooner, probably. Cats checking off together for sure. That's crazy. Alright. So again, I think what I'm reading is that cat is dating a porn source.
so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly. You think all those guys are watching cat porn? I mean, makes I don't think they cat porn exists, hopefully. But it was like, it's just my brain shut down. It was like, whatever. Can't go there. Just let it go. We can't say it for us there. That's fine. Well, look, John's been here. Whoever hits your daddy, maybe he's a nice guy. Basically, post a busy middle 8108. It's called Blue Chip Season with a couple lines for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? This bird might be new because of the positioning of the shirt shots. That's how you can tell they're new. Those are magic lines, bro. Right? My bad. I don't know what it is. Sure, Sean, magic line, yo, creative, happy, yo, creative. There's always something in front of their feet. Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale. Like, they give out, like, a fucking portfolio before, like, in front of the piece of the Bentleys. Rich cakes. Behind this is your right. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in? I think Rain, probably the Rain position. Because I barely, like, even though that's magic line, you're just like, sure, shut up, yeah. But there's no mistaking the Rain. I can't believe it. Basically, dude, Rusty, he's been obsessed with bats because he told me bats, and Austin's with wonky bats. Sweet dude, whoever it was around town, came up and was like, hey man, look at Austin, you become that. Oh, come on. How great is this? My name, buddy. What? Dude, I didn't understand a word of that. So, somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything. Now, okay, that part I got, but what the we went around basically he's been obsessed with bats because the normal bats and Austin's with wonky bats and take it. Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also T-ball and several predators nowadays. They use bats to hit balls, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with baseball bats, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats. Yeah, I'm thinking that, I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get, like, stuffed animal beds, right? Bro, it's easy, you know, that's my bad, like, that's the team's fault. So, dude, whatever it was, right? So they were going to get beds, stuffed animal beds. What did you know? You didn't freak out with him. What's your name on it? How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was, like, in the store, the guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free. They can't or even get just engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie. Or Cowboys leaving his house every day. I don't break the John Hall getting a couple in my head. In the first day he goes Austin, somebody has a hat for him. Brian's has it. Or his realtor just got him a hat. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of the story, honestly. Unless you're taking away I believe Papa. Believing Papa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see. This one is posted by miserable number 104. It's called Look What the Cat Dragged Into Blockbuster. Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. Who's that? Brian? Yeah, it's Brian. Alright. Boys, be careful, boys. Toe my hair. Complacent, exhausted ghost in this one. Let's see what this is about. Hey, find me the fucking evidence. There's no evidence. It's also like, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like, a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for you unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation and like too much. Also, it can actually make you look bad. Was that us? Or was that their screen? That was that, man. Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. Why the fuck was it? And if it's them, I also apologize. I'm playing it twice. Could be in the door. Sure, as the lead athlete with inflammation, it really didn't do much. Unreal. We're a table moving. Get some WD-40, dude. Table moving. That's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not going to squeak, you know? Also, it can actually make you look bad. I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less sweet. Yeah. I mean, that's supposed to be. Who knows? Maybe Cowboys, that's one of their ambiances, right? Fucking some indoors. They should get that in the studio, some indoors. I'm sure. Awesome. Yeah. They should do the news podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Why? This is the fire of the kid. Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too, probably, right? Because I like this. This is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure. No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that buck underneath. They have it where it's duck duck. Or duck hunt, yeah. I feel like he's already wearing boots, so he's trying to walk right here. Oh yeah, California, so I get good at those facts. So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure, and this is a legit guess, they're going to bring on Ass's Chaps and talk about Ass's Chaps. Maybe I can see this done as a bit. We're going to try beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky. I don't think they'll ever get the nicotine. Sure. And also, it can make you weaker if you're just working out. Trust me, I know my workouts are tough. Trust me, you don't have that patient. It's a cold time, right? You don't, right? I don't want to feel mentally tough to go run. Come on. And also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's like, oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie. How important is the plunge pool, or is that just a trend? Is that Zumba for today? It's real. It has, without a doubt, has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day. Definitely 3 4 days. Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what Shadow's talking about. Yeah, it helps a whole lot. I don't see why I do that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights. Yeah. It'd be like me, I'd be in jail. I'd be all creaky. That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie. Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to. 4 women have accused the court. It's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes. Star Brian Gallen will assault and misconduct. Any thoughts on that? What do you think about Copeland? I mean, yeah, that's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just have the energy to like fight. I definitely feel less escaped when I go. But now that he's called me a big old pussy for getting into Copeland, I'm like, yeah, what's the difference? That's true. I see that too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, like a matrix of I'm all cold and shit. I don't know. Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's correctly right. That is a my girl clock. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about though? It's a documentary. I don't know. It came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see. That picture. So, does his getting a Tesla speed on the golden hour completion exhausted? Okay, so he's. What do you think? I think he's playing that. I'm still sticking that he's going to get a Tesla. Maybe, but I don't think so yet. It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. Meaning, he wants to be like a spearhead of like, hey, we go to Tesla. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not going to happen. But I don't know. If for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy. Lightning stuff. And then buy it cheap. It's kind of like a vision. It's like, oh, yeah, let's see what's going to get. Put some blowers in. My old trailer boys. We always use it for like, guys, if this is a dream for it, I said, Tesla. Well, now that picture goes. Why do you want to spend $10,000 fucking with them? They call the daughters. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, so I wanted to fuck my car. violence here. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. Dude, prejudice against myself. I look like a violent person. I didn't know any. I'm just even well built. Not even just the working out part, it's the size of my hand. I thought you were doing this and he's tall. That's the only thing he had, like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge. I deal with it. Big feet. How many fights do you think you would get? Like 6 inches short. I feel like I'll be fighting all the time. It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit. I gotta deal with this all the time. I got these really small hands. Full team, big ups. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. And then I killed him. I killed my dentist. Because I go fine. In their assistance. Like there's the width of my shoulders. Like there's likely a lot of violence in my history. My past, my ancestry. That picture's so funny. Oh, I think I'm playing again. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good people. Or what is it called? I don't really know the real example. They're stocky. I agree. Big hands. Yeah, before they have miles in the day. Give him an axe. XJ, let's see. This is posted by Nicole Phelps 1247. When you realize that he went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas, that was a regular dying podcast. It's just a picture. I don't really get that. How would you caption this? So you couldn't afford UFC, huh? Would you tell your homie you fucked balls? What till you see the new studio post my air pumper? It's like it's the German spaceship. This is most of my complex situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be the new style for a few years. That's a good cool like callback. It's got the stupid cowboy thing on. Yeah, it's not that far off from what he's dressed like now. Yeah. This is a camera. I'm completely exhausted. Change off the new man. Going for your ride with Papa. This is Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up for excursion. Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, shop was like, alright, you gotta like clean up this big bar I got, and then you go use supercharger, and I'll go to well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is? Turbocharger. Turbo. They're the same. It's the turbo, yeah. I made that mistake before. I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again because I'm a crazy guy. I don't even know what a charger is. Your phone's always been it's going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like Ashley. What do you want to do? Just go move. You know what I'm saying? This is the biggest hassle too. It's basic. Yeah, I don't trust that. And Chin's food is so bad, I just don't trust anyone. Any food at TVQs is not going to I won't even have a shirt shot there. I'll do one of the rings. I drink a shirt shot because I'm always trying to, oh yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next is posted by a homeless cat, 5'5", talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese, baby. That's really great, too, real. Damn. He does have like that weird yellow film over him. It's not as very close. This was supposed by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality download.
Would this make you feel electric car?
I was the one that said, oh, well, they're anti-still, well, my house is anti-electric, but I don't know if they're fucking Nazi side of electric cars or fucking electric cars that makes me want one. So, conflicted, like, Nazi side of the extreme paying for electric cars is kind of dumbed down because these fucking woke liberals are going out and electric cars, and I'm like, God damn it, I want one. That's a beautiful car. You know me, huh? You know me, huh? Yeah, I'm on that team. What are you doing? Oh, what? Mama, listen. It's a Nazi thing, Mama. Cool. That's so funny how people are like, we're going to stop making politics on TV. This was like, I'm loving it. I'm a liberal fight me, dude. You know, we're like, there's a comment writer, he's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? He's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside the park. Alrighty, let's see what's after the next one is complacent exhausted post those rings blazing red flakes on his new house in Texas. We'll get you. Podcast. Yeah. I get excited. I gotta get excited. Austin. I get excited. Oh, I get excited. That's the test here, right? That house you got. How cool is that? What? Yeah, patient. Anytime. I love my house. I'm worried about it. Oh, dude. Because I love my house and I just like this. I'll tell you my seat. I was like, I got a backup seat. Coach had it. I didn't take it right away. So I was still conflict. And I was like this. I'm happy for my boy. But I was like, I'll take him out. You know, the show is really about the success of Brendan. Yeah. Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan's doing early too. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking shit to be good. And I'm banking on it, dude. Let's see here.
Make you feel electric car?
Electric cars, that's what they look too much, man. And the Asian doctor walking into a bar, so like, this looks like a right? It's like, boy, oh yeah. Those are like $5 now. I have this work from my car. That's your mom, don't even ask me how to have a closet. Teach China Asian doctor walks up to me and goes, what's that sound? It's like when you Nas. I went big nog in Brazil the night before. My coach, who speaks Portuguese, these two dudes in the suit. Just went and he goes, hey, they knocked him out. We put on this the rival team that he represents. Soccer teams out there talking shit. How much? It's like 80K cash, which I found is all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these two henchmen in tuxedos were pretty percent of mafia. How come I never answered? You know, good luck. They put the money into the motel. And they go, once you knock them out, we'll call you, give you the codes and get your money. But if you lose, we're coming back and get you. I'm not this dude up. They go my way. Back to the locker room that night. Cry my eyes out. Concussed. Two men are walking over. It's time for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash. Walk out. Turn around us. Into the jersey. Flying out. That's right. I just saw UFC fighters with those guys and talking about the bad side of the industry. Oh, shit. You see that title, dude? You want to read it? Go for it. El Ringo Papi Dos Austin Diaz. What the fuck, dude? Danny Kaufman, too, posted this. He's holding on this one, dude. There's no way. I mean, there's always been. You're right. We should be working on it. We should be writing jokes and DMing them to every day. Anything I can do, fucking anything for another girl. Okay, here's a joke. You know what I mean? Cute to be hanging out a little bit. At the mothership. Everybody asks about it all the time. Why are they asking about it? Yeah, they want it back. Dude, we got people in. This is what we don't know. You guys don't know. We got people at the mothership that are doing stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names. They are also working with us. Obviously, it's been giving us so much money that we have exponential income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars. And they are giving money to us. That's much money. It's like a pipeline. Yeah. Tour guys, regulars, interns, a whole lot of time really. I don't know. Just saying. Just show up. Maybe we can get a couple people show up around to say, we'll see the podcast tomorrow. Yeah. Right? You know what I mean? You're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it. What'd you see in the new studio? I'm excited. What'd you see in the new studio? I'm excited. It's good too. Dude, you're gonna love it. I need you to help a little bit at night. I will for sure. You know, I did Brian Redman's club. Fantastic. It's great. Redman's killing it. He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where maybe we'll get you back up eventually. I don't think so. I'll do live on your candidates. I'll do live on your I'm saying, I don't know just how you see what you're going to do. I don't want to go. Yeah, I know, right? So I just said, no, I can't. Can I get the supplies there? Oh, can I get the right? Can we get the right? Yeah, but it's hey. Get a couple stories from get a couple stories. I'm not kidding. We're back in the town. I see. Tell story. Okay, just tell a story. I'm not kidding. It's funny. It's a quick story. Just we'll pepper it up. This might get you on some good times in TRT. Yeah, I went to Ways to Wills. Yes, I'm gonna go there. Listen, I don't know who you hear shop and you take his word every time. I know you. Yeah, when I hear shop, I know what's happening. Keep resisting. So that you can be like, alright, you know. He's like waiting for it to however many people to ask him to do it. Just like Austin. We should start. He's out here saying, like, people want me to put on this. Nah, I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. Same thing's happening for some reason. Oh, that's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like a one that I work thing where the Trump, you know, that's fine. Do it. Here's the thing, should it be? Because you got a 4D chest. You got a 4-0 chest. Right? You gotta play some 40 chess here. Sure. Okay, listen. Can we say for Brendan not to do stand-up ever again? Or for Brendan to do? Because if you get enough haters, you know what I mean? Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Schaub should never do stand-up again. We're knocking over a bunch of fucking secrets. I don't really do secrets that much, but we're knocking over a bunch of triggers for you. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, smart people, don't do this. You know what I mean? Logic. Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better. We should do both. Yeah, we should start you should do stand up again with Republicans. And then you should never do stand up again with liberals except Thomas says Republicans. Okay, yeah, cool. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm down. Let's do it. Well, yeah, I think that's the last one for today, dude. Alright, that's our show. See you next week. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Bert Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do? Subscribe to the Patreon. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, and that's not why they're here, G-Man. They're here to watch Simmons Shop, Clever, with G-Clip. Sounds good, G. My family, we got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter of the Kid episode that dropped last week. This was supposed to be haphazard. One of our guys, shout out to him. I never met him. It's a Q&A. Papa admits that Team Pacate has been rude. Let's see.
Martino77 wants to know, what's one thing you would both do differently if you had this podcast over again?
Not the popular stuff. As far as doing things different, I think my partner, by the way, he's changing team to people. I didn't catch that. He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's working. It worked on me. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yeah, that's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shot. Sneaky little Brenda. He's always 2 steps behind you, dude. I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's improvement. You know, he's like not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told me you gotta fucking, obviously, he's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. People, what do you mean, Brian sitting right next to you? He's like, rolling on that shit. Where are you at? The motherfucking team where he's like, I dropped that, I shredded the evidence. Like, I should have shown us. That would be so much shredded 300 pages of evidence. I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them. Okay, because they were fucking up. I'm not gonna show you. I have proof of everything that happened. That's not worth it. I moved past that. Yeah. I was going off do a shit illegally on the absence. It was a bad idea. Let me just do the show for random people. I think it was a bad idea. I think we should have. Okay, do I need the money at the time? I think we should put our foot down. Now, did it. everyone's like champion, you know, right? Like, just the guys that get accused of bullshit, everyone's like, oh, I don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, B, what do you want to do? That's what I had. The only way we were doing it, but it was trying to take a leave of absence. I think you wrote the show. Wow, I like how they keep referencing like women's like accusation rape as bullshit. Yes, the bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. That's you got your eyes on the right thing because I didn't see that. I was thinking about, I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and the league. And so the shot, and then way more important thing is that it's just saying that women are full of shit. This looks like it's a high school bully face. It's like, basically the stuff you would have changed is the stuff that other people did. Yeah. He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me. If you just followed his guide, any problems, show up at perfect. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, come on. I think that along the populist stuff will go into the show. Now, I do think there's police force that come back, whatever that means, you know. But I would do this show for free. He's got to stop saying that. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. And he will be. It's funny. It's, not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not. You know, like you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So, yeah, it's close to free. Yeah, the magic minds are full. There's only one vendor. I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free. Right. That's like you said, well, deuces. It's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad. That's the funniest part. Like, what happened? Right before they asked it. That'd be so funny in the beginning of the show. It's like, hey, welcome back to the Fire in the Cabin this week, where... What's up, guys? It's like the saddest shit. I sent him a lot. I like the preference. Thank you. That's with it. Yeah, I'll do it later. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Fuller Flips, exhorting one of the original homeless cattle compilation. Your Vikings suck ass, though. Boom. It looks like a fucking Italian Lego. Oh, God. Shut the fuck up, man. Dude, this thing, like fucking Brian Cameron. Oh, just waiting to drill my fucking shut up. Just sitting there, fucking shot deeper Sutherland. It's like, sitting on your phone and just put it right against your stomach and just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Chubb. It disappears, man. So I'm like, this guy, this is one of the 250 right here. If anything, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Truck Walk Diaries, I guess. Just appears where it's all like, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. And then this shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for lunch. When he gets back, his leopard skin beyond, and then he bought $8 million. He doesn't know how to do it. He's a good-looking child. When you bullshit, when you read books, see, read fucking zines. Read books. Yeah. Yeah, I can read. Can you pull that up, Colin? Unlike Callan and Shopper. They have to have people making your movie probably fucking if you're reading somebody's mind, you should be like, cards on this thing. Yeah, what if they got an idiot and you're stuck with them forever? Dude, have we not seen this before? You know what this reminds me of like us because I mean it's like super funny. And I'm not saying like we're as funny as sports or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn Sean into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Department or Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. And then they're like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brennan Schaub. And they're like, we stay on topic. This reminds me a lot when I was a kid. Comic books on the wall. And he just keeps going at it. It's really once you get in a little taste, and that you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it. That's why I'll never put milk in TV because I don't want to know how good it is. That's a good strategy. But it matters. You're in the show. I'm friends are from but it's only 10 paragraphs. That's fine. Just like, that's our fucking job right now. He's got a reverse mortgage deal. He's putting together for me. I was going to deal with the nose master. It's like the eye master with 3 nose, and it gets it all ripped up. And you can push ups with it and get the studio. But it's got accepted by PFJs. I'm not speaker. The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny. Betting $8 million is not as good. Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a street princess to me. You see how weird Whitney Cummings look like? Yeah. Does she look like, I honestly don't know, but her face, she can't be normal in a thing because her face looks like this. Yeah, she can't act. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. She's too much, dude. Oh, this was posted by Jackie 24. Thanks. Called Ode to Papa. And just here. Yeah, this is terrifying. Like a Picasso beat. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fucking get this off my screen. Nobody knows who you are, but Mary Kay Carr. Complacent, exhausted most of this one. This is the attack question. Why is it not open? Here is the 2024 World Club 392 final edition. What goes on? I was thinking this for one of the He's just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like been on this and wanted. But look at that car. What you want? I would want a older Jeep. I don't like the open air Jeeps. Like with the like on top. That's why it's so practical. Like it's huge. It's big. I don't know. We'll find out in 6 months. Yeah. It takes a long time to make an episode of 210. And he's got a mod that it probably doesn't have the right blowers, or it's not big enough for here is a 2024 World Club 392 final edition. Logos on 92,000. That's a lot. That's crazy. It's thinking that's for one of the mill. He's the big chin. What is he? He said he's just he's like we said it before, he's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing. That's Brandon Shaw. He was just innately disrespected. Yeah. Shout out to Shop, you got the car, man. Yes, the next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. New persona uploading. We saw this on the last episode, like just as redacted. We did. I posted it. Let's see. Oh, really? Maybe posted by Raz Scott. Rachel's English Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. So, Greg Poppy is a film. This is Greg Poppy erasure. Wow, I want to watch this movie now. I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad. Yeah. I mean, it's Snow White. I don't really have much opinion on Snow White. Oh, wait, let's see. What's the next one? Yeah, I honestly forget sometimes it was this one. It's the lowest possible. You can't go one. Yeah, you can't go one. We'll see. When you get the odds, yeah, you're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is 1.1. Should I do like 0.5 for no, you can only do one. I use it. It would be lower. That's so funny. It's always funny to see produced by Big Boy Studios. So it's written and performed. Written and performed by Brandon Shaw. I think it spells different. Let's see what's next. My life doesn't get to update this tasty dish posted by Cortese. Get better if you never friends. You know the other is all good. Oh, do you know what that's a reference to? No. I think it's a reference to Bobby Lee. Oh, fuck. So he's saying, like, my life don't get better for friends. That's such a weird thing to say. So about anyone. It's not like he's talking about, like, Bashar al-Assad. It's another comedian. Some random guy in, like, Germany. He's like, us being friends, like, we wouldn't make our lives better. Yeah, like it's talking about supporting Hamas or not. I wish they wouldn't help Hamas. That actually might be a good point. They would not help Hamas. My life doesn't get better if we never friends. Neither does his. So, all good. All good. Wow, I think he's a great guy. I always came up on the coast or I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. Okay, well, it's not like I can just look like Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw the store where it was cool, it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We just we're never that close. Really, dude? He's my close friend. I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Or a drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, oh god, I hope that's not a mirage. It's not. It's better. Let's see. Bobby Dublin, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did. Besides Rogan and Channel and Clint, like, nobody's been more supportive. So, this is also after everything happened. Yeah. It's so funny, man. Comes collect. Oh my god. Yeah, Adderall. Yeah. If you're talking about strategy, Adderall, they should have to show you PFT. Oh yeah. You have to do that before you doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription hour of PFT. It's just like, I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother, they were telling my mom, like, postpartum depression. Like, this and that, they were talking about that. Like, they had to do that. Yeah. You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do. She had to show him that tasty dish. Craig Sue, talked to the first two ones that have not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. This is Adderall. They're talking about all these was spread. Alright, let's see complaints. Did you want people complaints and exhausting posted this one? I'm on him getting a cyber truck. This looks like a old chin. Do you want people to unplug the phones and unplug off the kids? I know that drone guns is too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is I can't stand electric cars, but now that the libs are like, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would let you. I wish it was. Oh no, I want it. It ain't fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap the diesel in it so it looks like they don't know. Just so fun. Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s, drop V8s in Teslas. It's a lot of work. It's also a big straight cost. You gotta pay for the Cybertruck. Like, how much you pay for it? It's a disaster.
Rogan's, I mean, obviously, it's like it sounds like you're right. I'm going to admit that. I'm sure you're going to agree. He's going to fight. So you're not going to push it real hard. They're going to say it's delicious. Not this time. Okay. Wow, that was crazy. But the thing that gets me this with this Rogan going with the common sense, like the thing is why, right? You're going to fucking put another engine in that Tesla car. That's one of the stupider things he said. Yeah. At the risk of sounding ridiculous, like, it's crazy how perfect, in a weird way. Obviously, they're not. I'm just going to edit those in right here. But it's crazy how perfect Mark and Brandon were for each other at one time. They both like to talk, for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wish I was a fly on the wall. You know, right? Hearing them talking in the good days. Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like two guys having a good time, being best friends. They're probably both guys that can make friends, right, best friends right away too, right? So like they're out there like talking to another guy here, so it's, I like that too. And then they're all talking about drugs and they're switching Tesla stuff. I mean, how do you live that thing? You know, that kind of they would, like when they're at their friendliest and like it's probably a great time. Let's see the next gen. This is going to be hosted by Macho Biz Dawn, almost got to origin. It's always good to revisit this. But for the people that are negative or on forums or create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art, critiquing my set, or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. It's so crazy. It's laughable and true. They're not because someone, they're not homeless. Jen's like, please, not the homeless person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they had. I don't fucking that. That's what's funny. Like, this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people. And this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. And of course, it's the homeless guy. After this, he immediately ate a burrito. I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently. Oh, really? And I was like, oh no, Barkley, no. Because it was the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing. Oh, really? Charles Barkley was like, you know, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They're just making things up on the internet. That homeless, they are a lot like a cat. They're a homeless cat. And they making PM change orange chicken. Dude, this is one more thing that Shop ruined too. It's like you could probably before Shop go like, you live in your mom's basement and it may not be as, but now it's like a deadly secret. You couldn't say that about the people on the internet. Fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a podcast or a business or merchandise or, you know, it does not matter. You know, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to spread those people even more. Like my son. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like for his son, I don't know. Just, it does not matter. You know, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to disqualify people. Yeah, like I hope my son, like in the future. Yeah. Even more. Because the type of person I'm going to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create an account to be that way is I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to
insane.
I wish you would have said homeless cat.
Yeah, I mean, that's looking back at your history, dude. It's like walking through the fucking Natural History Museum. I got one of those video footage, you press the button, for Halloween Hand. It's like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories. Alright, what's up, guys? I blame the team you posted my haphazard. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think is going to win the team? I feel like an episode got lost. I have no idea how to set it up again. When you start with what's up, guys, like that, it tends to like an episode got lost. Let's see. What's up, guys? As you might know, someone with a birch trap. We're supposed to have a new hat. What the fuck? Oh, why do I change this? Did you see that? That's great, John's face. It's just like, I was redacted. We are in the process of moving this entire operation of the Friendly Kid to Austin, Texas. Now, with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just went way too early, so our schedule a little here and there. And if we can't make it, a little here and there, here and there, here and there, here and there. That sounds like a fable. Yeah, something like that. It's not here, it's not there, it's everywhere. A rabbit versus a tortoise. Studio all at the same time. We gotta make some episodes, or we gotta give you the best of. Like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're doing our best to give you real episodes. We're gonna get it done for the most part, but every now and then we're gonna give you the best of. So enjoy the best of life. Again, thank you for understanding. You're right. Yeah, it's we gotta get. You're not gonna get a rail episode. I've been there before where I fucked up recorded an episode, not on this podcast very easily, but on other podcasts where it's like, alright, so it's not what I've said, but it's hot. Hey guys, look, we're supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we gotta have a go best of because we have a residency in Austin. Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by Chris Lives. What happens next part of that? I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it. I had to watch that. So she was acoustic. Yeah, so do you have any more? I just took it out. You gotta plug it. Guitar itself. I mean, that's obvious. That's right now. You gotta put your middle finger on the little E, the top chord, the top chord, top string, the chords code. Instead of the alphabet, E, F, G. No, G, N, S, G. So, that's the chords. You can see how this run the show. Like before, when I was having Brian, it was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks. Megan he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works. That couldn't work under those conditions. Yeah, a bow can't work with two torpedoes. Yeah. Anyone with like any semblance of size of a torpedo should have. Two guys up the street would be a torpedo. Do you know who Michael Chadwick is? First of all, I know very well. Okay, maybe see my thoughts over. He's one of my favorite movies. He texted me 4 weeks ago. Okay, so scroll up and see what. Alright, so Michael J. White also responds and he's a super nice guy. But I believe that things do really good. I don't know that one. Oh, that's great. You never know where you see in the show. There's somebody you get like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. I'm like, wow, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know about what. You lose your friendship with Brendan Chop
strong wind. It's a challenge. Those guys at 225, that's my shit. That's why I want to challenge a whole 225, bitch, rest 225. Those big tucker because that's the Lord. He told me some black girls got to beat that. Well, let's do it right now. Right now, like we're pulling on the show, we're going to do it right now. I'll say let's wait till after. We'll do 225, 315, 225. Let's see if we can do the most. We're just combined. What's his record of 225? He said like 30 something. What can you do? 40. Really? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Because I was like 225. I went to 225. I did 27. Christ. That's so crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do too. I don't know what they're talking about really, but that guy just sounds so like unfamiliar. Like it actually happened. Like I feel like that guy maybe is the truth. Bobby did post a video of doing a whole set. Like he has video evidence that he can do it. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so we're just haters fucking homeless cats. I mean, but you know, it's still funny. Yeah, you know, because you're right. It does sound more. And then Sean was like, "That's amazing," but way less than you. I think it's probably because it's amazing. That would be funny, like, just to be like, that's amazing, because he's so great, and then you would hear him, it's like, wow, I mean, I'm something else. 25, actually, at least 20 something. The first time I do 315 for 5, I do 225 for again, 20 something. So, bam, 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 bam. Monday, well, when you max out, you get to 40, yeah, but you just won. He's gonna kill us, dude. He's gonna act like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that? Yeah, you're a smart bench 40 times 225 pounds. You can punch the strongest bone in my body. He's gonna kill the both of us. Alright, so make sure you do that. But is he chair? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs. That's my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs. We're around the girls. Pretty close. That's all I like to do. It's my workout. Bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. Pull-ups, you know. I usually do like 5 sets of 20. Jesus, like good 20 pull-ups, straight arm. Like I thought we're all ropes. Hey, God, you do like 250 by 240 something. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong. That's fine. I like that. I'm still fucking strong. Honestly, that's where it is best. I like it. I'm proud of myself for being really strong. That's good. I like that. Alright, we're gonna ask you asked about the general key situation. With the longer chin, I think it's similar to what we were so it is weird to see someone talk about our boss like this. Like it's weird. Like our boss, right? I don't know, I just it's like I have to defend my boss. It's not as weird. Because he's really talking to us. Yeah, he's just like, you know, we're gonna check in the mail.
Makes the relationship with Bobby Lee and who gave you the info about Tiger Talk Belly that caused all of that.
Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. I think you'll see us together in something, you know, in the future. And I've apologized and taken full accountability. Oliver, he's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff. It's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. And he's white. I love the guy. That's really funny. Excuse me. I never had my thoughts in a good way. And I throw myself at the mercy of the court. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would see Bobby. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. He's hilarious. He's so talented. I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better. Neither does his. So all good. All good. I think he's a great guy. Anyways, for those nice little CD you came up with, I was never that close with him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He's a great podcaster. It's not like I missed all. I think that Phoenix in that mix was wrong. And I was working on it, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that. was highlighting information good. I always. So who gave you the information? I think the information is that they were in control. And so the cop still thinks that they were. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But to me, it's not like Brian Callising is his fault. It's awful. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Callising was your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? But you said, I'm not friends with Bobby Lee. You already suck. Fucking God. So Brian. I always say it was my when I spoke to him, he's always my friend. Always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that. That whole not even a little bit. And, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. But when I make mistakes, I've always been a man should say, I was wrong, fucked up. Huge learning experience, no excuse. No excuses. And that moment, I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark place. It's been a time for those. I should have had it in hindsight, but like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do that. It's like, we just one thing and I do a million things going on. Like, it was so dumb. Like, well, that's really behind it. Which really didn't we hear about it? It's a good person. The dog shut out. The dog's like, shot pussy. Quit nothing to do with it in the middle of it. It's outrageous stuff. And that's my mea culpa. But like, if it happened now, like, we're in such a huge spot, if someone would came to us with the same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It's so weird. So stupid. I think you'll something. If a dog drank magic, it might actually be smarter than a dog. Next time you're Robbie, in the future, I don't know what me and Bobby would do. It's not like audience emails can roll. It just seems like Sean legit hates Bobby Lee. Yeah, there was no apology, and he said, why would you like that better if you're crazy? Alright, let's go to successful thing. Or successful love. Another one I was still worried about too crazy. Well, Brian did think that because he's not that good. I made some mistakes, a lot of mistakes. Brian Hill has made a lot of mistakes. There's a pain in there. The fax machine was turned on for that. What are we doing? I guess now. Drafted 252K. That was such a weird name. Yeah, no, I didn't say this is we're not soccer, so we're not going to go as much as I want to. But I would love to. I bet you that'd be so funny. There's a picture of real estate dudes had the bus, like, don't with these guys. Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to bring our role. Because I'm not going to do that now. Oh, fuck, you're right. I keep going. That's too crazy. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I just, as much as I like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to, in any way, any facet, make it so that it's like I'm baiting their person. I need to avoid that. But I have been like, I'll do it. Going to die at his house would be pretty funny. It's like the ending of the Obi-Wan. He's holding all in there. That's great. I love that. I'm finished. This is Shoppers. Yeah, the Shoppers. Most of my favorite part. So, yeah, the text, the signal thing, which was on it. I don't even know what that's all about. Well, she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear that, vaccinated cops take on it. There was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Wall started, where he accidentally, or somebody actually put a journalist from the Atlantic on it, and then so they kept texting each other like, "Hey, what's up? Did you wake up for it?" And all this is like, I don't know, where you guys are right now. Like, where does the rain at? Where's my respect? Oh, geez. And Pete Nixon, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread more plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen. And the journalist was like, I'm not sure it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened, so they oh shit. Cool story, bro. And he left the text and then wrote a story about it. And she was on it. She had this thing like, hey guys, what should we do here? Oh gosh. All I heard was fucking. I like that she has the storm thing in her hair. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting choice. She really is like, looks like a superhero. She looks like a comic book. Or that TV in the film. Yeah, she's also fucking hot as shit. I'm not scared to say it. She's cute. But I mean, like, she's killed. Do you think she's killed more dogs than Trump? That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is, just killing animals in different countries. That's what national security is. Like, we know stuff you don't know. No, she killed him. Alright, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all of us cats wits. You stop regularly watching TFK. Wow. Good question. I can say for a fact that it was because I used to like me and Joel, my homie Joel used to talk about TFK. No way, like that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time. Yeah. And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when you know that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting molested by a dude with a Down syndrome? Yeah. Like around that time, dude, the episodes were on fire. Yeah, I got it. Johan goes to the Bobby Lee and Will Sasso for a long time. Yeah. And then I just stopped listening to it. And then fucking fast forward to Bobby. Go to Reddit. Like, oh my god. And I watch all the Fox Day stuff where it's like beating up different dress kids. How do I do that thing? One thing we did that we're doing the show. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know the full story. I used to listen to TFK. I knew that. And I used to listen to Big Real Breakdown because I was into UFC. I didn't see. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing videos with those long clips of him and Allen. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brennan Show because he put out You'd Be Surprised, and I saw people on like Facebook. That was a while ago. Being like, horses, and when I heard that, and I'm sure I've said this before the show, I really was like, this was haters being, because I was like, there's no way I'm going to see that. Like, some MMA guy, really bad, but not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was unprepared for what I saw, and I still am not. And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, and I was like, oh my god, he's always been a bad guy. Yeah, he's just always been a bad guy. Yeah, he's just not a good person. But I will say he's fucking hilarious. He's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like you said, never be your hero situation. That we unfortunately have been in, without meeting. I feel like, okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Mama does not know that it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Doing like internship, and I'm going to free college. What's that say? Alright, Jabri College. There's like other stuff. DeVry University. Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability, man. DeVry graduate. People learn the DeVry. Encourage you to get DeVry. DeVry graduate. Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University. DeVry. Please come to DeVry to graduate from DeVry. It's like, no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find someone saying DeVry. Yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, what, does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has like an accent of a CTE. That's why it's DeVry. DeVry.
Counting up to Rye.
You're on your way up. These people that act like they have accents in other cities. Yeah.
Divine instructors gave Rye.
That's what I learned at the Rye. You had heard it. The Rye was the right choice. Rye University. What series of those success? Where do you get these? Wow. Already. Like, I would understand if debris was spelled like that, but I don't know why at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's happens to. This is over here. It's already oh, maybe the weights are actually 45. Those are small. Oh, like it's, yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates. Oh, it's taken over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strongest fucking guy on this podcast. Wow. Big week. Imagine finding a gym with big weights. Just like prove to the world that you can survive. There's no way you can do that. It's just a great. Yeah, I know. Seems like a lot. I rather just believe you can do it and like get to the bottom line. This was by ETID 1986. Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speeds a bit high. 225 is that easy. The first 18 reps did nothing for you pretty much. What is it? Oh, it's just okay. Let's see here. Advance. The origin and story of D for Self-Development was my chin below the lips. Let's see this. And it right there, great joke here. The meal is very exciting. You order for it or have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? Where they share videos of people they hate it. It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club, but somewhere in that paperwork, they're allowed to take material and post it to YouTube. Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely. Yeah, I think that's why Chappelle talked something about that, and so that he'll because they shared, remember when he was in Titus, they shared this whole stuff in the green shirt. Talking about the secret. Yeah. You got pissed about that. Oh. Yeah, I remember those days. That was what I watched all the time. When I first moved here to fucking Laugh Factory lived after that. They were like, they cornered the game. Like, they didn't understand it for too long. Still on YouTube. There's an England show. Like, there's so many people. They Laugh Factory, they maybe fucked over comedians, but they got a good time for it. It's later, bring them out. And it is loud. Oh, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my god. What is that? Look at that. Big trail of smoke. Look at that. That's exciting me all over the place. And I bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Level excitement. Tortillas, it was little sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. But literally, fucking bring out completely shit out of it. Shit was for Sutherland. That's all I get along with. He's all like that. I'm all like, I mean, if I was Nick Swartzen, would you be mad or would you be like, would it be funny? I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad. But now it's hilarious. Like, I want Trump in my home. That's what I'm saying. Just like I do. Honestly, I don't.
I'm like, well, I'm not that. I'm fucking doing that. This guy buys no shots. I drink his milk. Let's see here. Lava showing you up the haters. Okay, so that's that video. It was like my show in 16. But he speeds it up so. Why is this so slow? So small. How does it fit that thing? I think that's 2.5. I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Also, the weight is. Yeah, I think that's great. It's crazy that no spotter. If he knows he's gonna do it this many times, I can see those spotter strong guy, but crazy. I think that's more plates. Plates more dates. Block for no. Don't boy that block for the shots. And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is a long time for you one. What's up the jam? That's what we do. I wish I could go to Rothschild'S. He's kind of toxic on social media. You're going to just let him do it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, This next one was my haphazard podcast cringe. Running Sean's delusions are out of control. Inside, I have watched that one. Yeah, I've watched that. I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot of my haphazard. It's also not that interesting. Let's see this one. Werewolves in here. Chaos. This talk about it all the time. Because you're busy doing things with your own on that interesting. I hate a thing worse when people are telling you their schedule with their kids. Like if I said your kids, or you're on the same baseball team, or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Because your role is not that interesting. We're going to get on trouble team. What's he doing great? What's he doing recital? Like we're all doing the same shit. It's not that exciting. Oh, really, dude? I tell you, straight up baseball. I was in baseball Thursday. Can't real. The boys went 2-0. Yeah, Wells and Palms. The boys are like all soldiers. Then we again today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling. To me, that's funny too. I think one is the obvious one. It's like you just did the same thing except that it's interesting. The other thing is that actually is interesting. I fucking was at work and my second boss goes, I was like, what, how's baseball going for your kids? And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that, it's interesting to hear.
So Bob was very stupid. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting. Yeah, but it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's mentioned popularly, or like that people think that that's not interesting. So he's just kind of representative. But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird a brain that's been bashed. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let's see here, what else do we got? I'm just asking him, please, exhausted. Posted this the revised and original versions of Lane Dead Story, more Jones, 40 we already watched this one already. Let's go to Death by a Thousand Cuts, hosted by Sam Fuller Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish.
Like tell where Gringo Poppy was filmed? Wait, is that where it is now? I think so, yeah.
It's called
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that's still there? I was fascinated by that. I even know where the construction paper came from. So funny. It was fascinating. I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the note for other things coming into stand-up, like first special on Showtime, and then like putting up the second special on your own 35 minutes. 25. So at least 25. Oh my goodness. Yeah, interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's like a little woman. You think perhaps who fucking knows, man? It connects you. It's like you're death by 1,000 cuts. Wow, that's crazy. Right, can't be people sleep on camera, but notice how he wasn't going death by death because my girlfriend now. This is posted by Appropriate Beauty 930. Baba and Gordo support Russia over Canada songs. Oh my god, so wild. Where's that at? See if Jamie can find it. The fucking I'm super impressed. I've seen 315 weeks. Wow. Those two years. Okay, we're sure to. Just, I'm going to go to Russia. That's never going to happen. It might be a joke. Yeah. But you know, all of them use, they're all running with it. That ain't left Russia or something. Yeah. I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. He's a guy that makes jokes. Maybe past there. They look like a great jury and then use that once. Here's what I'll say that you've seen, and I'm not a guy, I don't have much, I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian players are boring. That's my take. I think that's why it sucks. So fuck Joe. The Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show. Yes, we had a good time. Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there. Early access to the show. You get it. And you subscribe. Hey,
As always, join the Patreon, join the Rabbi on the Patreon to watch Patrice O'Neill, Elephant in the Room, one of Charles' favorite specials. Why you gotta do that? Wait, they have to find out. That's right, take it back. It's terribly like. We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that, but that's not why they're here, Chan. No, you guys are here to put sugar on their thing. Yeah, we're here to sugar on it. You guys are here to watch Timmons shop, start the timer, play the jig. Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar 17539. It says, looks like Papa also lost the race to the mothership. Oh, that's cool. They're first. That's a painted narrative. I bet you Papa was there on the tours. Yeah, I'm sure he's been in the league before. He's a big best friend. If anything, he was the first to get up there. This is mothership. Alright, so let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie. Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. It is funny that she takes a picture and posts it. I was like, who is this guy in here? It's the kid. And then she's, it's interesting. It's a great place to go to that. Why not take a picture when you're outside the van? Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking beer pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like, here's the thing of the beer with it, right? Yeah. And I'm sure this is how the comments might crop out those things. Listen, subscribe. I like when you favorite shit. Oh, the fuck, someone taking a shit. Okay, here it is. Out there, fancy fix. Oh, Grandpa Diego, sorry, fancy fix. Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clayton Fuller of Chips. So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage. Oh, fuck. So, babes, imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her lap. It's so great. Yeah, they're talking about Joanna, your new chick. His wife's name is Joanna. Yeah. That's so perfect. Imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her last name, but his last name. That shows that the wife didn't want to take my last name and she wanted to hide it. That would be no slam. And they hear about the dumbest shit. I mean, I would want that too. Really? Why? It's not about caring. It's kind of like, that's a boundary. I mean, you're going to take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want to fuck you, make me sure you're a big traditional. Yeah, and if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right? And if you get an F on a test, you're trying to make it, and you try to hide it, and I find out I'm going to beat the shit out of you. I'm going to have a traditional, right? Sure, and like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's when you hit some runs, like in a few years, where's he going to be? If you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, you're not getting the candy. No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy. That's all I'm going to say. I would rather do anything than be talking to how they look at. Let's do it. And honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I change my name. I want to change my name. Get the fuck out of it, Gerardo. You know,
mean, their first date. I'll take a girl's first date. I'll give them a fuck. Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name? Hey, I'm in George. I would do anything. Or not, it's just about the name. And name has to change for everyone. Like, if their last name is what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like, ISIS out or not. With that, I'll just take the name. And they can last name my last name. This is totally I have last name first. I like it. Dude, I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know. I think, but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged. Okay, my last name is Shereen Law. So ISIS Shereen Law. Let's go. Listen, you want to get checked. You want to get married, and you want to take my name over. Oh, we're out. Dude, come here, listen. I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes. Yeah, if he knew, no, but that would be funny. But he's trying to just be one of the boys, trying to he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never know. And then he goes home and laughs about it with like the idiot saying, I did this character where I pretend to be stupid and I try to believe in these parts that it's all about money. We're moving to Austin, sure. Who cares? We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really. Honestly, everyone on Reddit is going crazy. Hyphenated names. I'm sure I would ever say unironically ever. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking Oh my god, come on. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This is Papa Dude Drug Logs posted by Simple Schmucks. This one is pretty slow to change, but we just see nothing but readings. This is a reading for sure. I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. How long is this channel? It's long. 7 minutes and 30 minutes. Let's see how long we make it. Long? Any letter into your trunk. No, that makes sense. No. Okay, follow up. What does that make sense? It's her perspective. I didn't realize he was being so open that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort, and she was scared that the haters would come. I don't even remember that one. Danny, come on our show, please. Danny, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. Don't come on record tweeties. Don't go on 10 minutes a shot. Come on anywhere, boss. I like this, Well, we know it's not from French because I think it's probably AI. Okay, that takes away from it a little bit. But I like R&B. I love this. Yeah, I love it. Really. This is one page of body. 7 minutes only. Let's go. Like a bull in short time. Should've taken lessons for granted. That's why every little picture you have to quit. And if it's for your fun, how the hero go. Came home in the CA. You don't be smooth. How did LA go? How did getting all like R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. Good stuff. The lyrics get me a little really. They go a little too deep for me because I wanted to continue. But the song is great. I like the way it's. Well, I think you gotta like. It's not how it really feels. Computer, whatever. Sure. Things just rhyme. Yeah, I guess so. It's also literally just what Ariel Almighty said. How are these things going? That part's fine. Okay, I'm talking about like, you should just eat meat. Oh, don't it do? It's not your it's a big old heartbreak that you gotta be. You were kind of in the place when you never run. Practice, not the game. You talk about practice. You talk about playing in the NFL. You should be humble. Getting lucky, making money, but you need to speak yourself. You started to say, hey, you're not that guy. Fortunate to have met you, Lord. Used to be able to move up. It's like, baby, it shows what the motion is over and over and everyone, but you just not the whole is a piece. It's not just real fun and it makes to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys down, ain't getting up, used up all the Joe's clout. And also, I'll be honest with you, professionally, but imagine having to go to work dancing in a garage. Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with the Jennifer Hudson, where they have people walk and dance. I want to do that. I don't. I'm down. I need that. But seriously, imagine working there and they make you clap. Okay, see, that's where I'm saying. But if they felt like I'm going in and getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, your dad's going to dance. That's not how he says it. Daddy's going to dance. I guess I would. I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need to. It would be the funniest fucking thing if I would dance. You don't got to do it every day. You just got to do it once. I wouldn't want to. I'd go work for the staff. Pretend like, that'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like you could just they wouldn't post the there's a reason why our dad's never just like this. I'm so happy. Right? Yeah. The reason is it's redacted. Your dad's going to do this. Even though they love it. There's videos of my dad dancing in season 4. There's that. Dancing as Caesar Milan. He looks like Caesar Milan. You go to sure. What is it called? Laser. It's very Caesar Milan. But it's not with this fucking dictates. I have to learn to speak for myself. Like fucking Caesar Milan, dude. It's like, why are you think your dad's cool? check it out. It's great. Comes at the ending, it's talking about something you've never seen. It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Okay, you do have to sell a lot of tickets. Well, that's the thing. Why does so much come a long way and no so much either? No, that's what she said. No, we've come a long way. And there's all that. What do you do? Dude, I've had a good time tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I've had like 9 lives in career-wise. I played football and it was such a good time. I was using my job, the things I did was so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude? Joking me. I don't know, he doesn't get, he has no, he's a fucking the master of cringe. I think around the time where I was like, we should always stop doing this show because he thinks it's easy as mine. Yeah. He brought it back at me. He thought it was as easy as mine, but then he didn't start getting chucky. Oh my god. It's the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I'm doing cool shit with this guy. Rothschild'S. Yeah, honestly, if I passed, I might have to like a lot of bright crayons and shit. And he's trying to eat a lot of sugar. Nothing would do better. It's careful. If he's not the top crab, you think he's the most delicious. He sounds a little bit of a little tickly pink. You think would be good. I'm now yellow. Alright, let's go. Sorry for playing a long song. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. Part 1 2. Don't ever be back. I slept with this shit because we've been insane. I get that stuff out. All the time would fall. it's crazy because he's such a. Not only will I kill you, but I want fame and on skate. Yeah, it's funny. That's kind of funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just if you're really confident in your fighting abilities, maybe one a few punches, you beat them up and you let them alone, or just don't fight because you feel it'll be like being top 6-year-old. And I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll hit you, and you won't stand a chance. All right, I will be unscathed because they're 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right? Or maybe, I don't know. You're trying to balance your view. Let's try it. Let's see. This is posted by ABTV12. You trolling. That's really funny. Like the other chick did. Like, this is what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god. I just noticed that. I know, dude. Yeah, no, that's. Why would. There's too many layers. I don't understand. This is a recent thing shot posted. Or Theo Bone shared a picture of shut up. Theo on shared a picture of Brendan doing troll. That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking sword on a bird. Where would you walk on I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that. I forgot that was the sword on a bird emoji. It's one of the hardest workers I've ever met. It's like, wait, then again, Shop does have a lot of shops, so maybe Theo just ran into more of them. I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out. He's like, oh, here's a picture of Brendan. But to like stand up, you can easily go to his podcast and screenshot it. Now, instead of Theo only has one picture. Yeah, this is what we did. Maybe that's Theo's background. It's like, it's just a worthless picture. Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets at her, and that's how I for him. And his assistant is almost. Yeah, that's, because the Tiger Valley people talk to us all the time. Yeah. I forgot. The IRS tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff. And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't. No, I don't. Alright, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a separate truck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years? Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. It is a truck though. But it's fucking gas that we died on. Alright, let's see that. Photoshop. Posted by ETID 1986. It's good. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. There's a new post on Travis. That's right. Oh, yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue. Me neither. Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fancy Fly 3. They did hot chip around this stuff. More frequently than many cats, they updated the description just an hour after filling cats. They updated the description after a cat exploded. There's only one picture that I wish I could see before. Yeah, I don't know why, but that's interesting that they're doing that. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Alright, so, surprise. Okay, so this is something we're going to be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's, that's how you say it, Bert Kreischer. His special came out last week. Yeah, but we record on Mondays, so it wasn't even out yet. Yeah, it's that too. But we're going to do that on Patreon. Yeah. This is supposed to be C-Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Green Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix, when I came across Presley's special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to shot it, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude. I don't take this guy's word for it. Okay, yeah, thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex, talks about sex with his wife. all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. And quote, I keep waiting for the punchline. As kept through the special, it's mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical form. He even mimicked Felicia on the mic so well it gave Rogan still hoping to run for his money. But what about Rogan's Felicia? Let's not forget that this guy's a little sleeping on the couch. That's my specialty, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Ringo Bobby is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His fun way of manner. Now you're on his side. Almost now more. Now you gotta be working. His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. His work plays the mothership, so she put Alright, I mean, what you gonna do? If anything, they got me to want to watch it now. How bad it is. Yeah, but it's just, it is, I don't know if the correct word it is, the correct word, but it's medium level. I just don't understand how it can be worse than the last one I saw from Bert. You can also watch that. Yeah. Here's comics, alright, so we all know who he's talking about, posted by Jen Fuller Flips. This is you. I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get upset. I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. You know, there's comics that I kind of learned that it's used to be like, you guys are more fun. I just couldn't deal with them. Couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with them. You people, it's fun. They're nice people. You know, you can separate them. I can't even. Rogan is insane. It's like he has his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. Not especially good. He's just not good at stand-up. He's like, I got friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the shake that you are literally a funny guy. This is posted by Chug Muffin Zero. Love Crackamiko's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the players on talk shit and still climbing that podcast live. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song? The Bert one? Yeah, it's fucking savage. I like how he's flowing. Yeah, I mean, Greg is on the good Greg Rothschild. Yeah, listen. That's perfectly exciting. It's because it bothers people almost stop. It bothers people, but it bothers people. It bothers people. So fucking good. I mean, part of it is like he raps just like a rapper, but like a different change. I don't know how to describe it with Bert. That's too funny. We like to go into it. Yeah, it's great. Amazing. Shout out Gregory Rico. That was great. Required section. All right, what else do we got here? This is posted by Shitty Tuning. Shifty Tuning. It's too far away. Clinton's dumbass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel that should be linked in like 4 years. So this is the clip that we're stating that their nutrition and the chin that we're stating their chin. So they still have videos 2 days on it. And the cats, isn't that yeah. Cats were the king of the sting. Yeah. So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys, it's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded this in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated model like a flawless bathroom soap by cleans full of It's not their thing at this point, guys. I mean, she, like, you know, he's committed to the business. So dedicated the ring is for copying this to be funny. It's never going to be guys. Jelly Statistics. This one's called 24 views. 6 minutes, 24 views. The first time using one of our shows. Okay. I mean, we're trying to break you down. You're not going to just like get into it. It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get it together. It's a really good title. And that's like half the battle. Is that a good title? First time we used this wow. Everybody's going to watch it eventually. So that's what let us know. Somebody check on that guy. That's a real person. Yeah, if you're really positive comments on yourself, this is amazing. So please watch. Yeah, please watch Travis. And either get into the giveaways. You can win a this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. Teeth at cave fish. I mean, they're just asking for it. I don't know about doing that. Dangerous idea. This is posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so we're posting this joy. Jealous of you. The only girl who's way better than me will be my own daughter. No boss success. And her dating on her interesting. That's the facts. These are facts. And she just put a fact. Our initial face. Yeah. Fire. This is posted by Shabist. Old episodes feature how big a scumbag Brian was with women. They all share a big lip. Sign me up. Since he will polish girls and his any school. This is why I count the so we can just the places. That close to the water line? I don't know. It's not go out, grab it, I was in New York City. I didn't even know you. And I'm saying this
business answer him. And he's like, oh, I gotta go into my city. And I go, what the hell's going on here? I'm completely informed me. Hold on to it ballet because you must have studied ballet or something. But just size me up and he goes, yikes. I mean, how many people do you think it's in the fucking sense of that is like, wasting money? I feel bad. I like Bird said that. It's too bad that he's going to be brought down with this specification, but don't take it as just time. Sounds like a guy that had to deal with twice as many more than once. Yes, don't shoot the mailman. Yeah, don't shoot the mailman. Here's the number to Kevin Oslo. So sponsored by Fancy Middle 8108. Asterisk going through the books. Got it right here, Brendan Shaw. What does that mean?
Okay, what happened? We share up. I'm seeing most
of it. But also, it's like the Roman example, right? I was only reason people know you is because of Roman, whether you Jew or me, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Roman knows? The only reason, if you see Roman put somebody if he puts him on his platform, it's because he respects their work ethic. He's never, it goes through the books. He's never gotten anybody who has a shit work ethic. And they want, you're right. In order to run with that line, you better have your shit together. Otherwise, he's not entertaining. Would anyone disagree? Anyone disagree? Jets has his shit together.
So what I'm going to happen?
Okay, that's our wife would have
said that I love this stuff. Everybody
Yikes, dude.
Everybody
That's funny. Why would you say all this? Just do your show. Yeah, you don't need to address the haters, man. Yeah. What's the ghost? You do this all the time. Oh my god. Anyways, let's say this. Act like you own the plate. Must have not too. And then he say that. Parasite. One of the spiciest dishes of the day. Parasite, great movie. Never seen it. That's great. I hope he gets it. That's good. Papa has an inside man at the UFC. He also says Facet, posted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he finds the chin grab that. What you get into UFC, what you say. Like beef, it's beef is part of what happened. I'm not saying yeah, but it's my source. I would rather read the source. So I for a hot second. Okay, good. I'll read this. This part first. So it says UFC chief data is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster appearance towards billions with Netflix as a partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape there. It's UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports. John Idea, or the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. It's UFC 350 in March. The issues continue to cause problems with viewers' content right to address them in the post-fight press conference. You go down. Oh yeah, it made it to me. They were having problems with ESPN Plus. I don't know what happened with the platform night. There were a lot of pissed off people. Over the UFC press is reporting us. That's right. ESPN was not true. Well, the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being way down. Which for UFC cards as a result of the posted. 2026 of the mishap will continue. Reports of since suggest that Netflix is a front runner for the UFC media rights deal for the World UFC alleging ditches traditional pay-per-view model. Not true. That's what I told you guys that they will never do that. That's a proof of concept. They would never do that. I think the opposite is true. Whatever he said. Okay. Specifically, UFC mentioned the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. How is this true? This is true. So, I'm very good at inside source. I thought he said, no, this is true. He said, no, none of this is true. He said, none of this is true. Okay. I said UFC will be, they're going to do what the NFL does. Where someone to Amazon, football's in different networks, there's an football, some people kind of want to watch this one using so, it doesn't look you know who it is. Yes, it's awesome. Right away, he's like, he's a sorry, hospital says. They all say weird, yeah. I mean, sometimes it gets out there that every athlete says the word the same. I'll get out of this one, let's go. He says the text. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views or big fight nights stay with ESPN. And the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon. UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage. They stay with ESPN. The pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. Why is he putting L? That's a good question. Same for Royals. Okay, then that's my question. I want to say all usually like Raw laughter, like the L comes after Raw. Raw live. Yeah, okay. No. ESPN, they don't understand how they can keep it happening, but UFC is going to be all over. You'll get those fight nights on Netflix, and then don't get twisted. UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. They would rather go 80 and sign all their media rights to Netflix for pay-per-view. That was in the studio, so we personally. It's even again with this. It's like all their big channel, Jen's a doctor who knows deals to Netflix and for pay-per-view. But it's not a viral. Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detectors now. The battery is low on one of their many devices on shop. There's an equal monitor. I guess it was you can put on 4 years it doesn't work out. And then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? Included our fights. Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never do that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. It's all these reports are on. I can guarantee that. I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes. Like, they would never do that. That'd be so stupid. Next thing they'll look at us just treat it like Lakers. Yeah. I'm sure whatever he's suggesting is insane is not. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see here. These people are like having newspapers just wasting their time. Making things up. The whole paper's made up. Fake news. Playing with fire around rings supposed to be complacent and exhausting. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, oh yeah. Honestly, for me, I want to say this, but since I'm not circumcised, I'll have more protection doing that kind of stuff. If I didn't have any problem legs, like, you know what I mean? Before you guys are fucked. Wow, extreme.
So we got two circumcised ones. I'm glad you went over that today.
Yeah, Jen has that. It's not a good look at a woman yelling stuff aloud. Yeah, that's hilarious. You just can't help these people. Someone's kind of confident. Leopard
This is posted by DC32, almost kind of spreading. More pretentious. Brad, we should have tried over his head. And other people rating has been like, what are they talking about here? Okay, buddies, see the bottom of it. Cats are all over it. Haphazard goes to this one. Snake oil means scorpion venom long cathartic. Okay, so this is the last clip of the day. Shout out to Haphazard. Giving us a long chin. He sends a clip on the show. Master of the chin. Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Have that day. We stopped it. Check. You're putting it on your tongue. Yeah, that's so interesting. Where do you get it from? Wow. What's that site? What's that site? You're just like, whatever. Oh, damn. It's scorpion. It works. Yeah, it worked right away. Like 2 days, and I was in the field, just I don't want to fucking lie me worse. Go in the gym and just do some things I can. I wonder how they figure that out. I started milking the scorpion. Yeah, I was like, I remember while he was talking, they said he ripped his bicep apart or whatever. Who milked the scorpion. Started milking the scorpion. The guy's like, I don't know why I think they're Australian, maybe because there's something that is like, we got to milk. I sure he doesn't think you know, because then you die. And as long as you get ready to put it in the bowl, you don't use a straw. I'm reading the British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw. Okay, because important men don't use straws, you suck right out of scorpion. They're showing how they melt, how much, and they put in more. I don't have the video. We have a show that as well. They put in like 4 sections, so they melt, rotate, they're fucking.
None of us say your part, right?
The Caribbean scorpion. It's only how much you take? 2 milliliters. Why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips. Have a weird thing. It sounds like it's a drop on your tongue or something. It's pure venom. You know, it's made with something. It's expensive though. Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. Hey, how much yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit and it's placebo or if this is real. That's what I wonder. Yeah, also bullshit. Better for cancer. That's what Yale University is a real university. Can you know that? Yeah. Years ago, kids with for being over in okay, kids around the world have tried to Cuba. Okay, in 1930, I was born in Bangladesh. She was with that. She got girls in that with the still water. She recovered in that. Yeah, one story. I just want to see if there's a way to say if there's kind of some 10,000 companies focused on this research pushing means they're pushing. I mean, however, it becomes so great that Latino fan had to change its tactics because that's my own. So they already decided to produce a homeopathic version of the that means it's not that. Oh boy. There's too many with something. I like this. That kind of looks like the Germans in their show wrote. Homeopathic version of that, there's no venom. You can create venom now. No, I'm not going to go now. Here's how homeopathic scorpion doesn't make sense. It's not homeopathic. And the homeopathic solution is to cure cancer that itself, which causes disease. There's no evidence it does. Okay. Under the name Phytox, the homeopathic version does so to cure more sensitive organs for $220. It's not backed by Cuba's regulatory Bureau of Health Protection. Could it be something to the original version of the being effective? Perhaps. Strange things happen. But we all have some antidotes that are impossible to recover. In the meantime, there are practitioners and some resolve through that treatment to different people. But there's something that's scorpion venom. Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find even if there's something that's doing with scorpion venom cure cancer, the homeopathic version. Yeah. You're taking that homeopathic version. Do you know what you're taking? That guy's an asshole. Go back to that guy. Go back to does. Do you ever go back up? Scorpion. Let me just do some investigation. Oh my god, heavy skeptical info eyes. Very much. Let me see what the bottle says. There you go. Yeah, it says. Oh yeah, here you go. It's kind of like. I mean, it's basically saying like, stop reading. Yeah, no, he's definitely swerving a little bit, but he's backed by science. Oh, it's homeopathic, so it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not. No, it's scorpion. Okay, venom with APLS, and Roots talks. Okay, well, can you look at the ingredients, please? Yeah, keep going up. Is there a lack of it? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there active ingredients? Active ingredients derived from the Caribbean blue scorpions composed of complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It's a highly diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of bees. Yeah, but it's hope. Homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. God, that is a huge con. What bullshit? You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom. Alright, let me complicate it. Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like, okay, so here we are. If he's actually taking it, I feel like he would be in defensive. Like, no, I've gotten the venom. You know, something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy. Oh, shit. That's not where they're going to go with it. I thought you were going to say, like, he's just doing a bit for the show. Oh, okay. But, yeah, more likely, yeah, he's advertising for the guy, and his brain is so small, he has no idea where to go with it now. He might just have that and be like, yeah, well, you think that you're gay. He knows how to make himself look like a good guy. Yeah, if it's something that he's really doing. I mean, right. He's throwing the guy under the bus. He's made the decision. He's like, well, I wanted this show for him, but I look bad now, so he's going to throw him under the bus. Yeah, it's a highly diluted form, meaning, like, what? That there's none in there. Like, what are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so bad. It sounds cool. Look at that guy. Who is that guy? That's God. Yeah, there's a guy like that out there who figured out a way to make money off of people who are just either desperate or don't have payments. There you go. Nothing gets past you. Big brain on drugs. It's about to make a huge church with you. I know, I'm so dirty. You're just like crazy. Shit on bottles on the table. I'm still scared, but if you're just saying, I'll try it out. I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when it's not even real. It's not even real. So we've got to be fine with it. Yeah, right. And that's what I heard. Maybe get you on. And then people always say, turn to you. Stuff where they just say, make their money off of basically bullshit. That's all that is. Like, there's no real venom in there. And it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions. And there are people that are going to be con artists. Do me a favor, I'm
right here, Eddie. Fucking, they're gonna be working with me. No, you got no more. That's true. I haven't yet. Get ready for it. Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude. See you next week. Try the Patreon.
It's readily available to you. Most people those are abusing you have to go ahead and transfer your house. For others, real tolerance, for storage with the focus in their homes, even after visiting their available. Now, let's get to bed, try to feel my face. Be with the time to walk the shadow and rotation. If you get these kind of music on the one next we're quoting all in all of Western civilization. Still my people drug addiction, feeling about location. It's not just that demarcation of all the next so the whole world of the world says to themselves, be over to everywhere, like an angel, almost getting to a kill, that you'll get away, girl. I'm so As always, you're the Patreon. We do early access to this show. This week, we were George Lopez's Kennedy Call, but we also reviewed Andrew Savage Fire. Light Fan. They should have been called Light Fan. They should have been called Fire Babies. Yeah, he got emotional there too. But anyways, that's not why they're here though, right? They're here to watch 10 minutes of show. To start the timer, play the chain clip. We're still waiting for the specials we reviewed. Let's see. The first one we got here is posted by MNUFC fan. MNUFC, no ring dice and dice. That's what it is. I didn't know. Let's revive. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably a repeated narrative, but it's just mine right now, right? Yeah, I got no rings. Yeah, did you first? No, just the very. I just don't really care much for rings, you know? Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys wear rings. I don't care. I don't think it's a blockbuster to do. It's each teaches it, or teach. How do you best teach his own tweets? 2 ups. 2 for 3. 2 for 3 to his own each. 2 for 3 of his own each. My back itches. That's how you answer that. This was posted by 12 Washing Beard. It's called one of my favorite reactions captured of the Redect. 76ers. Oh yeah, we talked about that before, dude. The pink 76ers hat. For whatever reason, I don't like that. Dude, I'm happy he changes his look every so often because eventually the look gets bad. Oh yeah, that is a funny bit to just constantly change your look, dude. It's a funny bit. Well, I got sure. Alright, let's see. This is posted by Vote for Luck 13. My Spotify top 4 of Build Different. Lowbrows, Chin Sugi, Lex Friedman, John. Wow. How did you do that, dude? I mean, think. I wouldn't mind talking to this guy about music for about 2 days. It's almost like the I on Spotify don't mean we'll talk about it. Lowbrows. The only thing that was not on mine is Lex Friedman. Yeah. Just trash. Oh, let's see what else we got. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Papa Shades, the Fat Gnarled Slugger Kid again, for the reason to become independent. Oh, fucking saga him and this little fat kid. I have a yes. I think he's gonna shade him because he's better than his kids. He's gonna trade for that fat kid take more home runs. Okay. Or he hit a home run off of his kid. He hit a home run out of his kid. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. That is funny. But I'm saying, like, even more, yeah, you're right. Brandon, we went in the pitch because it's little kids playing whatever, and that kid hit a home run. But then it is Steve Austin. That's fired up. Let's see. And there's some kids, like, the team players, they play year round. They play fucking game of the year. They travel. They go to Phoenix. They play 100 games. I think it was year round. Joe Boyle. And I always got two more games. They go to Washington. They go to New York. They go to Texas. It's all they play year round. Maybe not even year round. 100 games. That's damn good. No wonder they're so good at baseball. Practice is good. You like I didn't practice how this was. I practice perfectness is good. It's no worries. Perfect practice is good. Perfect is practice. Now that right? That's good. Just don't think that's the way. I don't think boy, these kids are good. Their baseball IQs are through the roof. And damn, they're good. They make little mistakes. You know, not a bitch back kids like keto and no runs. You know, it's okay. Well, you're not. It's like, hey, after this downhill, but these kids crush it. I just don't think it's the way to do it. I know. I think if you look at the pros, you talk to the pros. Like, no, man, you gotta play. You gotta be diverse. Does it ever happen to you where you start watching the British shows and all you think about it? I mean, most of the time, yes, but my energy is also already drained. You're right. I got grains. I'm tired all the time. Like, my eyes started twitching when he started talking about it. Really? Yeah. And I'm like yawning. My inside trying to keep it up. It's killing. And the doctor said, it's like, oh, he watches, it's like a game blood test. I have an iPad that's clipped over in shop. Oh my god, you do an egg blood test and everything is shop related? Damn, like a psychiatrist doctor, everything is like, that'll be a good sketch. T-Fact fan. Just, Netflix, Blockbuster, FJs, give me. Do you ever play basketball? Football is still more to baseball. We can't be just baseball full time. You're going to burn them out. These parents, too bad. I know. I did play a lot of the sports. My 2 cents. I'm tired of a bit of a drought right now. He keeps letting it zag. And when he plays well, he goes to the snack shack. He gets candy. He goes to the candy's right. Wow. That's craziness. You just watched my American with my boss. Copies for clothes. Just, yeah, he didn't get the message of the movie. Shocker. I've never seen it. Get in the car. Get in the car. Joe Slurpee. Oh, Slurpees are for haters. This fat kid is eating quesadillas on the bench and getting over it. He's hit so many home runs against him. His dad's like, yeah, he needs this. I mean, this is kind of in his bed. Brandon Jones for it. Because that fat kid is hitting home runs and getting fat. You know what I mean? If his kids were fat, then we know they were good at sport. Yeah. If they had a bunch of cavities, it's going to God. It's like, because it makes no sense. Bad because the kid's not keto, but then he won't checks candy because they introduce macchiato situation. Yeah, dude. It's a real piece of story. His trips are for winners. I don't care. I go ahead, but no. That's really not. Wait till this kid starts talking. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. Any thoughts on that? Yes, kids are going to be like, hey, Jason Moreno. Mugshots and then podcast. So let's see here. This is post my complaints and exhausted. Jim, talk about work you'll live in Austin. It's Austin. How's your chat? How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there, guy? My brother's on it. We're going to just on for like, possible business because he wants to invest in outreach. Yeah. So, I'll tell you, my advice to him, he's cool because he's going to support me if I want to get a spot. Like, instead of me renting, there was like throwing my paying the sales and mortgage. Yeah, so basically he's saying, well, let's look for some spots. I like condos, you don't have to worry about that. Yard work or whatever, just buy something he wants to do. He always wants to do whatever I'm doing. He wants to be part of it. So that's cool. He's always, so that's April, but that's like still, he's just around the corner. Oh, yeah. It was in March. I know, yeah. Why are you smiling? I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
There's some breaking sad news. Norm McDonald passed away.
No fucking way. From what?
I haven't seen him get blown up.
I saw him right before COVID got confused. I didn't know he was a degenerate dude. I tell him. Oh, man. I forgot about that shit, dude. That's pretty hilarious to say that because his brain is so small. He doesn't have control over what he says. Just like it's like you're watching something, it's a cheap clip, and then all of a sudden it gets T-boned by this clip. Your truck's spinning around and flips over. Yeah, for sure. Where you are anymore. The fucking SOS is going on. Your car is dead over. UFC fighters asking you if you like Moana. What's happening right now? I mean, the chain clip, my only thoughts is, oh, your brother was rich. You know, his brother can buy on this very night. He must be doing well. That's cool. We got one of his pockets also, so it's not just his brother. It's also cheap. I don't know about that. I think his brother is dead. And then obviously, the thing about his racist impression of his brother buying that thing. You want to see my perception? Sure. You don't think I'm rich? Maybe as he eats condom fish, though. That's not like a rich man activity to make sure, you know. But this maybe acts with gross. Oh, yeah, it's gross. Things that are going on in children, you know. He's having a conversation with those terrible medical. I'll be at the floodlight event, Jesus, right outside the arena. The Spurs playing right outside it. It's a straight frame. You know, yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, we're all comics. It's stuff to extend as much, but I'll watch like something that I didn't do that quiz. I quit. I mean, like if they show British Shop that clip, I was like, I'll stop altogether. Maybe, I don't know if you have the same reaction you would. You're definitely a weird take from him. But what do you think about that? Brian Callen saying, how are we going to do this show? Oh, yeah, kind of out of nowhere, honestly. We're just talking about Chin's living quarters. I think it makes sense. It's sort of a joke. You know, he's like, Chin's the whole producer. He's not going to be there for a month. So he's like, I'm just thinking about how we're going to do this. I don't think I would read into it. It's the greatest show on earth. Like it's not. You're right. VT Barnum never stopped. The show never stopped. I hope the show stops. Yeah. I know, I really do. I really want T-Pack to stop. I really think it'd be better. I think podcasting would be more credibility and, you know, prestige. You know? And we can stop doing this shit. That's fucking awesome. It's so funny. It's a curse. Like, we're cursed. If we can never stop it, how are they? Yeah, dude, no, I think if T-Pack ends, I would be so happy. I mean, they're not going to stop posting content, but T-Pack ending will be fun. Crazy that we kill. How would they stop? How would they keep posting content if they stop? You think British Show's not going to post to social media? Oh, he will, but not if T-Pack, right? No, I'm talking about Brandon's going to post content. The shit's coming out, dude, whether you like it or not. If T-Pack stops, I'm going to move to Austin and become a stalker and try again and do a podcast. T-Pack with me. I'll be here for you just like a cow. I'll do anything. I'll just try it. Yeah, do whatever it takes. Alright, this is hosted by Paul C. One of our guys. 30 next entries. if you buy the house, you sing some solid fresh fish in the tank, not the dog. I'm gonna die if I don't sell this house. Oh wow, he's already eccentric. Wow. That is good. This wallet comes in 3XL, that's crazy. Wow. Are there any other bits we missed? I think so. I don't think so. No. Yeah, there's like hidden bits in this shit. That's all good. Shout out to Policy too. Oh, I didn't realize Policy. Political stuff, but it's just the thing I sent you. I said, oh no, not from them, but I was just watching this video before we started here. Post by King Demo, Alpha and the Rogansphere comics, Catching Strays. Dude, I love Alpha and Preach. Alpha and Preach are great. Shout out to them. Political stuff, one of his biggest faults is the fucking, those Rogan smear comedians. Like, what he said? Joe Rogan and 7 comedians that were never fucking good. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on challenge. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. Push out. There's a man. He's always going to the like how much it's so funny. I think it's still funny. Like he kept saying it's funny. He kept saying it's funny. Then funny. It just makes it more fun. They're his friends. But these acts were like, always be crazy. Always be. But at some point, it's like, bro, how many times do I have to hear Brendan Jones got a fucking special guest trash? Caught me for 3 months. Like, why y'all lying to us? It's just facts. Yeah, good stuff. Post by King Demo there. This one's posted by Jesse is good. I'm a good guy. Part 1 review dish from the Golden Days chefs. Tales from the Poppers. Somebody has like a music, right? And somebody has a counter like that's what he needs. If Charles sings, that's a good guy. The story is just so great. Yeah, but it feels like it's being embellished just because I think in my mind I not listen to the story or something. Everybody else in the mob. I remember that part, but I'm just saying, like, just putting it in the context, like, the guy just wanted you to not eat his food. Yeah, it makes no sense. He's a crazy person. He may have been in back then, too. And it sounds like you're like fucking 198-pound fucking eating everyone's food and homers and eating. That's true, yeah. He's eating too much, too. Eating truth. Yeah, that's not cute. Now, the football coaches go down, remember all your truth meats, remember to drink your roommate Sunday D. It is so funny how he couldn't just say sorry. Like, flat way to do those truth too. Yeah, it's like the guy told you not to eat his food, regardless of what you think about that. The next move is not to eat all the guy's food. He tells him, I'm going to throw out the rest. Throw out the rest? Huh? I was like, Mama, like that. Of course, yeah, walk in. I'm like, I'm in. I just want to bitch. Where the fight right now? Oh, this is such a bad story. was strawberries, and it was strawberry chocolate vanilla, and I hated the chocolate. Chocolates are Nazis, and I hated strawberry. Remember, I ate all the strawberry. I used to eat all the vanilla and strawberry. I remember I came home from school. I was probably in fourth grade, and I was on the top side. My dad was home before the night before the day. I came home treating for some strawberry ice cream goes in there. And he goes, Brad, because I was always an ice cream kid. And he goes, you eat all ice cream? I go, I don't eat the strawberry. He goes, God, you fat pig. Not like me, you fat pig. He's like, oh, you fat pig. And I'm saying, God damn, dude. Oh, dude. Really? Oh, tattoo. That's a free hand. That's not a tattoo, that's a free hand. Jordan's that Patrick, dude. Yeah, sort of get my kid from certainly, yeah, especially if you go full time. Yeah, it was tough. Fat pig is kind of rough. No, I know. Never said it to me. And they gave me, like, Boston takes with you, right? Yeah. I really ditched me. We were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, parents should be in prison. He's severely. As a kid, you hear that, like, if you hear that, he did. He'd be like, what is severely obese? He wouldn't even know. When he killed some people, like, what do you call me? Severely obese. Was it me? My name is Nick. Are you speaking a different language? Kids like keto and no runs, you know, it's okay, but you're not. It's like, after this, I'm telling you, but I think your glory years are running now. This little fat bitch. He's fucking stupid. That's very good. Very good. That little kid is almost like more accomplished than him. Yeah. So he's good at baseball. So it's kind of like, I mean, he made it to college, but he was bad. He was also kind of bad. He was like, he beat all the guys. So it'd be so funny that they like, it becomes ways they move to Austin. T-Mac kids already know he's posting anymore. And then in 20 years, it's just like, oh, by the way, that fat kid is Aaron Judge. And don't be watching his career for sure. It's career. Let's see. So, yeah, post my King demo. Before Bubba was a gearhead, he was a sneakerhead. He would keep them shits full clip. It's also pretty good investment, man. You're not making shitty. The Lenny Kravitz Jordan. Please, goddamn it, but as far as the union, I know you got a dick on. He said that? I missed it. Let's catch it. Please, goddamn it, I got a dick on. But as far as what is it taking on? I don't know. Let's see one more time. One of the best fans in goddamn it, I got a dick on. But I think Lenny Kravitz. As far as the union, the LA editions, hold on one second. How are you just going to speak in Lenny Kravitz got a dick on him? You didn't. I didn't. We just did. Like, PC. That would respect him even for a second. He's doing a concert in leather pants. No, you're working for size down. Look at size. What are you, size 12? Come bring up size 12 on top of us. Union, all y'all about to get great show in the skateboard shop in LA. They don't do the best collabs. Yellow lights as in Ozark. The best Jordan watch you can get. I'll be honest. This is a first for me. Keep don't mean I can do it now. The black stuff, but keep them shits for like an ace nine. I don't know for the shoes. 15-pound bench press. I thought that was like insane. I thought that was a lot. People were like, I did that before you did that. 315 pounds. I mean, not literally, but I'm saying like they're saying that it's super easy to do. I mean, if you're strong, yeah, but no, it's not that super easy to do. I'm mentioning like 80 minutes. I mean, well, you're. I know. I listened back to it, and you're definitely counting wrong because the bar is 45 pounds. Okay. So you're lifting more than you think, but I think you can probably lift more than what you're doing because, like, if doing 25, I'm doing 85 pounds. So you're doing 12 points or 10s on each side. You can do more than that. I cannot do more than that. Dude, no, we'll go together. My arms are twigs, not very. I'm like that much. I don't know. I think dude, putting 45s on that one, 45 player time, I can't imagine. Yeah, you might have to work your way up to that. Yeah. But what it's gonna, you're just gonna do it. I'm gonna try every day. Squat the rack. Play sports. This is supposed to be Danny Cockman too. Brian making tracks. What is that? He's dropping his little bro song. Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast for them. Yeah, awesome. I know, so we'll talk about it after the show, like making some episodes just to have some things off there. And also, just to fly back. When are you moving? March 20th. Oh, no. For real? Oh my god. I thought that's when you were fat. It just happened. There's a lot of words, man. I was like, Mark Ryan's also on that month. Properties. How many properties? Dude, I mean, I don't know how you can even count. Yeah, he's a successful businessman. Probably has properties we don't even know about. Great places that was in. Able to pick up. Well, the rest of us don't. What are we going to do? Zoom you in? I want to know how he'll take it. I was like, whoa. Came to Rogan to be on the house. Holy shit, that's you want me to be able to? No, we love everything. He's worried about extra dishes. Wow, yeah, so he's dropping tracks, huh? That sounds disgusting. Making dreams. Yeah. I think awesome would be funny. I'm excited for that. I don't know. I feel like the ratings on the wall are gonna stop at the show. They might, but like, why would you stop at his show? Well, you know the stress of moving and like the stress of keeping everything together. It'll be a beautiful day. You're not thinking about the beauty of it. If you take Antifa, it'll be beautiful. There was no redemption. Just, they win. What would he do? He died like an old man. Think about it that way. God never got better. What? They went to the doctor. Yeah, he got this thing. Trying to fix it a little bit, but now it's like he compensated that he lived this with. Like you didn't use that on your body. You know? And then the doctor's like, yeah, I mean, we can fix that too. And if they fix that, next thing you know, you got ass cancer. Hey, yeah, so, yeah, it does spread it out fine. You know, you had your charge therapist. Yeah, we're going to go to 3 times a week. I made sense, you just don't want to listen. But it's the thing that makes it just dark. Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful thing. It's good, like an old man dying. It's an analogy. You ever heard of it? Yeah, come on, brother. We're going to make it 4 times a week, actually. Yeah, no, maybe every day. We'll see after 4. Okay, yeah. We're going to old man dies, nothing gets better. We're going to do 7 times a week. Yeah, we're going to need to take our time. We're going to need more days a week. There'll be in there, too. I'm going to cut. Please don't cut. Let's see what else we got here. Post my commute time. Next team on the road. What's your reaction? Oh shit! Is this Photoshop? Like huge excitement. Honestly, wow. Toyo tires. Those are some fucking. I love Toyo tires, dude. quite smart. I didn't graduate college. I didn't move to Texas. I'm not this guy who's going to try to feel like you have one chance in Texas. Like, you can't go over 4, dude. Yeah, we did it for Cowboys, dude. Fucking sick. We don't stop putting on cowboy hats from California. You know, maybe, I don't really know Texas people. I just know Austin's the best place for comedy. Well, I should have never heard of it. Okay, never heard of it. It's funny. Never heard of that. How great is that? He's one of the best that ever done. Anyways, podcast with one of the best that tried to do. What does he have? Podcast.
Learning sponsors
Black belt.
championship
Yeah, but they don't care about black belts. They care about
so
fucking
better follow up.
that's what I love. And that's really they want to brand last year. You're good with black belt. Okay. Hear me out. Don't kill me. I've seen his name many times. No, Brennan Shaw is rodeo club. Yeah, great. I mean, I don't know if he'd risk his life like that. Ryan might. Ryan doesn't get away.
Let us begin with great.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, I'm making sense here again. It's just like an old man dying. Just kidding. No, it's not the new one, but dude, they're gonna go to Texas. Ryan's not gonna like that. Ryan doesn't want to go to Texas. He wants to like this. Listen, dude, we can make a cheaper if we move like this. Now I graduated college. We're gonna make a cheaper if we move like this. You want to leave some people here. It's gonna be all this factual fortune. He's gonna go to Texas and be like, nah, now we're here. Little Rangers. I gotta go home and fly Brendan. You just stand up for that. Massachusetts. I mean, he probably will do more stand up because that's like the only place where he can. That's perfect for him because they're all stupid. And like Rogan's gonna put him up all the time. What do you think about this? South Texas? South Texas? They're gonna go over. It's my probably. Who cares? It's gonna turn off Texas. The other part of it is it's connected dots, not one thing. When did they ever turn anyone on? Oh, dude, come on. Texas isn't like far more stupid than the rest of the country. Just kidding. Complaints and content apologies to your eyes, but Mark says he has a recording he's going to drop in the summer after his labor case. I hope it comes through on this.
So let me go out, grab up all the inventory and sell it. So again, you're not allowed to check my house. So you're not allowed. It's not allowed to.
How funny would it be if like shot for him and this guy and he like grabs him and he's like punching him, you know? And he goes, "You think you're so funny, Brandon? Because he thinks he's he always uses shit out of it. He's like, fuck you, Cootie." And like this guy's like, "I'm not Brandon. Oh, you're the fucking weirdo with the weird name." Like it's me. Yeah, he's in charge. He doesn't even know my name. Bernardo. He's more like the people. You're right. That'd be so funny. Where's the red chair? What are you talking about? And this guy sadly went in the red chair to defend himself. Sorry, guy. That's on us. Only the team knows you. Posted by Monkey Nose, getting roasted by Gen Z. We saw this on our live stream. Yeah. Did you guys see the new Trent Jordan is 5 foot 2? This one's posted by Dana White's mom, who went up and thinks she'll win. Why? I think so. Oh man, yes, that's true. Let's see this one. This is posted by 1U4460. What's Papa Toe saying here? Well, they just don't love. Yeah, that's right. Brian said I'm gonna come to. He's like, they don't want to make it. They don't want to get this big. Maybe he's saying, when Brian gets here, the money will double. Oh my god.
That essentially renders you.
I feel like maybe, I don't know, I kind of want to start dressing like this now. I know I made fun of it before, but I think that's good.
Okay, what happened?
If I was your teacher in elementary school, I would be so mad, dude. Like, stay on top of it. What does he say? I already said something. You should say something. My dad said it's not a habit. We don't want you to do it. Okay, that's fine. Did you say it as a? I said, bully devil, that's good. It's fine, but Calvin said that, dude. I know, and that's why I corrected it the second time. Oh my god. Unreal. Let's see here. So it's posting this morning into child care you're giving British child affirmation for in the state of this shoot to the coffee special. Wow. That's going to make me so imagine being so what I'm going to have. Imagine being a fly over this is posted by Nicholas Lives Comedy Podcast. I feel like Nicholas Lives stuff. This is news. Now, what is going on here? Why is everything so distracting? Why is everyone looking at the table? What's going on? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Okay, so the dog is trying to fucking hit him. That's why I'm not fucking do it. That's not a rule like this. So we get the fuck out of the room and okay. So funny. He's telling some story. He's so mad that there's people, I guess certain people who are like they're working the dog eating at the trailer because he's interrupted his story and they left it in. And if you learn nothing from TV videos and things like that, I feel like that was a little bit. It looked like a little background. Maybe. Yeah. So that was pre-LA Times. How long before we see Sloan posting one of these? Posting with one of these modern weirdo posts this like these 5,000 baby strollers. Yeah, we saw this earlier. British Charles had a heart attack. Yeah, you gotta buy that. We'll look at something like that. Thanks. $5,000. This one's supposed to be unusual 4460. Oh, I've been into fashion week. This one too. Oh, such a bad shoe. Yes, that's the worst ever. That's the worst ever. Oh, God. Dude. Star Wars. She dressed him like that, and I was like, when cheated. That's the only thing I can think of. Thanks. Looks like he just, yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Rough life, huh? So bad he's good. Posted by I give free tickles. Oh, that's like he's the worst comedian of all time. The worst comedian of all time. Wow. And Paul has it's got to be either Dan Knight or Todd Myers, and I say that you have to determine if there's an endearment there, right? I don't like those guys. I'm saying like well-known comedians, but not so. Okay, so let's go overrated. Not even overrated, like I should think of a guy right now on podcast. He's a fighter. No, you're not always guy. We're talking about me. You would prefer that, I guess. Yeah, he's a big, strong fighter. Everyone's afraid of him. Nobody's afraid of him. Okay, besides you, then. Somebody, they gotta be on it. There's a lot. Yeah, it's so the next 7 years. Somebody's so bad. Just I'm laughing at how bad. Like the notion of no. Cycles around like I'm doing. Not so bad. It's so bad. It's like I don't have shit in my head anymore. Just falls out. If somebody just sucks, I guess,
If you have, you don't have to check out the what would you search to get the Dead Maybe try to search Day and Night Ant-Man. Watch that. Scary guy. Yeah. That word he is the worst. Yeah, probably. Let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 739. Best dish wins go. When you go with Rich, she looks like she's dressed like the Riddler. Terrible. This is like the waiting room at a fucking terrible Botox. You know, try to get past my guards, man. Three penguins in. Poison ivy. Let's see here. Worst things burnt. One of the 250 posted by Entertainers a lot. Also, I go see 313. I saw this movie. And I saw Chrysler just. The worst picture. I saw, by the way, I mean, well, now the guy's the worst, right? I saw him sitting from outside. He's got to take his shirt off, dude. He's got one bit. Just taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's a true my shirt when you need one? It's amazing that this guy. I'm just thinking out loud. If there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having the shred of talent? Chrysler answered that question in front of him. Wow. That'd be cool. She was really awesome. Wow. We still gotta watch the machine. What's it called? That's my King demo. Not really knows how to suck the energy out of a room. Alright, Kyle, she's the guy from Ghost Adventures. Why got arrested? Buddy. Adam, we don't. Yeah, I know. It's not much. That's kind of weird. That makes no sense at all. How are you a black bill in OJ? You don't know. Can you like drive him out of jail? Is he like an escape? OJ out of jail? He driving? I don't know. You Random guy living in OJ's. I just remember OJ being arrested and being acquitted, but I never followed that he did any credit. Like when the cops came to you and you were like, OJ's playing, when you found out that it was Nicole and then the other gentleman who passed away, was your first thought? I don't know. The theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting her. She was fooling around on him, even though they were broken up. I think he was going nuts. She threatened me. Yeah, I don't have any idea, but I do remember Keelan Ian. Keelan did stand up flat. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Let's see here. What the 250 on? Post my mindless net 821. I just posted Ghost Bubba. Shane Gillis gets called out by Louis C.K. for being greedy. Patreon and podcast ads. And who posted? Oh, British Hub liked it. Wow. Let's see what's next. Andrew T. got invited to UFC before Brendan posted my Furious Concept 2615. Good. Caterpillar Hot 7539 Conspiracy Spree. British Hub believes UFC 313 pay-per-view issues done on purpose by ESPN. This is posted by Danny Kaufman too. Bubba injury report and treatment plan. Here we go. Why does it do that? And I tore my bicep. Lifting rubber tires. First time you feel like you're not everybody. Yeah. Come on, man. Have you ever seen a torn bicep? No, it's not horrible. It's fucking god awful. It sounds horrible. Fighting you dead. I know. I've been in the match in the shop. Three times I checked, right? Took them on and off. And then I was at a weird angle in the struggle where I was so bad, man. And my bicep went flat today. It was cold out here. And the palm was just, man, and that's what happens as you get older. No matter what kind of shape you're in. As you get older, you will be in a position where your tendons and everything else is just a little bit fragile. Yeah, it's easier to move. And then also I pull on muscle too, so the tendons are like, hey, bud. Look, it's a guy, exactly. I like that of his body talking to itself. It talks the same. His bicep's like, whoa, bud. Hey, my guy. Do you think that's what his hamstring said? Yeah, right? It says, hey, my guy. Bubba. Whoa, be cool. Be cool. Brendan, just don't necessarily get strong. So how you do it is how you warm up when you're 58. I promise you, 58. It's weird. I gotta warm up properly. Yeah. It'll change. It's just warm up to me is like 1 to 2 months. You know, that's not what I'm doing. Good, like stretching. No, actually, running is great. It's great. And also, you gotta do it right. Oh, yeah. What if it's tearing the mountain good. Kicked by his horse in the leg. Like the courses all really kicked his arms in the holes. And I don't know how he tore his bicep, but he did. His bicep tore. Oh, yep. Now he was fine. And then he was like, yeah, like 6 months ago, he showed me like, oh my god, I did not have a good, like, what is it called, hospital or what is it, ventilator? Yeah, like, oh, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it looks like a fucking, now why?
It's gotta be the most machismo like guy of all time, dude. He's not white. He's Mexican. There's no way he's as machismo as Mexican. I wouldn't have done that for a while, but yeah. Shows the 1099. Shows the version for you, dude. Stick to a cartoon. Danny Goff. To reheat, don't drive passes and chickens.
So like one such list,
Yeah, whatever. But the real problem is her sister, her little sister. So like my nanny's daughter's always around her house. She's 12. She's in 7th grade. Most girls, especially in middle school, high school, everyone looks at Kylie Jenner like she's a fucking, like she's Prince Diana, like they think she's the shit. How do you Prince Diana? That makes sense. See what that bitch has gone through? It's insane. So she said, complete reconstruction of her face, body, ass, titties, ribs, completely different versions of all reconstruction. Not so I shaved her chin down and cheekbones, make her look like Kim in her ass, and they cut her bone in her jaw when she was 16. What the fuck are you doing? And all these little girls looking at her like she's a huge role model. And I asked her, like, it's just, I laughed at I've not seen this before, but just get these two guys talking about Kylie Jenner to me, it's just like, imagine you're Joe Rogan's like, they cut into her bone, her chin, like they were in the room. So, sure, that's a crazy life to have, right? But not as hard as podcast. Why do you like her? Not just the wife, and then she comes out with all this stuff. She has Louis Vuitton. She's driving G-Wagon. Now that's what it's gonna get to. She's doing it bonkers. But it doesn't matter. It becomes a trend. People get stuck in a trend, and she becomes more. Here's what I mean. Just hold on, we're going to fishing. Alex won this fight 1-3-5. You ain't shit. You ain't shit on this. If you don't have Alex win the first, third, I'll debate with you. I get it, but I can debate on winning right for Alex. 1-5. If you don't have Alex win 1-5, you don't know the fucking sport. So for Alex, that's you think you have on this guy who's never finished anything because he's too ground and pound. You don't have faith in your skill set that you get back to your faith. You gotta sit down your friends watching it. How else are you gonna beat him? But yeah, still thought he would fight. Even with that terrible game plan and have this terrible fear of getting taken down. It's a nightmare for UFC that he won. A nightmare for Dana's face. You can tell by his face he's getting much more rage. It's a nightmare that he clinched you. If you know that, I'm not really caught up with UFC right now. I have no idea what he got wrong, but of course it sounds wrong. Well, what he's saying that I think it's post-fight. It's not pre-fight. Yeah. So, didn't see the fight, but almost got to mention post-fight. I gave 3 tickles. He's the guy like lost American short. It's a basic,
I started to was a country connection with values that she is going to get. We always other stuff. Right? We have children, right? We have touching. We have all these different things. Okay, so that's the class for membership of the focus. Shoulder is covered. The other one is covered. So for other remote I have and they have to themselves and they say, you know, they do it anymore. Themselves. We go on it, we do that. We are not this is home. So it's also party.
Papa's first outing in Texas. When do we get to see the kid take over in the basement? There's no basement in the house. Let's see. Bob contradicted by his crew who apparently doesn't know the sport posted a comment. 41. You should never work again. You don't know what the fuck you want. That's a problem with the sport.
It's 100. It's a ratio.
How do you take Kevin Alex to 1-5 is wild. Like a long cold blood. Just
I remember again, traveling together, they just be young and like
very strange.
so
He's got obsession.
He's no trouble. Like in other words, like why I just we were
I had on my wedding 5. I wasn't surprised. 21. It was just boring. It was a lot of French going around.
That's a fun though. Like that's his style.
like
Alright, well that's it for this week. Basic resource. Alright, enjoy the Patriots. See you next week.
There's like you said, telling you, I don't understand. I don't. I've seen people, and one can absolutely.
Funny woman, hold me to my true funny woman. I just would stand up, funny woman.
That's like. Now again, listen, I want to point out, interestingly enough, okay, so what happens so
Andrew Schultz's line, right? You might know him from he's the anti-vax guy, Greg Lynn. Watch this. See this match. Watch it. Maybe she like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and she like was hard. I'm saying, big mistake. Anyways, that's not where they're here. They're here to watch Tim as a show. So start the timer. Okay, so for the rest of the big days, we're going to get into make sure why you stop fighting with the terms of what you do when you start standing with the spoken to find out if you can understand you have to make sure
right. Afterwards, but try to
it's very lie.
Right.
You would never. I'm sure all over your he might do it, but never seen something. What we got next? I definitely don't give a shit. This is hosted by Matt. not a tall comedy position. A little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me after looking at my yeah, I mean, as we said before, I can't wait to see how to do that. I'm in Austin now. I gotta calculate loads. I mean, that's really gonna be the base. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do a cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers. And I don't think there's gonna be any residual like returning viewers. First time viewers where they're like, they'll go on there. I don't know, maybe, but he also, I mean, like, nobody doubted the truck thing, especially truck is part of the fish thing. He's very good at taking over a bit and doing it well, right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had the cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Yeah, it wasn't a good look, he was in the build for it. But Shab was a cow. That doesn't produce any videos. Shab, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. You know, I'm interested to see, you're doing trucks now, what is a cowboy? You're a cowboy truck, right? But maybe, you know, chop spin on like 6-shooter, revolver, you know, like last thing. Alan's a pro at getting hit by a leather guy. I don't know why the guy's dressed up kind of cowboyish, right? He wasn't dressed like you said. So they just do that again. See, I put it on a week. I pray to God this first gets to have that. You know, they're all just like cowboys. Wait, that's a good one. So they get shots so down. You can try to do that when they get like, we gotta get white or whatever you say. That's rocky. Shots so stuff is rocky, white or. That's what cowboys I did. John Wayne, Johnny. I told him, okay, John Wayne, cowboy screw. Let's see. We got next. Hopefully a video. Big mistake. Trouble in Paradise. Got bad. He only has. It looks like they are going down to 2,000. Dude, snack that up for a week. We might be able to find this. That would be my dream. 7 bathrooms. Probably for the shot. So again, we wouldn't have to see the same. 7 bathrooms, you still be the same. And also for the 6 to 5 inch. But I mean, you can see. I got those shots. Cashier shot. About this is the constantness of everything in his life. Like the gradient price. Like it's always the thing with shop is you gotta wait for the day, right? You don't buy the Tiger Thick basketball donut jersey for $40. You wait for his 8. It's just like the software. Then this is what's called Cashier shot. Cashier shot. So you wait till the fire wait till his house is some big sold percentage. Right. Let's see what we got next here. Cashier shot. It's like very sharp. everything in, like all this DNA thing, to the point where there's a subreddit now that's fully designed to make fun of the mistakes he makes. But he's very good. Definitely not the last like this show. Changes towards the end. Changes towards the absolutely honorable here in our show. So you know.
So I'm like, how do I go in water? So I'm not going to
Let's talk about it all day.
yeah, and the vision of
so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bitch, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got a killer friends here at Showtime. Our strongest block is terrible bitch, buddy.
Killing Showtime.
No, I didn't kill him. The bullets were fine for working out, but they, if you don't hit this little lockdown, it doesn't count. Like, yeah, shit, he doesn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did. If you don't hit full lockdown, it doesn't count. Like, talk shit about people that can put up 4 points.
Right? So let's say so now basically so
I like the rainbow.
essentially
Yeah, I mean,
was a man by the name of Shep.
Chavez, if they're just
Shep
somebody
knows
who let themselves get put them
they have
anywhere.
immense talent. How about John used to play script?
They weren't,
When
they're
you were down,
proven. It's just the way it is.
there were he had
Then you got another, what happens next part? Tom.
when you would give a share, I'll give 30,000 people. Okay, this is what it is. It's young, I'll be honest. I started
I'm not worried that it's not, but you should do a thing for the gyms.
he had 110,000 bucks. 10,000 but that's the shop. He also said he was sad at the shop.
Is it really milk? When you say milk too, it's I. Milk.
Like,
That's awesome. Personally, it's like you see like the girls that would go. Somebody take half of Alabama. Yes, God, they got it down there.
Chef looks like
I should be part of this. I should be. He's gonna be part of mine. Part whatever I want. Oh, yeah, because it's just switch brain. Maybe he's saying they should just part with everyone. I think that's sad. I don't know. Yeah, God, they got it down there.
Shut it out.
I should be part whatever I want. And now he's like CTE, I can go wherever I want. Right? I got no control over it. Sure, I know I'm going to do it, and I do it for this.
Shut it out. And my followers want
I'm 4 months staff right now.
other comments to be considered.
Sportsbook's app right now. Use the promo code FIRE, right? Use the promo code FIRE, and the promo code is FIRE at DraftKings, the official sportsbook partner. The freaking last Super Bowl Sunday. Oh man, good old classic show, dude. And you know the official sports fighter.
Whatever.
What you guys gotta get hit by your dad? You guys need to get like an alcoholic rage, and then you'll start fucking learning how to have, guts. Yeah, I mean, Sean says it's funny, so it's like, these questions are pretty righteous from my age. I don't know. Some of the questions about that. You say what you do. Yes. That actually might have been actual.
Hold on,
hard to tell. It's not just unconscious, right, dude? I do not know. Bro, I've been telling you about Dealer's backpack, man. Dana, I told you I gotta see Definitely Alive, bro. That makes me think of like, what if Brendan did narration? They wrote like Chapter 1. And Tim Dunn gotta go. That's perfect. Yeah, Tim Dunn gotta get out of the house. He went slime. Just little pretty tail. You never see him come back.
One night on the normal couple, single couple, except the couple together. You know, he says,
All right, who are you? Let's see who this next one is.
He has shown how to wrap up so long together. Around, make sure the AFG logo is first to the making of one.
I mean, you know, we're going to be a story was way before very nice, dude. Yeah, that's a little high. Even getting closer to 434, everybody stepped over we do to us. See this thing sometimes. They're hustle people, their shops. They're selling their house, they're moving, they got business ventures, selling their homes, furniture and other stuff. You don't have to wake up
C'est encore, also the answer from the answer. So no, it's the record. Stuff you are covered. I know, if you catch common days on the road,
just a red thread from NFL news celebrities. This has to be
they're not both of them. Chevrolet opens again. Turns into what happens? You have enough so Chevrolet and they're walking on the beach of also Gabriel, so what right into what they
snaps in college. Wouldn't have gotten that kind of strength and speed before that was
again shoved off, walked out by himself.
I mean, it's likely he was just not very good at football in college and seemed to do some backup fullback and special team where he was sidelined or made a football team, but not playing any games. No mention of the Buffalo Bills there. So this is the thing, so again, it's a very heavy coverage too. It wasn't like, it wasn't too late to play coverage. How many cuts? That's a lot of cuts for sure. What do you think, dude? I mean, those are impressive accolades. Like, straight up amazing. Like, it's the best. Every single category is the best. They couldn't teach him doggy tricks. I mean, yes, but at the same time, the Shadow, people think Shadow Manning was invented. Shadow Manning has been around for a long time. And whatever reason, he probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy because he's like, thanks for the windows, Tristan, and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the guys up there. They were like, you know, fucking the trying to balance or something. He pissed everybody else off. Yes, I should have done that. Let's see. This next one is posted by Vivian Humor 3752. How's the Mafia taking dents? Price at the moment reduced by $250,000 million or $240,000. Okay. I mean, you know, I hate that that's their takeaways. I just want to see it down there more, and when we can get closer to it. Somebody suggested we find the studio. I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Shit, leaving the show and staying in LA. What is my performance? 267. I've already seen this. Get used to it, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick. The last legs of this show. Let's talk about it all day, bro. Yeah, we saw this. Yeah. Damn. I think it's the guy that hired him. Chad Polo wanted to hire him. Jimmy Dudes. It's not Tiger Belly, but he said it's adjacent. So, adjacent to Tiger. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday. They even actually are. I think okay, could be. I actually thought Goliath for a second somewhere in that part of my brain. Let's see, I'm going to look up Trash Tuesday really quick. Can they afford shit? Are they doing a lot of the numbers? Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago.
that's like just about pleasure.
Let's see here. Next one is posted by Danny Kaufman. Everyone else said Jim Hicks for the TRT sponsorship, and he said, he's been fucking car guy. Yeah. He doesn't want to show, like, he doesn't have a Bradley Park anymore, right? He doesn't. So but he has him on he's a car guy. I will say, I don't want to pitch you off, but that's yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Don't say nothing.
But just like, when my life is inside of you, what I want, this is what I want.
It's kind of funny, like, Sean, this for some sort of meeting, he shows up, everyone else is like, Jack, bigger than he is. He's like, I can do more than the world's strongest man. Cool story, bro. Yeah, what? This is like one of those things, like, a screen capture, pick the strong person, and if you pick Sean, I think you're a robot. Why is this a color, too? He hasn't followed him. Yeah. Be dead. Let's go to the posted 2 days ago by Rip Rap, the Alley Cat, Daddy Scott. Get it, check it. Make it seem like it was some crazy amount. We don't want 5,000 smartphones. Rechecks UFC the antitrust lawsuit. Wow. So, Peanuts, Papa got $5,000. That's Peanuts. Let's see this one. Oh, the Graveyard, how comedy became a dystopian imperial hell world. Plus my haphazard, we gotta watch that. Yeah, those are long, great videos. Yeah, let's see here. Dazzling 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni here. So this is 225 and 21. 5 reps. 315 and 5 reps. 218. So let's stack that. It's just a time. It's like, it is like on me on the show. I said I lifted weight that was way direct between those two shows. Direct between I also claimed to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted. And I did lift. And it had 30 centimeters. Yeah, I should put a picture out like that. Yeah, dude. Send it to me. Arcade. You're on your own. Athleticism's different. This is posted by Chick Fuller Flips. Papa making fun of obese child with weight issues. Even Whippling his team the other day, this kid, he's 9, bench papers. He's severely obese. Severely obese. He's severely obese in his appearance. Should be, dude. And when he talks, dude, like the parents, they're probably, they may not even understand him to be offended. Yeah, who's obese? Who's obese? You're saying like his age? Yeah, they're good. He's severely obese. He has a little fucking cobra. This little picture. They call him LBF. I like it better when he's walking. I like it better when Chop is doing his like club nut, like when he talks like that. Natural behaviors here, like that's more when he's like calling a little kid a little fat bitch. This one's better, a little fat bitch, a little bit fat. I think actually the first one. I think a little bit fat, whatever I think is. I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. Oh, so you're right over here. Yeah.
Hold up.
Just went to the yard like 3 times. It was John this year. He's been in prison. He's also right. He's not like when I was born that fat. There's nothing. His forwards are good. He just wants to be big. He just wants to have a road. So what would you do for a kid like that? Work on other shit? Not gonna I understand that. What you it's me no is if I just you fucking you make this man kid eat healthy. Mom's like we keep I mean, this is kind of like it's funny to say this about a kid that hits the ball really far. But that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that hard. It seems to me, and I'm a sports guy. Like Sean knows way more than me. But if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out, I guess even at 9 a little bit, he's really, really fat. He maybe has potential. That would be hilarious if we showed a kid that's just skinny fat. He's like not that fast. Shot is being mean to a child. Because I back when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball. I mean, I know you played, you're good, right? I wasn't terrible. Yeah, exactly. I was like service. So I'm thinking of like the parents, like somebody like Shot. I mean, it's not like they can say like this kid, he's bad, he's slow, he's bad, he's stupid. Like, let's go out and I'm like, this is pretty messed up. Because I also, when I was older, this diet, all those cheeses at night, all that out the window, like have a little discipline. Because right now you're done because you're 200 pounds. But when you look at it, you're fine. Like your glory years are right now. What a crazy thing to say. I mean, it's just that's a good time. Yeah, probably none of this is really learns sports from another person's experience. I didn't think it was bad until I did. the Brian Callen. Yeah. Brent's probably gonna force more, right? And then the Aaron Wild beat his face. And he always has been. So when you said, let me ask you this, do you know how to play with the kids? My wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come signed, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I just go. And I haven't been like the move on. Not even a little bit. Have I said, oh, no, I don't even. I'm not a details guy. No, I know about the big numbers. They just don't want to know how. Can I manage for numbers? What's my monthly? I was going to get into that. The neighborhood, school's good. Everything's all there. Check. Like today, you're like, where are we going to start this day? I'm like, no, we're in the studio now. So, oh, interesting. I'll be there too. Yeah, I've been moving March 20th. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't check it out. Where's that right, John? Oh, he didn't scale that anything up. I'm just like that. Well, figure it out. Oh, really? Damn, dude. Fucking better. So, yeah. Well, I mean, there's part of it. You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind me, even though I just remind her, like, hey, I think maybe here. But you're like, something crazy and unbelievable that y'all did. I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got this morning from you. And it just came out of nowhere. I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brandon texting Joe and I, Joe Rogan and I. Fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did not bench 220. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect. That's right. Maybe Hero says, all right, my man, oh, yeah. Listen here, bud. I'm listening to your pal. It's fine. It's a problem. 25 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 5 times, 2-minute rest. 225 22 times. That's insane. That's insane strength. Did you videotape that? No, I should know. I said, I should do it so people can see. Yeah, but just set it on your camera, you don't understand. You should, because I know you, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want many doubters to know and see. Because it's like, well, 225 times. Jay texts me. He's like, these are the linebackers. I can beat all of them. Jay's like, you got right twice. Like, I know I can do it with the same twice. That's what I did. 225, 25, 22 times. 25, 25, 315. So much, you know, it's so crazy. And then 315, 5. And then I went back to 225, 22 times. Continue my workout. I mean, listen, I believe he believes it. But to believe what he say, you have to think that he doesn't. You know what I mean? It's fucking, I think it's, I think he's like 245 pounds, please. You know, what is he going I have no idea. Just had to think about it right now. I'm just as bad as I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on the arms, so breakfast weeks, I made a ridiculous amount that I still did. You know, and I didn't know the weights. Yeah. 25 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. What is it called? Bar? Yeah, full of 25 pounds. Bar's 45. Alrighty. Stack that. So, that's what, 45 pound plates. That's like 500 pounds. See what I'm saying? Just compound for me. It's not 500. Yeah, no, it's not at all. But, you know, he believes it. Yeah, because I repost numbers. I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brennan Sharp says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he could have done 700 pounds. Well, I was playing the devil's advocate. You want to be the strongest baseball. Why do you think you're so strong? Because you never stop working out. But genetics and all that, I know, but like that's weird. Yeah, no, you know, yeah. You've never not worked out. Like you never saw someone great. And the only time I took it off on the vengeance, that's funny. I don't know elementary, but the only time I took off so much, I didn't stand up at like 8 to 9 months. I just drank and then stand up. So so I took that time off. I hated myself. Yeah. Yeah, but you feel like you're a superhero. Now you're back to gym serious. Yeah, it's peptides, TRT, it's that TRT and peptides too, right? It's fucking, it's retarded. I said, but you know what it is? Yeah, but I said, you know what it is? Like the other night, you know, we do it 5. I have a routine. I don't drink anymore. I'm not drinking. It also just have your overall. Like I'm letting alcohol have this. There's not blood purpose. You know, so it's just like get my life. You know, so what you have to do with your odds, you have to flash it all the time. Probably not. So I mean, I'm trying to tell you something else. There was support when you're there. They're not going to help. Yeah, when you're there, I'm just saying this. But it's fine. Like when you're doing weekends or whatever. And if broke is there, I'm going to say what's up. But as far as like, you know, when if broke is there, if you're there, I'm there. But other than that, if there's like housing going on, I'll check it out. Right. Like my life's so different now. Nice. Well, I'm proud of it. It's good. Yeah, the fight not drinking anymore. You know, Texas should be cool. They're having a baby. They're saying it's fine. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Money Law 1864. These are 2 things that grinds my gears with Papa lately. Announcing loudly on airwaves that he told the Texan rings that he needs to move to Texas for comedy, but then suddenly thinking about himself and buys a house before rings it. He used that announcement as a facet to hide the fact that he already decided to move to Texas first, but was too scared to admit it before buying excerpts. Sounds about right. They just announced that he gets moved to Texas, but even though he was a reenact himself, he was opening up on the podcast about seeing a therapist if Papa tried to diagnose him on steroids, debating if he could virtually he mentioned that he didn't say what the legal issue was because it's personal, but it's true. It is true. Papa mentioned things are good podcast because carrying out your personal stuff. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's like what builds a personality. People lose like they get their producer and their pianist to embarrass themselves. Like, family get brain more to their embarrassing life, and they feel like they're better, even though they're like much worse off. It's the truth. You say something on the podcast that's true. You twist it. All
like when I was saying that I only lived in like, I don't know, 215, whatever, I lived in 45. It's so silly. Just like just that I would only live with them. And I never lived in 215. It's so silly. I know, I'm a silly guy. I've always been a silly guy. You know, like if you want to tell the true story on the podcast, just at the end, go to Sharpie. Yeah, dude, and you've done that before. I mean, right? At whatever age, I was a chance. Right, John? All right, let's see what the next one is. We have Conway's exhausted host. This makes no sense that Brian seems to be over TVK and the chef. What's the chef? I mean, that's all we can chill. Your mom will murder you, fed me, right? Fed me. I said 2 weeks later. No, don't say 2 weeks later. Yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate your mom. They fall out. That's ridiculous. You weren't used wires. You and I are 4 times richer than you, and I still don't like you 4 times richer. I'm not happy about a lot of stuff. That's down here. I forgot about this such a thing to say, and then the have to thing. It's like, that's not funny. Yeah, after you do that, even if it lands afterwards, you gotta go, hey, man, I fucked up. Sorry about that. Sorry. It's okay, Brian. But he has never taken any of his weddings. They're all at his mom's name. What is that? Oh, no. That we're doing those, so I don't want to it's fucking hell. I don't get to see me, you know. Look in the mirror and say, hey, I want a POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with me. Just to be quiet. Yeah. Your turn, lecture for me. Mr. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, baby. Well, I gotta think your turn, dude. Go, what you got, bro? I'm over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, he's like, please, now being serious, I need you to say something, please. I can't do this all myself. What are you coming from? I'm looking. I bring up dog on my hot goggles. Oh no, I know, because I fucking jumped out there and then heard the fucking great thing. And then my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities. You jump on an opportunity here. What do you want to talk about? What would you like to talk about? That's exactly what has been happening. Yeah, we're on the theater. Yeah. Bad comedy theater. Not Johnny theater. Crickets theater. The Crickets theater tour. Alright, that's Bristol is up now, for sure. Yeah, we see a lot of that. Now, we haven't seen it for a while. We had to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning. So the next clip is most by complacent exhaustion. It's called Little League Opening Day. Jets were hired for a flyover to make a special offensive celebration. Sounds true. It's fun though. They had opening day this weekend, and they had 4 Jets whatever opens it. I was like, hey, how much stuff on the hot dogs? Yeah, I saw those Jets. Yeah, I was like, what are those? There's opening day. Yeah, because I think I live right there. Yeah, and they put out smoke. I touched it in red, white, blue smoke, which is gray smoke. With the camera. So, Tron, you just hear a dog? I don't think that actually is. Okay, it's still, whatever it is, great. Red, white, blue smoke, which is gray smoke. When the camera's been in, it looked like Tron, you just hear a dog howling in sagebrush? That's what I'll be on. That's my guard. See, you are rejected. I give you too much credit, dude. Yeah, dude. It's okay, it's just a package. I thought that's what you meant, red, white, blue. It's just great. Fucking packages the doors, that's the whole show. We're gonna get these guys talking about our squeaking. We're talking about packages. That means that, like, beforehand, Chop is very, like, militaristic about this property. He's like very, like that, no packages. So you gotta do it right away. I'll show you this. I'll show you this. Fucking package away. But my dick feels somewhere else. It's a big pocket of this thing, too. It's very funny whenever we see it all the time, but when Bob was like, I work at it's very funny to see that. Anyway, so I was laying with Paolo, and thinking of the old bed now. That's what I'm just crazy. Maybe it's extra. Yeah, you're right. These planes. That's right. Yeah, wait, dude. How much I know? Whatever. They did it over here. Yeah, it's the same takeaway for every that's what talks a
No, I'm saying European sushi. Like, you bring up a topic and just have one takeaway about it. That too. Let's see. Oh, it goes more than 2 hours. Let's see. Posted by Predicted the Clown 91. Change that name, please. This man has learned nothing. It's like, just people ask me, what do you do in your podcast? Just send them that video. You fuck around and talk. You say, did you ever try that? You left out. Like, you're like, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, think more than that. I never tried stand-up, so that's, you can do it. It seems terrifying. So singing on stage, you can do it. It's a lot easier to scream when, you get that mountain box behind your voice, than tell a joke in your heart, because you can suck at that. Joe Rogan wants everyone to use that. It's just it's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen. Alright, let's see what we got next. So, this is probably going to be the last one for us today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Papa can't help but be incorrect plus by right brand. Well, yeah, I'll be in Peoria coming up here on Saturday, Friday. Oh, yeah. Couple of my let me bring up the speed. One day this week, I live in Aurora, Illinois. Chicago, excellent. Yep, here's guess what? Closer than usual. It's funny, it's a classic shot deal. It's just him, like, interrupting for no reason and being wrong 50 seconds. 9/11. He's in New York. New York. Well, that's all the quotes for today. We're at about like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Alright, guys. Join the Patreon. We do early access for this show. See you next week. One lighters, got some dark stuff, closers about the shooting I was in, drug stuff, sex stuff is cool. Lay off the eggs in the grocery store, treat yourself to some real nice allergieboys.com. Get it? Yeah, so, but it's actually not great. Yeah, you don't have doctor players like that's your takeaway. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch Simmons Shop. Start the timer. Okay, so the first clip for today is from Joanna's Instagram, posted by MMUFC fan. Happy birthday, son, but here's a picture of me. That's good. It's also VE. It says a special birthday for Tiger this year. He didn't want a party or gifts. He wanted to celebrate his birthday with his family in Chicago. Okay. That's not what they're here, dude. They're here for this next shit. This shit was wild. I watched a video on it from Podcast Creator. Shout out. I've never heard of him. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Callan has been telling people that T5K might end soon. You guys have no clue about this. What? You started the show with panic. There's fear in my heart. The fear. They start coming in and taking away things. You get out and take the chair. No, not the chairs. I'm going to drink out of it eventually. I swear I'm going to drink. The cool thing is, by the way, the chairs are like, why do you call them chairs? You don't get it. Alright, check this out, dude. What touch remind me of all this off there? What the fuck, dude? How do you start like that? How do you do the stuff that Chin leaves in is outrageous? I mean, it's going to something to talk about, so yeah, that's pretty cool. You have that good, so to see. Yeah, it's all of it. Everything you see while you're here with me at BIT. I should have worn my stupid fucking shoes today. Oh, yeah. Sorry. You drink out of those shoes. Everything is a bit. I mean, my part behind Green is not that small. Mutual friend of ours, Kelly, talked the other day. Talked to Brian, so, how long you guys think you do for the cat? My audience goes, yeah, clearly you guys don't like doing it. And I go, they close up on the question. Clearly you don't like doing it. He's like, whoa. Sean's posture is driving me. It's very expensive. Sean is very like, I don't want to be in class. Come on. It's just too good. It's just too good. We gotta do this show for everyone. We'll have to watch all the FX stuff. Shut up, Rick, man. It's me. He goes, yeah, I know. Short leash is just not doing it. So you're running a short leash. Why is he establishing that you're talking to me? Is that implying that he never wins anything ever? No, he's saying that I'm part of the show. Why are you going to tell me we're going to do that? Gotcha. I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. It's like the branded, maybe Sean gets made fun of so much that he thinks that he's going to focus on it. He's like, this is the fucking hey, man. Whatever, Kyle. I told you. Oh, shit, dude. He's talking it right now. Get it. Dude, I can't tell you how awful you are. Because really, I'll tell you, dude. It's so funny. I wonder. He's talking to the dog. It's really, it was the personal options to try with the big. It's crazy. Yeah, so it's weird. Andrew's a Tino. We're not talking enthusiastically because we're I can't emphasize it. What we always talking about is just the issues, maybe. I don't know. I never said that. He was like, yes, I love it. That's hilarious. They never said that. Oh my god, I like picture of this guy's really great. To Austin together. Dude, yeah, tons. But I'm about how we Drew. Do you think what are the chances that you get back to him? Oh, is he gonna leave that? You've already seen it. I've already seen it. Maybe not. Probably not. But could have used one. I'll say that right. I mean, it would have been more truthful. That's actually a good point. I'm saying myself. I mean, a good point. If he had said XJ, if he says XJ, that means it's true, and he's not said it once. Right. Think about it. Or, you know what, though? Because, Shop is playing, you're playing Monopoly, he's playing check. He's playing Candyland. Yeah, you're playing Candyland, he's playing chess. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Ryder. Yeah, that's, that's Ryder mentality. It's the heavy, manipulating the game. That's the movie. Let's see, you keep before I did. Yeah, now we're doing so, yeah, he's doing the voice song. Right. We started a comedy. Every time I feel like that, I'm still like crying. The squeeze thing is so funny. I want to squeeze you. I'm big child. I like to when he does the broadcast this day. This is so crazy. I told my parents yesterday because they came out and said, I think you're calling me. He has a good relationship with his family. It actually makes me feel really good about my life. I'm not an official rhyme to understand because I like to attach myself to something like that. And that's crazy. They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brennan Shaw. Kind of like when the Joe Rogan comic's been set up, having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, Brennan Shaw. Yeah, I'm not going to go to Austin. I'm going to Pflugerville. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. No, he's like, I can't wait to get out of here. No, that one's cool. Like I said, I don't have that big pushback from the ambulance or that's respected, but for the most part, it was snow. So I don't know why you don't have kids. Like, this is like 85 years old. He can make his cooking videos anywhere. There might be less gunshots. He knows. Better do routing. The shots out and go. You push back on your that's what I'm saying. Probably has to fight or something. Well, we take it out. It's like, I don't think they won't know it exists. Kalen doesn't give a shit about it. We watch this clip. Kalen has no pride whatsoever. He let a guy hit him dressed as a cat. Beyond that, we watch this clip of Kalen. They do a prank on this porn show that he actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show, and they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in and he's like, what the fuck you doing here? Why is she here? And Kalen immediately runs in the room. Yeah. I would threaten the producers to take that out. Let's see here. Yeah, that's right. Our boy AJ from Doubles, like, I can't believe Ryan's gone. Let's go. Come on, my leads with all the videos and everything you figure out the studio, all the shit, we'll figure all that out. All my kids are stoked. I just don't think they realize the magnitude. But they'll get, kids too, especially boys, they're this way. They will listen to you all over the finest team, stuff like that. So we'll get into that. You get to a Tesla, you'll be driving around, it's going to be great. That part's going to be, I'll say not never. Doesn't that mean you will? Yeah. You can drive Tesla, guys. I feel like they should have to, the shows, they should really have to host them together. Like make it like a road trip, like documented. They're not trying to put their stuff in the chairs. They're in the same house. Yeah, next door, maybe do find situation, whatever. Maybe live stream 20%. Hey, I would be amazing. I just want to stand up again, but also for him doing a show here with us. Or come back. Yeah. He's got to come back. He's the king of LA comedy. If he leaves, who's going to watch over us? That's true. That's true. Yeah. I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm journey. We're trapped. We can't. Let's be great. Let's make it a good gesture. A lot of times, so let me share a story with you real quick. Produces. Oh, that was the best thing all week. Okay. Very good. Alrighty, let's see what the next clip is here. Posted by Thick Boy with It's called Old Will Joey Was a Humble Man of the People. Not like this is about maybe a painted narrative. Hey, you say that live? No, you say it live. That was a man show? No, that's a actually. I have the biggest house in Canada, most expensive house so far. What the hell are you doing? I thought you were cool. I'll come right now. You just got a little weird. What did you say? A couple million here. I'm not your regular actor with a calling like the top 10 show in the country. You're a boy. Yes, it is, mother. It's the 14th, 78 episodes in. Number 71. Tune in. What kind of time? And you won't just know you want to win. I know I said more television all the time. Basically, the number one net. What do you inside of it? I know the Raccoon Tweez episode we were talking about X stuff and then how it's late, but this might be the perfect situation for us, or this is an art piece. Cocaine is all the drugs I was treasuring. I don't really fully understand what that guy said. Like, that guy asked how much money he made in a year, I guess. I want to put myself out there here. I don't know who this is. I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but he looks very. Well, I think he's a time traveler because isn't that a golden hour? Yeah, so great. And then this guy was in something that should look like a golden hour Hawaiian shirt. Also, I'm trying to figure out what there's clearly like a performance happening or something like that. They're trying to watch for the general.
You're the one drawing me.
He's a great porno guy.
That's nice.
He's a porno guy. I've seen a lot of that too.
For something, you're a star. You're the one drawing me. You
I gotta watch my phone. I'm trying to fuck this guy.
So different back then. I understand why. Think about it. Well, for the version,
Yeah, I mean, he's this exciting guy. I've been trying to tell you about it. He plays 40 chess. There's fucking cats out there fucking talking shit, writing your comments, they're almost profound. Jump on his face and knowing he's about to ditch all of you, he convinced him to Austin with it. Let's see what this is about.
like everybody cares that say after the verdict, show up with the show up place, so nothing about nothing about it. That just makes my focus. What's my focus right here? That's from the Mishnah. Is it only before the verdict is delivered, or is it before the verdict is delivered, or only after the verdict is delivered? I'll also give you maybe furthermore. I can qualify in my focus. Follow the Shalom way. The Akak Market National says he said that the whole swearing after the verdict is delivered. Now, local is after the verdict is delivered, these are parties that are working for July. Even though they're both part of the compromise of people actually about how to Shalom. That's in the law. There's a lot of them. Actually, they're actually no. Here was what the maximum Tara said. Let's go back to the it's not focused on the case of the process of how the personalized rules are or by rules, or that's not focused, or I'm not focused. I'm not focused. That's not focused. So I'm like, back to the field of focus, and I hope to remain in conversation, right? Where again, we're going to share the share that you use your father, and if I do, I'll give you. That's where the guy says, you can't go out. I love you, you make a phone. And I love it. This is not actually how people believe that that's what so the aforementioned version of the law, which is like the law is that for these benefits of social Hopefully, the thing about the Shmuel, send to the Yeshiva not the Shmuel, you don't give it that meaning. Rabbi teach us, who's making that meaning, who's making my thing, economy, does go fine. Very good. Same case, moving father as a guy. Now, in this case, interestingly enough, the main king, there were a couple of things, the king is finding themselves to this process. Now, the shaila is nine. What is the halacha? What is the halacha? In other words, can you go ahead in order to hear the king and say no one's going to get because the king is still going to be dedicated. So, kinyanically, this happens. Even if they're kinyanically down, either party's own house. Right, very actually well. What about the king is very out. I love him. The verse says, "Aim shall have leg, shall have moved step back. Aim will have to do this." Meaning, certainly, the son of the higher process, a lack of. So let's talk about this. And how long. So this is really a fascinating idea. Two parties for the structure. And let me know what circumstances completely unfit. Here, they're agreeing to it. So, what is the nature of that agreement? Number one, agreement collectively binding. One says agreement. Either party subsequently pull out of the hazard process. Thirdly, if there was a human connection, Eric dying above a base. Here it is. These are above also also dying in $8. So we need to show our base. And the party, except the mother's father. Someone who is muscle, light muscle, whether because of technology or whatever, just muscle, whether he's a dying in charge or a witness, I can keep out absolute data. Stay even shader behind the level of social media or for that matter again, you manage to be someone who's talented,
Fucking athleticism. Rode on the He's athleticism. No. Look at his athleticism. Yeah. No. I really want to try to put this in perspective. Look how.
Today's stop is Daf Pei. I hope we put out the recording yesterday for the Havdalah on Full Mishnah. Okay, so we're going to pick up with the Mishnah on Havdalah number 8. So we've been talking about in the Mishnah a number of times. We've been talking about, putting out a judge or a witness, and we say that you can focus or you cannot come out, or only if you prove that they are puzzles or they're puzzles, that they're a relative of one of the litigants, or that they're somehow otherwise puzzle. And in this mission, we're going to talk about who are the people who are puzzle for Edom. The Elohim Absum, these are the ones who are puzzle or not are not eligible to be witnesses. Someone who plays with dice, and that means a gambler. Malva for Ribbit, someone who lends money in Ribbit. Mafrite Yonim, we'll translate it right now as pigeon racers, although we'll get into more details tomorrow as to exactly what's the nature of these things. Sochare Shvias, and people who, in violation of the rules of Shmita, sell fruits during the Shmita year. All of these things are in Yisr, and he explains, although this is mostly relates to the gambler and the one who lends of interest and the one who's Mafrika Yoma, that it's an element of general theft. But Torah Amra, the Torah said, was such a Russia aid, the Shomshike diet. So he says that you can't, if someone is a Russia, the Averas, then they can't be witness, and for sure they can't be a diet. So we're going to analyze each of these cases in what way is this an element of Gezel, of theft. Rashi says in Sofrei Shvias, this is interesting. Rashi explains that the one who sells fruits of Shvias, afterwards Rashi says, since the love of money causes him to be over on the Torah, he's like a Rasha who profits, and he can't judge or testify because they'll be likely to follow after a bribe. So the idea is that if someone likes money so much that they're willing to violate the rules of the Torah, then they're probably not a good witness or judge because they are susceptible to bribery. All right, so we have these cases. Rabbi Shimon says that they initially used to call these people the ones who gather in Shvias, when the ones who force people, who are Ma'anish people, multiplied because of the Kroson Soferetius. They would call them instead people who would do business and merchants in Shrius. We're going to address that when the Gemara gets to it today. I'm Rabbi Yehuda. Emasai. When does this apply that a Masatik Kikubio, a gambler, is not permitted to be a witness or a judge? When they have no profession, no job other than that, meaning they're professional gamblers. If they have a job that's not this one, meaning they have another job, then share in their kosher. We're going to discuss exactly whether Rabbi Yehuda is arguing with whether the Tanakama agrees with Rabbi Yehuda or Rabbi Yehuda is creating a distinction that the Tanakama disagrees with. We'll address that in the Gemara. So that's the Mishnah. I'm sorry. By the way, today's Dafyomi was sponsored by Dr. Cohen in memory of his grandmother, Kaya Chaim Levi. Our leader, I'm sorry to see you. Look for our leader for Shama. Thank you very much. Okay. Why is the guy who's a dice player who plays with dice? Why is he puzzling? What's he doing wrong? So Maslok is Rabbi Bar Chama. Rabbi Bar Chama said, "Mishum dahabe asmachta, asmachta lo tanya." This is considered asmachta, and when we're dealing with an asmachta, that's not a valid opinion. So what are we talking about here? So the classic cases that the Gemara uses of asmachta are a couple of instances. Let's say you're a home builder, and you tell someone, "I'll build your house, and if I'm not done by September 30th, I'm going to pay a fine." Right? So when I say that, what am I doing? I don't really want to pay you the fine, and I don't plan to pay you the fine. I'm just telling it to you so that you'll be comfortable that I'm going to finish on time, or But I don't really want to pay you, and I don't really want to commit to paying you. So therefore, when I do it, I'm so much that I'm not going to have to pay it. That's the only reason I'm saying it. So therefore, I'm not really committing to it. Another case would be that the Mishnah discusses. Let's say I owe someone $1,000, and I don't have the full $1,000 to give him back. They give him back $500. So now the question is, what do you do with the note? Because he's not going to give me back the note because I still owe him $500. On the other hand, if he holds the note that says $1,000, so then he becomes $1,000 for me, but I've already paid $500. So we've encountered this many times. What you can do is you give the note to a third party that everyone trusts, and the third party knows that you still owe $500, and etc. What happens if the guy tells him, "You know what? I'm giving you $500 today, and I'm going to pay you the rest of the month. Now, if I don't pay from you in a month from now, I'm going to tell this third guy, and he can give the money, he can give the note back to the lender. Then the lender will be able to come and collect $1,000 from you wrongfully, but he can do it." So that's the case of Asmachta. Those are the classic cases of Asmachta, where I say something, I commit to something, but I don't really do it. So how does that apply to gambling? The idea is as follows: that when someone goes to gamble, in their mind, even though they know that they can lose money, in their mind, the only reason they're doing it is because they hope that they can make money, right? And at the end of the day, he thinks he's going to make money. And so therefore, when he enters into this transaction, and if he loses and he has to pay, he didn't really want to pay, he didn't plan to pay, and so at some level, he's committed to a transaction that he is not wholehearted in handing over the money, and therefore, someone who accepts that money from him, the person on the other side of the bet, is taking money from him that he doesn't want to give him, and therefore, that's an element of gezela, of stealing. So that's how Rabbi Bar Chama understands it. Rav Sheshes says, that is not an asmachta. Asmachta would be, and I've learned that we always run out of time. So I'm going to say there's a lot of very interesting things here. We'll get to the dam, we'll get to it. But Rav Sheshes basically says, that's not asmachta. Asmachta is the kind of cases I've said before, where someone's trying to convince something on someone of something, and then it's just a question of he didn't really mean the statement. When someone's reputation is saying he understands that he might lose. Well, we can talk about the different views and understanding of rotation. Rotation says it's not stealing to gamble. The Ella, so what's the reason that our mission says he's away? This will be saying because someone is a gambler is a useless person. He's not a productive member of society. and therefore we say that someone who is like that is not going to be valid as a witness. And the way the Rishonim generally understand this is is because he doesn't have a real job and he doesn't understand the back and forth of business and responsibility and money. And if this is his only job, all his money comes from something that's a little bit on the side. He's not going to have the sensitivity to money that others ordinarily we can expect. Again, a lot of different ways of explaining exactly why what it means that he's not supposed to be Shiva Shalom. But in any event, those are the two views as to why a Masakis and Kubi, a gambler, is not believed as a witness. My Benai, what's the difference between them? I'm going to discuss there are many differences between them, but in any event, we'll say Ika Benayu, the Gomer, Unusa, Akriti. So the difference would be what happens if he's a gambler, but he also has another. So gambling is a side gig for him. So then, therefore, if you understand that gambling is also because it's gezel, who cares whether you do it full time or part time? But if he has a real job and he has the responsibility that we talked about that one gains from being gainfully employed and a productive member of society, so then he should be believed because he has a sensitivity. The fact that he also gambles on the side, who cares? So that would be a major difference between whether you understand Rami Bar Chama that it's gezel or you understand Rothschild'S that it's a question of whether he's a productive member of society. Okay. I'm Rabbi Yehuda. Okay, so now the Gemara asks a question. It says it's not because and we see this a raya that it has to do with the latter point of Rothschild that is productive member of society. How do you see? You see it in our Mishnah. But I'm Rabbi Yehuda said Amasai. When does this apply that a gambler is not believed as a witness? When he doesn't have a job except this one. If he has a different job, to share him, right? So what do you see? You see from the Mishnah that since Rabbi Yehuda says that the clarification of someone who is a gambler who's not permitted is someone who doesn't have another job. That seems to imply, like Rothschild'S, that the issue with the gambler is that he's not a productive member of society. If he has a job, then he is a productive member of society. So you see that from our Mishnah, from the end of our Mishnah, that should be like Rothschild'S. We see that the reason, the underlying logic of our Mishnah must be because he's not a productive member of society. So that's a riot for Rothschild'S. The riot for Rothschild'S and Kasha Rami Bar Chama. It's a Kasha Rami Bar Chama. You hold that it's theft. Who cares if it's a part-time role or a full-time role for him? He's a thief. So the Gemara says, the thief came on. If you're going to tell me, maybe you'll try and answer me and say, Shligi Rabbanon Alei Reb Yehuda, that you can say, fine, you're right. What did you quote me to prove that the issue is Yeshua Shalom? You quoted me the end of the Mishnah where Rabbi Yehuda makes that distinction. So maybe I'll tell you that the Tanakama argues on Rabbi Yehuda, and therefore the Tanakama holds whether he's full or part-time gambler, he's a thief. All right? So therefore, Rami Bar Chama can just say, I agree with the Tanakama. You're saying like Rabbi Yehuda. Or it says, but you can't say that. So Rabbi Shulchan Levi said elsewhere, so, these are the words of Chacham. They say that Chacham say as follows: that whenever Rabbi Yehuda uses the words in the Mishnah, Emasai, when does this apply? Or Bameh, we also say Bameh, Bar Mavur, in one case of each thing said. So the Chacham say when Rabbi Yehuda says that, what he's doing is he's not coming to argue on the earlier part of the Mishnah, he's coming to clarify it. So therefore, in our Mishnah, let's see, that's what the Chacham say. Rabbi Yochanan says Emasai Lefarish, and when Rabbi Yehuda says Emasai, when does this apply? He's coming to explain, meaning he's agreeing with the Tanakama. But now, when he says from that Dvar Memorim, when these words says Lakalak, then he's coming to argue. So what do you see? You see whether, according to the Chacham, would say both Emasai and Bameh are an explanation, or Rabbi Yochanan would say Emasai is an explanation, Bameh is an argument. Everyone agrees. Everyone agrees that when Rabbi Yehuda says Emasai, when does this apply? He's simply coming to explain, not to argue. So therefore, in our Mishnah, we say the topic of Sophia is possible. And then Rabbi Yehuda says Emasai, when does this apply? So we just heard that he's coming to explain the Tanakama, not argue with the Tanakama. So we were saying maybe Rami Bar Chama would say say it's Yeshiva Shalom, that's only like Rabbi Yehuda. I hold like the Tanakama who would say it's Gezel, but you can't say that because the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda agree, because Rabbi Yehuda uses the language of Amosai. So the Gemara says, Gavra Karamis, you're asking me the fact that Rabbi Yeshua ben Levi says this rule of what Rabbi Yehuda means doesn't mean that Rabbi Bar Chama has to agree with it. That therefore we're going to say as follows: that Rabbi Bar Chama will understand the Mishnah that the Tanakama said it doesn't matter whether it's a full or part-time location; it's theft. And Rabbi Yehuda says no, it's only if it's because it's Yeshiva Shalom, it's only if it's a full-time application. Whereas Rabbi Shua ben Levi holds that they don't argue, and therefore he would understand that the reason underlying our Mishnah would have to be Yeshiva Shalom and not an issue. Now the Gemara asks, well, is it true that they don't argue? We just finished saying for Rabbi Shua ben Levi that it means that the Tanakama are not arguing. Well, Tanya was in a Brisa, whether he has a job besides this one of gambling, or gambling is the only job, whether it's full or part-time, I raise a puzzle. See, that this is puzzle. Now this is a problem, because according to the way, if we're understanding that the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda don't argue, so if you understand that they argue, the Tanakama holds that in all cases it's puzzle because the and then Rabbi Yehuda holds is a difference. So then the price of work is the Tanakama, because the Tanakama says it doesn't matter whether he is productively employed or not. He's a thief. But if we say that they agree,
Had the stream.
The prices doesn't work. So it would seem
I was
that's the Tanakama Rabbi Yehuda do argue.
just super motivated.
I hear Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Yehuda saying the price according to Rabbi Shua ben Levi, he'll say that the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda agree with each other, and therefore they say it has to do with Yeshiva Shalom, and there is a distinction whether it's full or part-time. So the person says that it would not be reflected in our Mishnah, it says that no matter what, it's an mafia, it's Gezel, and therefore you can't do it. That would be if you lose in an retirement. What do we know about Rabbi Yehuda?
I remember even in this fucking dream, I was like, if you look up the definition of a watch in the dictionary, it says a device used to measure time. It's in the definition. Mic drop. That shit is sick. This is the worst. I had a grade A major league shit. Allegedly. Why, you little bitch?
If he's not another, if he's not another, I'll become another. The other guy says, if he is another, I'll become another. So basically,
yo, no, calm down on all that garbage talk. Garbage talk.
So you would think that one of them, when they figure out the guy coming, is he another or not another, one of them should now be another. So Rabbi Yehuda says in the name of retirement, neither of them are another. Why? Because in the Zerus, you learn from the Torah, it has to be Bahaflah. It says Kiyasli Ish Neder. And the word Haflah seems to me that it needs to be
look at this athleticism.
Clear and concrete.
So
when either of them took on the Zerus, it was dependent on a condition that they could not control. And therefore, that's not considered a valid condition, and neither of them are another. So how does that apply here? Because similarly, when someone is gambling, they are making a transaction dependent on something that's outside of their control. And if it's outside of their control, they're not really committing to do it. So just like you're not really committing in a case of Nazirah, that you're not committing either in a case of gambling, and therefore if you're not fully committing, it's an issue of asmasa and an issue of theft. Why do we compare? How do we just compare Nazirah and general matters? Supposed to discuss that others. I doubt we'll have time for that today. Okay. So in our Mishnah, we said aside from gamblers, another category of people who are puzzle-aided are people who lend money to interest. And Rashi referenced before, because the pasuk says, "Al tashit rasha aid kamas," that you shouldn't have a rasha be an aid, and someone who does averos, We're actually going to talk. Going to discuss with Gemara shortly, not today, about whether it's anyone who does any averos, specific averos, but in any event, Malva Ribbit, Rava. So it says a lender postulated, but the borrower is postulated. Machlokes Rishonim is that the Rabbanan and the Doraisa that the borrower would be offered. Further Machlokes Rishonim depending on the different Machlokes the Rabbi and Rabbi as to whether what about the other people, the Adim, the Sofer, that's the question as to whether they're also postulated. But in any event, Rabbi says not only is the lender postulated but also the borrower. Where I asked the Hanan tonight, with the ribbon. He learned that someone lends money with ribbon with interest. So that seems to apply that someone who only borrows is not postulated. Where I said, no, understand that our mission is saying, I'm not with the ribbon, means ribbon. If there is a loan that happens with ribbon, then all of the parties to it are postulated. So it's not just the lender, but also the borrower. Bar Benitos Kidu-based trade study. So this is not directly related to what we said before, but it's talking about disqualifying someone for lending an interest. Bar Benitos, that there were two people that testified about him, that he was a lender of money with interest. So one says, I saw him do a transaction with someone where he collected interest. That was one witness. The other person says, so, and the second guy came along and said, I know that Bar Benito is a lender of interest. How do I know? Because at different times he lent me money with interest. Right? So this is a borrower, not in this transaction. He's saying, in another instance, I know he's the interest lender because he lent me money with interest. Hatzlei Rabbi Bar Benito. So Rabbi said, fine. I now have two witnesses that says Bar Benito is a lender of money with interest, and therefore he postulated. And where I asked, well, Rabbi, who's on the level of the ribbon postulated, Rabbi is the one who just said us. That a borrower, someone who borrows money with interest is postulated, and he's a Rasha. The Torah says, and the Torah says that you can't have a Rasha be an aid. So what's the problem? Is that Rabbi trusted this guy to say Bar Benito for the lender of money with interest, but he said that he himself, how did he know that? Because he himself borrows money with interest. And Rabbi is the one who told us that someone who borrows money with interest is postulated. So how could Rabbi accept the Eidos about Bar Benito? Because within his Eidos, he disqualified himself from being an aid. Gemara says, Rabbi goes according to his reason, which is in a number of places, but we encountered it at the beginning of this Masechta, when we said, Rabbi, other part of aid Asmo, the aid of the Mason Asmo Russia. That a person is a relative himself. So we know someone can testify about a relative. Who's a greater relative of me than me? So I'm a relative, and therefore I'm not believed. I'm a part of, and therefore I'm not believed to testify about myself. So if I say that I didn't enter, that I borrowed money with interest, I'm not believed for that purpose. Now, where is the next stage of that? What we discussed about that is the idea of Palkinos Rebulim, that we divide his words. Even though he stated one thing, he said, Bar Benito lent me money with interest, so we don't believe him about incriminating himself because of other Parvei Kolasmo, but we do believe him about Bar Benito. Why? Because since he didn't disqualify himself, because we don't believe him about himself, so we're basically taking one statement in a kind of inconsistent way. We're dividing it where we don't believe him about himself, but therefore it makes him comfortable to testify on Bar Benito. That was what we encountered with Rabbi, and that's the explanation about how Rabbi was able to pass the Bar Benito on the basis of testimony of someone who's self-incriminated. Okay, another case. I think the boss of the doctor did not straight say Yadeh. Unfortunately, we've had cases like this a number of years ago, but they found out a certain butcher was selling trade meat. It was cheaper to buy trade meat, so he was selling trade meat.
Dude, how did the flavors go?
And he removed him from his position. He used to be the showmaker. The butcher was an important position. Like there was a Moel, there was a rabbi, there was a showmaker. So the Nazi removed him from his position, but you also see that he counseled him for ages. So you see another instance in which he counseled someone for ages for doing something wrong. In any event, also he went, Rabbi Ma'aseh to pray. Rashi said that he let his hair grow long and his fingernails grow long, which Rashi said was part of his process of Higdil Sarah Zibarna with novel animals to make himself disgusting last of tshuva. Basically, he was going with part of his process of tshuva. He took upon himself, he grew his nails long, his hair long, etc. So Rav Nachman was saying, okay, it looks like the guy did tshuva. Let's take him back and let him be the butcher. Rabbi said to him, you still trying to trick people. But if he goes to a town where no one knows him, and yet when something comes to his hand, and a beta comes to his hand, a lost object means someone else's money, and he gives it back to them, or he ends up with a piece of meat of his own that belongs to him and it's straight. And we find out that without making a big deal about it, he threw it in the garbage. So what do we see? We see that in the second case, we see that he moved away from being willing to eat or feed people traitors. In the first case, we see that he's sensitive to other people's money and that he's not such a lover of money. That we said that before, Rashi explained that someone who loves money is the reason we don't assess him as an ape. But here we see that he's gotten past his love of money because he was willing to return and obey this to someone else, and that's what he can do for 6 years. Okay, so now we said we've addressed those gamblers and people who lend money with interest. Now we have mafrite yonim, which are people who raise pigeons, or that's one of the Jews. My mafrite yonim, also Targuma here in Bava, we explained it. If your pigeon can get there before mine, then I'll pay you. Rashi says I'll pay you I'll pay you so much money. So what is that? That's basically racing. You go to the horse races, you go to the pigeon races. That's how we used to. That's how it was. Rabbi Baroshi says Oro. What is that? Oro is that they used to have a mechanism that someone would put out a pigeon who would attract other pigeons to come there. In order to basically what happened is that they would actually tie the pigeon down. The pigeon would go fly up on the rope a little bit and make noise, and that noise would bring other pigeons from neighboring fields. Now, this is not real gezel because, as Rashi points out, the halacha is that if wild birds come into my, birdhouse, I don't own them. They just came there. They could leave. So therefore, if I put up a pigeon that's going to attract them, that's not gezel deraisa. But now shalom, the Rabbi said you shouldn't do it. So he's saying if this guy goes ahead and does that, even though it's only Shabbat Shalom, then it's also we don't want him to be an aid because he's not sensitive to other people's money. So one says it's pigeon racing, the other says it's where you're drawing other people's pigeons to come to you. One that says it's pigeon racing, my time alone or Ara. Why did he not want to say that it's where you attract other pigeons? As I said, that's not a real there's not real gazela. Technically speaking, that's probably allowed to do it. And if someone were good mistaken, but there's something that someone were mistaken, we're not going to make it puzzle later. So he says, okay, the one who says that the mafrite yonim are the ones who attract other pigeons, why wouldn't he say that it was pigeon racing? Okay, the reason I didn't explain it as pigeon racing is because that's the same as gambling. What's the difference? You gamble that the roulette wheel should be red, or you gamble that this pigeon is going to get there before the other one. So that's a good sign. That means that if the Mishnah is listing them in two cases, they should be distinct. And if they're both gambling, why would the Mishnah list both? So how does he answer me? He says, Tana told about last one. Tana told about Yono. He says you have to address two kinds of gamblers. One who's more confident in himself, and one who's more confident in his pigeons. What are we talking about? It's three, but we need both. These kind of told about that, because if I only told you the guy who's doing something that he considers himself good at, so you have a craft player who thinks that he can beat the odds because he's very good at it, right? So therefore, he's that kind of gambler. So we say, hustle the people like marketing. So we say maybe that guy, the guy who thinks he's an expert in craft, he's not really, when he enters into a game of craps with someone, he's not planning to give up money because he says, I'm very good, I'm going to win, right? And so therefore, he he's not wholehearted in paying when he loses. The Amr Kimli on the base, the Kimli did not show the Adana's face. He says, I know about myself and I know how to play better than this guy. I'm a better poker player or whatever it is. I will tell him about the Yono and alone, but I'll say that, look, at the end of the day, when the pigeons race, that's not in his control. And so therefore, maybe it's only in a case where he thinks it's his skill that he taught her because that's schedule and that is not smart. But in a case where it's real luck, it wouldn't be a problem. Each time it's told about Yono, or sometimes we also want to learn a case of someone who puts more faith he says, the Nazi type of Rashi says, Yeshua Dapin Shalate, the Nazi two would do, you would have two boards that would bang against each other. By Yona Shamas Kolon, and they would each have a unique sound. The Yona, the pigeon, would hear the sound, Makara Shabaila Zarza, and he'll recognize that sound is his owner telling him to hurry up, the pigeon. My hair is low, and it'll go faster. I've actually seen videos of this where they have this sport where all the people stand on the side and yell at their animals and make other noises, and that's how the animals race. So that's how it was in those days. So this guy said, look, I'm convinced, I can't tell you that I'm going to win in crowds.
I'm trying to put it in the
I'm not that good at poker or whatever it is, but I tell you I know how to shake that thing.
This motherfucker is so athletic.
So therefore, because of television.com, the Amr ben Nakshas, how do you know? He's saying it's my banging that thing that matters whether the pigeon's going to win or not. But I guess I don't know that Kushay say I'm a better knocker than he is. I was told it, but someone, but you know, aim low. But maybe he'll say when it comes to how to play the game and then the strategy, I'm not as good for Tzricha. So that's why I needed both. So the question was, why did you need both a gambler and a pigeon racer? You understand this pigeon racing? It's because they're different kind of people. Okay, Maysay. I'm a Sasha Bekubia. We're going to do a long brisa here, but there's a question. It's going to be a question according to the one who says that it is one pigeon. Okay, why? I'm a Sasha Bekubia. So what is someone who plays with dice, a gambler? Elohim, this is them. I'm a Sasha is positive. It's positive, Rashi says, are shivering, Eastim are broken pieces of wood, but it's basically dice. You have some kind of dice, like an official thing. Below this possible, not only with actual dice, even with shells of dust or pomegranate, somehow they would take the shell and they would make some game out of it. People are really bored, they'll come up with anything to gamble something. The aim attack has Ratzon. When do we consider them as done tshuva that we would accept them as a witness? We see Shavuot that when they break their dice, the after the and they totally go back to doing it. That they're not even going to play with dice when they're not gambling for money. Now, it's not under to play dice games if you're not gambling for money. But the point is, when someone's doing tshuva, you want to know, did he do tshuva? Is he that careful that he doesn't even do it when it's not for money? And the Gemara is giving you an idea that when someone's doing tshuva as a strategy, you have to stay far, far away from what you were doing. Even in instances where it's permitted, you shouldn't get in that business because he's going to lead himself back into doing it for Isser. So that's what it takes to do tshuva from being a gambler.
Yo, what up, big dog? What up, Brown? What's new, big dog? I saw your design. We'll talk about it in a second.
Now, he doesn't have proof. B, it becomes like a verbal loan, which we know cannot flex on the customer's money. So it's a big deal to rip up the shtar, and at the end of the day, he has a shtar that has rivets in it. So if he rips it up, the Yachter Ben Chavar Gemura, and he does real tshuva, I feel will not be low most days. And he doesn't even
just
lend
1
money
minute, Brown.
or borrow money with interest from a guy. Meaning he wants to stay so far away from interest that he has nothing to do with it anymore. At that point, we'll consider him to have non-valid tshuva. Okay? So we talked about people who are, well, we were discussing whether they're pigeon racers or the people who put up the pigeons to attract other pigeons. Elu Shemamrim Esayonim. These are the people that are Mamrim Esayonim. So Rashi explains that Margizim Osam Zal Zel Hilafim. So now we have it's a little bit different than pigeon racing. This is cockfighting, dog fighting, whatever it is. They would take animals and they would bet on which animal can beat the other animal. So it's a form of gambling. Well, not only do they say this about pigeons, they're doing cockfighting, even the behemoth and oak. And this is going to be the source of the Gemara's question. Pigeon. Hazard's man, these are those boards that they used to shake to get the pigeons to move quickly. The Yafru Hazard and Murad, and they do a full Hazard, a full Midbar Namilo Afi. That even in the desert they don't do this. Meaning what? That they don't do they don't try and attract other pigeons even in the desert. In the desert is not the problem, but where is about saying you shouldn't attract pigeons? It's where you're attracting pigeons from your neighbors. But if you're in the Midbar, you're attracting truly wild pigeons. He doesn't do some of that. Now Rashi says, how does that help according to that? According to the Romans says that they